Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1 minute time check, stations.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield IMG College, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud supporters of IU Athletics. Now, from the Smithfield Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
From the Rock Memorial Stadium on the IU campus in Bloomington, this is Indiana University football. Today, the Hoosiers ranked 13th in the country, attempt to end a 24-game losing streak that spans 32 years as they welcome the 23rd ranked Wolverines of the University of Michigan. Hello again, everybody. This is Don Fisher along with Buck Sewer and Joe Smith. Well, after knocking off 8th-ranked Penn State in the opener 3 weeks ago, IU validated that triumph with a 37-21 victory over the improved Rutgers Scarlet Knights last week in Piscataway, New Jersey. Quarterback Michael Penix helped the offense enrich their performance over week 1, and the defense continued to make plays that helped dictate a 2-0 start to this season. Meanwhile, Michigan opened with an impressive win over highly touted Minnesota and Minneapolis, but then they stumbled badly last week in their home opener, falling to arch-rival Michigan State 27-24. The Wolverines gave up too many big plays to the Spartans, and the defeat has the tradition-rich Big Blue Nation grumbling mightily about the performance. Well, Buck Sewer, my gut tells me that Michigan will come into this game trying to prove something, and Indiana will need to be ready to weather an effort that is much closer to what the Wolverines look like against the Golden Gophers.
Well, Michigan played hard in both games. I mean, they are really a team that you can tell they're together because they play hard. This is the hardest playing Michigan team I've seen in 3 years. Now, they gave up some big plays against Michigan State, was a big difference. But this is a football team that's really together, and they're going to play hard. The good news is the team they're playing, the team in red today, is really together, and they are playing extremely hard. So I'm really looking forward to this game. It is going to be a fierce battle.
No question that Indiana, Buck, looks better offensively than they did in week 1, but the defense, as you pointed out, in 2 weeks in a row have played extremely well.
Turnovers have been very opportunistic. There's some problems there. There's some running game problems they have to do, but the secondary is playing very well. I don't know what Tom thought about the tackling. I thought the tackling was good in the first game. I thought it was even better in the second game. So that has really improved. The difference in this football team and the last couple of years with Indiana football is their fierceness and their toughness. Much, much better.
What about the running game for Indiana? It hasn't shown itself yet.
No. And I'm not sure it's going to be a juggernaut, as you like to say. It's not going to be we're going to run the football 50 times and win the game. It's not going to be that. They're going to be very limited in that direction. But they have to keep trying to run it. Both teams, Michigan and Indiana, early in the games last week had very, very poor first down rushing. Indiana in particular was 1 yard, 2 yards on first down rushes. As the game wore on, that first down run became 7 yards and 8 yards. So I give a lot of credit to Aaron Wellman and his staff. We haven't talked about the new strength coach yet. But in both these games, Indiana has been the better team in the last part of the game. I give that credit to Aaron Wellman and his staff, their strength conditioning staff, because Indiana is really a pretty good condition football team.
Two things about the Hoosiers last week that Tom Allen did not like: penalties and the drops by the wide receivers and the tight end.
Yeah, and that was a problem in the week before, too. They got to get that correct, no question about it. The penalties, we got one guy that's making really silly penalties. I'm not going to say his name. He's got to cut that out. And really tight against good teams, they can't have that 15-yard silly penalty after the game. That is a problem. Penalties are also a problem. Some of them you can live with. The ones that are after the play's over and the silliness, it's got to stop.
Obviously, one thing about Indiana coming into this game today, Buck, they haven't been ranked 13th in the country since back in 1987, where they were 11th, I think.
91.
91? Okay.
They were
91.
13th or 11th in 91 also.
Ancient history.
It is really ancient history. And as I talked about earlier, this staff is really tired of hearing about the Bill Mallory years. They want to have their own years. This is a great opportunity for them to wipe out some of that. Still enjoy those years. Enjoy them, but take this thing to the next level for themselves and this football program today.
Should be a fun afternoon here in Bloomington. Indiana and the Michigan Wolverines, two highly regarded teams thus far this season. And the Hoosiers have unprecedented in the rankings for a long, long time now, looking to expand on that here this afternoon with this matchup against a team that has beaten them 24 straight times. Today's pregame show presented by CareSource, individual and family health insurance. With the health insurance from CareSource, you're not just covered, you're covered with kindness. Coming up next, Joe Smith will join us for the Indiana Governor's Cup update. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All three made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, Premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for Premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Allstate now has deeper savings, and deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise, and save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea. Make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
You're listening to Hoosier football all season long.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu.
Well, Coach Tom Allen prescribing the word elevate this week. For the week, for today's game with the University of Michigan, as his Hoosiers look for their first Big Ten 3-0 start since 1988. Along with Don Fisher and Buck Sear, hi again, everyone. Joe Smith, beautiful Indian summer late morning. Let's take the clubs out and play a round or two. It's time for this week's Indiana Governor's Cup update. And catching up with veteran IU women's golf coach Clint Woolman in his 17th year. And Clint, you know, we take a look at what's going on. We can't do anything about the pandemic. It continues, but my golly, you have a new foul course that has certainly, I know, brightened the horizon for you and the women's program. Talk a little about that as we move forward and get ready for an exciting 2021 campaign.
Well, I'll tell you, you know, the foul course is just amazing. And, you know, in this time of relative darkness where we've been dealing with a lot of negatives, you know, along comes a ray of sunshine in the form of the foul course. And it's an amazing venue on so many levels. I mean, it's great for our athletes. It's great for the university community. It's great for the surrounding community. But it's just overall, you know, such a positive influence on the game. And
the foul course already ranked 4th on Golf Week's recent college course rankings, and Greg Bishop and Anthony Robertson, a couple of the reasons why. You know, Clint, we look at, you know, what lies ahead. Give us a form of a blueprint looking to 2021 for your squad.
Well, you know, first, I mean, the golf course would not be possible without the tremendous efforts of Greg and Anthony and their staff. I mean, what they have done in a very short-handed situation is deliver a championship golf course, you know, to Bloomington and Indiana University, and you know, all of us are deeply appreciative. You know, I've got girls that just absolutely love the golf course. It is challenging. It definitely makes us a stronger team, and it helps the recruiting effort unbelievably. I mean, I know Coach Mayer, and I agree, we call it a game changer. This year, our squad, you know, we're presuming that we're going to go with our normal spring schedule, which we'll be opening up in Arizona, traveling to University of Florida's tournament, down to Charleston, over to Clemson, and then hosting our own IU Invitational at the foul course before the Big Ten Championship. We've got kids coming back that an outstanding senior class, you know, anchored by, you know, Priscilla Schmidt was an All-American last year.
Yeah.
Mary Parsons off of Team Canada, who still holds the lowest freshman stroke average, and as an elite level player. And Angela Ung, the third member of that class, who is just super solid in her own right, who placed 6th at that Golf Week Invitational a few weeks back, held at the foul course. So, you know, we got great leadership at the top. Alexis Mistowski, you know, from Shearville, two-time state champion. You know, Maddie Ditto and Arushi Singh really, you know, round out that class.
Well, that is a great blueprint, obviously, personnel-wise and schedule-wise. You know, I got to ask you, Clint, how have you dealt, along with the women, with the mental? You know, the game is so much a mental part of it. But as you kind of move through the days and the weeks and the months, how have you dealt with that?
You know, I mean, what we're experiencing now as a culture and as a planet is very much what you experience in a round of golf. You have ups and you have downs. And in this scenario, we have tried to take what has been given to us and the situations and the restrictions and all the things that we have to do and turn it into as positive an experience as we can. So we really focus on the developmental piece. The girls are very vested at trying to improve those areas.
Well, no question, and they'll probably be out testing the foul course here during the course of the weekend. This beautiful weather given to us here in Indiana in his 17th year as women's golf coach Clint Woolman. By the way, we're in our 20th year of the Indiana Governor's Cup, which Indiana won last year 9-4 in points, and overall with the Purdue's 10-7-2 is the aggregate of the 19 previous years when we get rolling head-to-head with Purdue in our sports as we move through 2021. Well, as we move through this pregame here on a game day Saturday with the Michigan Wolverines, our Hoosier Profile is up next. Fisch sits down with Michael Penix. He'll be a big key, obviously, today. Back with that conversation and lots more. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier Football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our shop-by-payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
This is Indiana. We love our sports: football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Allstate now has deeper savings, and deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice, like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise, and save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. Drive-bys is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the Indiana Hoosier Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, IU head football coach Tom Allen here. It takes effective leadership, solid fundamentals, and great execution to field a winning football team. And that's what you're going to get from the team at IU Credit Union. See them for all your financial needs, from checking and savings accounts, auto loans and home mortgage options, to business lending and investment services. IU Credit Union has you covered. Stop in any branch or visit them online at iucu.org.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, Premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for Premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College. Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
And our Hoosier Player Profile interview is brought to you, as always, by Prairie Farms. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. That's Prairie Farms. Now, here's Fisch.
Mike, talk a little bit about what this year has been like for you. You came through last season with an injury at the end of the year and basically didn't get to play football for quite a while, and then spring practice started. That got canceled. You had to go home. You haven't had an opportunity really to play a lot of football up until the last month or so.
Right. I feel like it's been just a very humbling experience. Obviously, a lot of guys, we wanted to be on the field during the spring and just working through the whole summer. And unfortunately, that wasn't able to happen. But I feel like I'm very excited, just being back on the field with the guys, just playing with my brothers this season. It's just been great.
Michael, talk a little bit about the culture of this team coming into this season. Do you guys feel like you're playing, or you came into it with a kind of a chip on your shoulder?
Yes, a lot of guys. I feel like it's just been a lot of guys stepping up in the leadership role, just picking up those, the younger guys, just bringing them along, just showing them what it's meant to be in the Big Ten, we play against a lot of great competition, just coming out in practice every day, just working hard, extremely hard, just day in, day out, just buying into everything that the coaches are giving us, just to be successful. You know, I see a lot of that, and then just the guys just going out playing at a high level is just great.
Because you were injured in each of your first 2 seasons at Indiana, you must have put some emphasis on gaining some weight, getting stronger physically. What was that like for you?
Definitely just getting stronger, finding ways to make sure that I'm available for the team. You know, that's what Coach Sheridan talked to me for the season. You know, he showed us a video, but I saw LeBron after the championship game on his interview. He talked about 17 years. He never missed a playoff game. He said one thing he focused on, he said the best thing for the teammates is just being available for them. You know, that stuck with me. And I feel like Coach Sheridan, he always made sure that I was on my weight, make sure that I was eating right, you know, just working out hard, just because he knows that being available is just the best thing that you can be for your teammates. You know, just always being there, somebody that they can count on.
Mike, I've got to ask you, have you ever had a sore arm? Because you throw the football with some zing on it.
Yeah, but I take care of my arm, you know, just treatment all the time. You know, I know that's what I need, so I make sure that I'm in there, like I said, just to be available for the team always.
You guys are 2-0, and you're ranked 13th in the country. Did you expect this?
Yeah, no, that just comes from just the way that we worked all summer, you know, just the guys stepping up, just the maturity we have on this team, you know, it's just a lot of guys stepping up in a leadership role, just taking accountability for everything that they do, and just buying into everything Coach Allen talks about, and just each position coach, you know, just going day in, day out, working extremely hard. You know, this is something that we expected to do, and it's something that we really worked hard to do. So I feel like it definitely didn't come easy. You know, we still got a lot more games going, but 2-0, you know, we're off to a great start, but it could be better. You know, we got things that we can clean up each week, you know, just make sure that we come out and continue to play better. That's one thing we talk about doing, just elevating our game.
Talk a little bit about running the football for the quarterback. You're starting to do that a little bit more. Is it important?
Yeah, I feel like having that in your game as a quarterback, you know, at any level now, you know, you see a lot of quarterbacks in the collegiate level in NFL. You know, it's hard to guard that for a defense. So I feel like just running whenever you need to. Myself, you know, whenever I need to run, I'm going to run. But if I got an open receiver, you know, I'm going to find a way to get them the ball first.
Michigan's a huge opponent coming up for this weekend. What do you see in this ball game, and what do you expect?
Oh, it's definitely going to be a lot of competing. You know, it's going to be a great game. You know, they're a great team. You know, they have great coaches. You know, so it's a game that, you know, we're just going to lock in, make sure we focus this week, just go day by day, and just continue to get better. You know, that's all that we can do, just get better, and just simple execution. You know, and I feel like the better team is going to win this game.
Well, at Tampa, Florida, one of our 5 captains this season for Tom Allen, Michael Penix Jr. at quarterback, against the Michigan Wolverines, sitting with Fisch in our Hoosier Profile. When we come back, our Big Ten and college football report for a Saturday. It's brought to you by Smithville. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Allstate now has deeper savings, and deeper savings require deep thoughts and a deep voice. Like mine. Save for being a new customer. Save more for adding DriveWise. And save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. As someone once said, saving today is money tomorrow. That's deep.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at indianakitchen.com.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With same-day and Saturday appointments for safe in-person care, virtual visits, and 24/7 online scheduling, Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids, where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
Here come the Hoosiers.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosiers desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All three made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Welcome to Memorial Stadium, a late Saturday afternoon ahead of the Michigan Wolverines, along with Don Fisher and Buck Seward, Joe Smith, and our Big Ten and college football report. As always, brought to you by Smithville. Smithville, your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. So stick with the home team. Visit SmithvilleBusiness.com to learn more. Smithville, an official sponsor of IU Athletics. Well, for a first time ever, as we enter now week number 3, Indiana, Purdue, and Northwestern are all 2-0 to start Big Ten play. And, of course, Purdue will stay that way because their game at Wisconsin was canceled earlier this week due to the ongoing COVID issues for the Badgers. So Purdue now moves and gets ready to go back home to Northwestern next week. And Wisconsin is due to play at Michigan. And just looking ahead, the Hoosiers are due in Madison on December the 5th. Well, Ohio State QB Justin Fields back at it last week. Wasn't he big time, throwing for over 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. Ohio State taking care of Penn State. That win marked Ohio State's 14th straight win by double digits against Big Ten opponents, which continues the longest streak in the Big Ten history and is tied for the longest win streak by double digits against conference opponents since Nebraska did it back when they played in the Big 8 and Big 12. But another string, the Buckeyes also tied the FBS record with their 10th straight road win last week against ranked teams and extended their win streak to 17 straight against ranked conference opponents. The longest active streak currently in FBS. Ohio State will host Rutgers a little bit later tonight. A guy that did in Michigan last week, Rocky Lombardi, had a big game, 323 yards, and he threw 196 of those to Ricky White, who scored 3 touchdowns. MSU will try to make it 2 straight. They were out at Kinnick Stadium against the Hawkeyes at noon today. The other early start at 12 noon, Nebraska, they haven't played since they got shellacked by Ohio State in the Big Ten opener back on the 24th of October, and they play at Northwestern a little bit later this afternoon, catching you up on the Big Ten. Well, last night, De'Eric Craig had a big game for the Miami Hurricanes. He's their quarterback. I said Craig, I meant to say King. He had 5 touchdowns, 430 yards, 31 completions last night as the 11th-ranked Hurricanes held off North Carolina State 44-41. How about the season BYU is having? They're one of the 6 unbeatens currently playing that have played 5 or more games. They've played 8 and have won them all as they were on the road at Boise State on the blue carpet and won 51-17 over the Broncos last night. Of course, the big game coming up a little bit later tonight will be Clemson, top-ranked, and playing Notre Dame. Of course, Clemson leading this short series 3-1. They've won 39 straight non-bowl games, and they're 20-1 in November games since 2015. That being said, they go into Notre Dame Stadium tonight. They've won 22 straight and 12 in a row overall. And over the course of the last 32 games, the Irish 29-3. 3, and they're the underdogs tonight as the two teams, Clemson 7-0 and Notre Dame 6-0. By the way, Ball State opened up the MAC back on Wednesday night. Miami of Ohio beat them 38-31. Drew Plitt had a 300-yard game through the air and a touchdown, and Caleb Huntley rushed for a couple of touchdowns, 130 yards. Also winning in the MAC on opening night was Western Michigan, Kent State, Buffalo, Toledo getting the W's as that conference got rolling. The Pac-12 gets rolling a little bit later tonight, but we've already had 2 cancellations due to COVID. Arizona at Utah, Washington at Cal. Also off because of COVID issues, Air Force and Army today, along with Louisville down at Virginia, Tulsa at Navy. That wraps up our college football report. Here is week 3. We enter with the Michigan Wolverines. Up next, Fisch sits down with Tom Allen. The head coaches report brought to you by the IU Credit Union. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Hoosiers college football is just around the corner. Are you ready to defend the Rock? Show your Indiana pride at Memorial Stadium with this year's new gear. Get ready for tailgating with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas at the IU Varsity Shop, located in the west lobby of Assembly Hall, or online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Visit indy.nm.com to learn more. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Bocchetto's is a proud sponsor of IU football and all IU athletics, and Bocchetto's Pizza Pasta is proud to serve you the Campfire Pizza, winner of the World Pizza Championships in Parma, Italy. Try the Campfire at Bocchetto's in Bloomington or Columbus, or at Puccini's, our pizza cousins, in West Lafayette or Indy. With plenty of gluten-free and vegan options along with craft beer and their award-winning pastas, salads, sandwiches, and calzones, Bocchetto's has it all. See us at bocchettos.com.
The Hoosiers play here.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea. Make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
Hi, everybody. This is Don Fisher with the Head Coach's Report. It's brought to you by the IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. We started a credit union and created a community. Well, Tom, as you get ready to take on the Michigan Wolverines this afternoon, first a couple of highlights from last week. Your football team played well against Rutgers.
We did, and it was important to come out after such a big win the week before and keep our focus and go on the road for the first time, and especially under these circumstances, and be able to perform at a consistent level. We didn't play our best football, but played well enough to get out of Rutgers with a win.
Tom, without doubt, your football team is ranked 13th in the country. I know you don't like to point or talk much about that, but at the same time, your kids have to be feeling very confident about what's going on with this program.
Well, there's no question. I think that just shows, those types of things don't mean anything for you on game day, but they do give your program a boost, and just kind of shows what you're building and the way you're being recognized across the country for what you're building and for the way that you're playing. And so that, to me, without question, talk about it as a team. Really haven't even mentioned it at all with our guys this whole week, but at the same time, I'm fully aware that they've got eyes and ears, and they can see and they can listen, and they know that there's a lot of positive things going on in their program, and they can feel it too. And so bottom line is they've got themselves in a position to win our first 2 games, and now we got to go find a way to win a third one.
Coach, a little bit about last week in the sense of what were your feelings after looking at the film, both offensively and defensively?
I thought we made progress on both sides of the football from week 1 to week 2. Felt like that we threw the football very effectively, ran the ball at times effectively, and I thought defensively the takeaways are huge. Want to see us finish the game defensively, but I want to see us start the half and the start of the game faster on offense. But I felt like that, outside of some unnecessary penalties that need to be eliminated, I thought we did a lot of great things. So we're able to go and improve our play from 1 week to the next, and that's what you have to do every time you take the field.
Coach, you're taking on a Michigan team that looked extremely good against Minnesota in the first week, and then last week didn't play so well against Michigan State and lost, but this is still a program with great tradition and a lot of talent.
Yeah, a ton of talent, and I think everybody was kind of surprised about what happened last week. But it is what it is, and you can't go back and change that. You watch the film, and I thought Michigan State played extremely well and did everything they needed to do to win that game. So credit to them. And so bottom line is, very talented coaching staff that Michigan has, and players as well. And they'll go back to work and correct the things that they didn't do well last week and try to improve those. So bottom line is you're playing one of the best football teams in this country today.
Coach, talk a little bit about what you expect to see from your offense this week. What might have changed or might be different than we saw last week?
Well, like I said, I want to see us start faster. That's something we got to do. I think just as you play a lot of really good teams, you can't put yourself in a bad position early in the game, early in the half. And so, to me, being able to have good balance, you got to throw the football and run the football equally well. It doesn't mean to have equal yards or equal attempts, but you have to use one to set up the other. And basically, it's whatever they're giving you. We got to take what they give us, and that's always sometimes you have to be determined. It depends on how they choose to defend us. We have an idea what we think they're going to do, but game day can always modify that. So I just think, to me, it's about staying on the field. I would like to see us be able to extend some drives, do a better job winning first down so we can have more manageable third downs, and do a great job on third down. To me, third down's a major influence for us. It's going to be a major factor in this game.
Defensively, your football team has played, I think, very well in both the first 2 ball games of this season. What are you looking for from them, and what's the game plan against Michigan in the sense that you can talk about?
Well, we got to stop the run. They are very talented in the backfield. I think that's their best position on their offense in terms of just the number of highly talented players. They've got several back there. They're extremely good and tough and fast and physical and run hard. So just got to stop the run. And they have a lot of athleticism on the perimeter as a collective group, more than we've seen numerically, and a gifted young quarterback that has the ability to run it and throw it. So, but to me, it all starts and stops with the run game for them, and I think they're going to want to establish that. That's just my opinion. And then the things that they do off of that is really what's going to make them do the things that they want to be able to do, and that's not, we cannot allow that.
Is their defense, Coach, as good or better than Penn State's?
Similar, athletically very similar. They have a lot of guys that run well. They're probably a little bigger, more physical up front, possibly. I think it's hard to compare. I think their defensive ends are extremely impressive, and I think that their whole front seven can really run well and plays downhill very aggressively, and their whole style. They have a very, very talented coordinator that does a great job. So to me, that's really where the strength lies for them, and that's the key matchup to watch is our offensive line versus their front seven.
What's the healthier football team like?
Pretty healthy, going into week 3 with consecutive play and all Big Ten games. It's going to always be challenging. So trying to get a few guys back this week, and you always seem like you gain a few, lose a few. So that kind of seems how it's going to be probably throughout this whole time. So, but overall pretty healthy. You just got to play our best football today.
Coach, best of luck.
Thank you so much.
We'll return with our scouting report coming up in a moment on this Michigan Wolverine Ball Club. It's brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties in just 3 minutes. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Geico presents Left Brain versus Right Brain. You know, we should switch to Geico.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, buddy.
We could save hundreds of dollars a year on car insurance.
Ooh, with that kind of scratch, we can get the band back together for a reunion tour.
A, we were never in a band. B, Glenn let us play the tambourine on stage one time. And C, we will, however, put that savings towards a new interview suit.
Look what I found. Huh? Still got it.
Oh, no.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Looking for a healthy and convenient catering option for your next meeting or event? IU Catering has got you covered. With Catering to You, you can enjoy fresh, local, sustainable, and seasonal meals with a variety of options that are wholesome and delicious. And best of all, Catering to You provides contactless drop-off catering with no delivery fee. Visit catering.indiana.edu. That's catering.indiana.edu to view our menus and place your order.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With same-day and Saturday appointments for safe in-person care, virtual visits, and 24/7 online scheduling, Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids. Where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
Ruoff Mortgage is a proud sponsor of the Indiana Hoosiers. As a team of seasoned experts, Ruoff is ready to help you kick off your homeownership game plan. Along the way, Ruoff is here to answer questions, explain terms, calm your concerns, overcome obstacles, and make the process as stress-free as possible. As the #1 mortgage lender in the Midwest, we're proud to welcome thousands of happy home buyers into the Ruoff family. Stop by any of our offices or apply online today at ruoff.com. Ruoff Mortgage is an corporation licensed by Indiana Department of Financial Institutions. This is not an offer for credit work. All loans satisfy company underwriting guidelines. NMLS number 1411868.
Indiana football lives here.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
If you're talking about it,
got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
And welcome back to Memorial Stadium here in Bloomington as we get set for football this afternoon. Indiana taking on the Michigan Wolverines. Coached by Jim Harbaugh, now in his 6th season with the program. His record coming into this year was 47 wins and 18 losses. 5 straight bowl appearances in his 5 seasons. And yet this 1-1 start has people grumbling like crazy because, number one, they can't beat their arch rivals. Michigan State's beaten them, I think, all but one time since Jim Harbaugh has been there, and Ohio State likewise has beaten them each time in the 5 meetings previous that they have played one another. So it's never good when you can't beat your arch rivals. I guess it doesn't matter where you're coaching at. That said, Jim Brandstetter is the play-by-play voice of the Michigan Wolverines. We had a chance to talk to him about this Michigan football team earlier this week, and here's our conversation.
Jim, first of all, it looks like Michigan went through a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde performance in the first 2 ball games of the season. Would you agree?
I would agree. I hope Jekyll never shows up again. They really did play poorly against Michigan State. I give Michigan State credit. They did all the right things. They picked on what is perceived as Michigan's weak spot. They threw the ball deep, tried to get their corners in one-on-one. They got a lot of interference calls. And Michigan offensively just was never in sync or in rhythms. And against Minnesota, it was both teams, Jekyll and Hyde. Michigan State did not look like the same team that played Rutgers in the opening weekend. And again, going into this Indiana game, I don't know who's going to show up, but it's going to be an interesting game.
Talk a little bit about the offensive side of the football. Joe Milton, of course, is the quarterback this year, and what do you see from him, and what do you see from the offense?
In the first game, we saw an explosive running attack. We saw a very efficient quarterback that managed the game well, didn't try to do too much for a first-year starter, and everything clicking on all cylinders. In the second game, the running game did not work at all. The offensive line, for some reason, wasn't working. They did not break the running backs, give them much creases at all. And I think that was the most disconcerting thing about the Michigan State game. Which offensive line is going to be there? What is this offensive line like? Is it the one against Minnesota, or is it the one against Michigan State? And that's going to be, I think, a key factor. But Joe Milton, physically, he's unbelievable. He's got all the talent in the world. Athletic, big, 6'5", 240 kind of quarterback, can run, throws it beautifully. But again, if you don't have a running game and you're one-dimensional, your quarterback's going to have a lot of pressure on him. And Joe's still a first-year player no matter how you cut it. And I think he needs some help in the running game, but he's a real good talent.
Don Brown is very reputedly great defensive coordinator. Talk a little bit about this defensive side of the football. It looks like there's a weak point or two, which is unusual.
Yeah, very fast. They're a team that likes to get after you. They're a team that likes to create negative plays. That's what Don Brown does. But again, they've lost their corners. Their two starting corners are gone from a year ago. Embry Thomas would have been back, but he opted out to get ready for the NFL. So they're playing two brand new cornerbacks, and Michigan State really exposed that a week ago. Safeties, they're solid. Linebackers, they're solid, although I'm not sure about Cam McGroney. He's the middle linebacker, was going to start, but he got nicked up a little bit last week. We don't know whether he's going to be able to play, but overall, this is a typical Don Brown defense. They are very fast with two great edge rushers in Kwity Paye and Aiden Hutchinson. Those are the two guys I think Indiana's going to have to block, because if they don't, they can create havoc with an offense.
What's the impression of Indiana at this point?
Very good football team. You beat Penn State and then go into Rutgers. I think Penix, the quarterback, is really coming into his own. Stevie Scott has always been a guy with tremendous respect. I mean, he's a big back. He's a strong back. In a history of Indiana backs that are like that have gone on to play in the NFL. So very, very positive. And the fact that Indiana has given Michigan real struggles in Bloomington in past years. And defensively, you look at a guy like Cam Jones and McFadden. Those are lines they play downhill. I mean, they are physical and they play hard. And I think Tom Allen has done a great job in that regard. I think Michigan's got a tremendous amount of respect for Indiana, and with a 2-0 start, that respect has kicked it up a notch.
And that's Jim Bradstetter, the play-by-play voice of the Michigan Wolverines, giving us his scouting report on this Michigan ball club earlier today. Scouting report is always brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties. When scouting locations for your next apartment, make sure you check out what Hunter Bloomington Properties has to offer at hunterproperties.com. Hunter Bloomington Properties, because you should love where you live. When we come back, Buck Sewell will rejoin us as we continue to preview today's game, including the Indiana University Health Injury Report. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
If Big Ten football runs deep in your veins, then SiriusXM Big Ten Radio is where you need to be. We're talking conference and team previews, live games, news and analysis from experts like John Jansen, Anthony Herron, and Ben Hartsock, championship specials, and more. Get inside Big Ten football and do it for free. Listen on your phone, online, and at home with the free SiriusXM trial. Start listening at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten SXM.
Manage your money like a pro with TCU. You can score big with the TCU Debit MasterCard that gives you cash back on everyday purchases. Plus, you'll win with access to hundreds of free ATMs across Indiana. Check out TCU's starting lineup of services to help you manage your cash and build your savings. Visit TCUnet.com to kick off your better banking experience. See TCU Debit MasterCard terms and conditions for details. Alliance One and Co-op ATMs within Indiana are free. New members are subject to a $7 membership fee and $5 initial share deposit.
Geico presents Left Brain versus Right Brain.
You know, we should switch to Geico.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, buddy.
We could save hundreds of dollars a year on car insurance.
Ooh, with that kind of scratch, we can get the band back together for a reunion tour.
A, we were never in a band. B, Glenn let us play the tambourine on stage one time. And C, we will, however, put that savings towards a new interview suit.
Look what I found. Huh? Still got it.
Oh, no.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
Hoosiers college football is just around the corner. Are you ready to defend the Rock? Show your Indiana pride at Memorial Stadium with this year's new gear. Get ready for tailgating with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas at the IU Varsity Shop, located in the west lobby of Assembly Hall, or online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Welcome back once again here at Memorial Stadium in Bloomington, Indiana, as we get set for Indiana and the Michigan Wolverines this afternoon. And it's about 15 minutes to kickoff, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. All right, Buck Sewer, as we get ready for this football game today, there's no question that Indiana coming in ranked 13th in the country. Kind of heady stuff for a Hoosier football team that outranks the Michigan Wolverines at 23 and 25 this week.
Yeah, and those things are great. Especially, it's tough in the second week of Big Ten play because you're really not sure what's going on. In particular, the Big Ten season this year, teams have looked great and then not great. Indiana's looked okay for 2 weeks. Really good against Penn State. Good win against there. But it's still a little bit early to find out what you are as a football team. Indiana's going to find out today.
Tell us what you think Michigan brings to the table this afternoon that's going to be a problem for Indiana.
Speed. They got speed everywhere, particularly in the corners on offense. They are really fast out there. They got a tailback that's really fast. Their defense has got a lot of speed to it, too, but speed is the difference in the two teams. I think for the first time, Indiana really matches up physically, being physical with them, but speed's the difference in this game.
When you say speed, we're talking about at every position, correct?
Correct. In particular, the big play spots, the wide receiver, tailback, they got a big-time speed guy, and number 2, I can't ever remember his name. Yeah.
Or that's no, I'm sorry. That's it's
Corum or something like that.
Blake Corum.
Yeah, Corum. But he's a big-time speed guy, so they're really fast on defense. The front seven is really fast and big. Best front seven we played by far, I think.
Joe Milton is a big, physical-looking quarterback. I mean, he's bigger looking than I even thought when I saw his size on a stat sheet. But, man, the guy is a big kid.
Yeah, he's just a big athletic kid, too. He's got really good feet. He's another guy that can really run, too. He's a big part of the running game when they're going well. Again, he's a young guy, though, and he did not do a great job in the Michigan State game of being patient. He got really fast feet. They did not run the football very well on first down, put him in a lot of tough positions on second down, which got him into a lot of third down and longs. He did not play as well, although the yardage was awesome. He's got to play a little better against Indiana if Michigan's going to win.
And from Michigan's defensive side of the football, I know they've got quickness. I know they got great defensive ends that can get around the corner on you, but their defensive backs seem to be a bit questionable.
Well, here's the two difference in the games. As I looked at it, they talked about, I really watch a lot of tape on Michigan. I always have. I dig deep into them guys. But anyway, in the Minnesota game, they really let them put their hands on receivers and played them all the way down the field with it. In the Michigan State game, if they put their hands on them, it was a penalty. They had a number of personal pass interference calls against Michigan State that weren't called against Minnesota. If this game is played called soft by officials, it'll be an advantage to Michigan. If they're calling it tight and keeping Michigan's defensive hands off the receivers, it's going to be a help to Indiana. So that's something to watch.
What about Indiana, Buck, today as they go into this ball game? The passing game improved last week. The defense stayed solid.
Stayed solid and opportunistic. Indiana not turning the ball over a lot, and their defense is getting some big-time takeaways. And that's the game. And what Indiana has done a tremendous job offensively, probably the best job they've done offensively is in the red zone. They've scored every time they've been in there. 20 for 20, I believe.
12 for 12.
12 for 12, excuse me. I hope it's 20 for 20 after today. 12 for 12 in the red zone. They've just been spectacular down there. And the reason is they're willing to run the football a little bit, but their passing game, play-action passing game down there has been innovative and effective.
That's Nick Sheridan, the new offensive coordinator, who's doing a pretty good job when you consider all that's going on with him.
Yeah, I think he's doing a tremendous job. It's hard to tell when you're not. The full benefit is the preparation during the week. You don't get to see that. The meetings and the preparation and the game plan that's structured in. Play calling is always a flip of the coin. If you catch the ball in a big third down play, oh, it's a great call. If he drops it, what are you calling that play for? That stuff is beyond any human consumption. But he's doing a good job putting the game plans together. Today is going to be a big decision making. Do you go after the corners? Do you keep pushing the ball downfield? Can you block the defensive ends? There's a lot of stuff going on in that game plan today.
Buck, we've heard a lot about Indiana's need to improve the running attack.
Yeah, and you've heard it from me a lot. I've looked a lot this week on Stevie Scott's runs. Looked at every single run he's had this season. He's a guy that he's not a real nifty guy. Quit expecting that out of him. I have to quit expecting that out of him. What he does very, very well, he falls forward every time. He is taking the ball, getting his pads down low, and getting what's there. Now, does he get a lot of extra stuff? Not really. But, boy, he's a powerful guy at the point of attack, and he falls forward. And that's what Indiana is going to get out of him, and that's what I'm expecting out of him. I'm not going to ask him to do anymore.
Samson James last week looked good when he was in there.
He did. He's a little niftier. He was going to make a guy miss. He made two guys miss in the game that Stevie Scott hasn't done before. That makes him look a little better in the eyes of some people. But for some reason, he does not have the confidence of Mike Hart and the staff because he doesn't play very much. In crucial situations, in particular passing downs, he's not in. Stevie Scott, the one thing he does better than anybody in the league, in my opinion, is pass block. He is a great feel for the passing game, and he's done a wonderful job there.
And speaking of the passing game, the receivers got to hang on to the football.
They got to catch the football. This is a big game for Whop Figure in my mind. He's a guy that has got to play in big games. This is a big game. Go get them.
All right, it's time to take a look at the injury report. It's brought to you by Indiana University Health. For the highest performing orthopedic care, just visit iuhealth.org. In that context, we told you about Marcelino Ball. Of course, there are several players there that do not factor in. Raheem Lane has been out all season as well, just like Marcelino has. But a couple of guys that would factor in. David Ellis still not ready to play today. He's missed the first 3 games now of the season, so he will not be back today. And Mike Katic, an offensive guard who's been starting, he will not play today.
Yeah, that's a pretty big loss. They split time last week, and the depth there is no depth there at guard anymore.
All right, we'll have to wait and see how that plays itself out. For every tackle the Hoosier defense makes this season, Northwestern Mutual Indiana donates $10 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. Our pregame show has been brought to you by CareSource, individual and family health insurance. With health insurance from CareSource, you're not just covered, you're covered with kindness. We'll return with the starting lineups brought to you by Royal on the East Side and the opening kickoff in just 3 minutes. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great race, we gave this game day jam surprisingly great lyrics.
I saved a lot this year because I called the pro. I am calling State Farm. I gotta make a phone call. We got that coverage here. Protect your car and home. I am calling State Farm. I gotta make a phone call. You can just call now. There's a little bit of great rates with a little bit of great. Look at my quote now.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
For 75 years, Wick's Pies has been the choice of Hoosiers for dessert. Dwayne Wick Wickersham started the company with an original family recipe and a simple idea. Make the best pies with the best ingredients. Rich and delicious and not too sweet, sugar cream pie is a classic Indiana favorite. At WicksPies.com, you can either order your pie to be delivered directly to your door or use it to find a grocery store near you. Try the pie. Try Wick's Pies.
Smithville is your local provider of the best internet around and proud official sponsor of IU Athletics. Let's hear from IU Women's head basketball coach, Terry Moran.
I'm Coach Terry Moran, and I want to tell you about the fantastic services of Smithville. Smithville offers the best internet at gigabit speeds from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you.
To learn more about Smithville Internet and other services, call us at 800-742-4084 or visit smithville.com.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
He takes a snap, runs his way forward, dives forward, and it is a touchdown!
And they win. Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by CommunityCars.com. Shop over 800 vehicles all in one place at CommunityCars.com. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's the voice of the Hoosiers, Don Fisher.
Welcome back to the Rock Memorial Stadium here in Bloomington, Indiana. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. It's Indiana and Michigan here this afternoon, and the starting lineups are presented by the friendly guys at Royal on the East Side. I've been driving cars from Royal on the East Side for over 3 years now, and the staff there is simply the best. Visit Royal on the East Side for all your Audi, Volkswagen, and Subaru needs, providing the Royal treatment for over 25 years. Hoosiers enter the stadium here this afternoon, and we are ready for football. It's time to take a look at the starting lineups today. Let's first look at the Michigan Wolverines and their offensive linemen. At left tackle today, they will start Carson Barnhart, a 6'4", 301-pound sophomore from Paw Paw, Michigan. He's taking the place of starter Ryan Hayes, who is not on the trip. Likewise, at the other tackle position, Jalen Mayfield, their 6'5" junior from Grand Rapids, is also out of today's game. And they're going to start at that spot Andrew Stuber, who's normally a guard, 6'7", 339, a senior from Darien, Connecticut. The right replacement at right guard then is Zach Zinter at 6'6", 334. A freshman from North Andover, Massachusetts. Their center is Andrew Bastardas. He's 6'3", a senior from Ashburn, Virginia. The tight end is Nick Eubanks. He's 6'5", a senior from Plantation, Florida. The wide receiving core includes Giles Jackson, a sophomore from Antioch, California, Mike Sanristel, a sophomore from Everett, Massachusetts, and Ronnie Bell, the 6-foot junior veteran, Hamden, Connecticut, is his hometown. In the backfield, it's Zach Charbonnet, or could be any one of 4 different players, but we're going to start Charbonnet in our book here today. He's 6'1", a sophomore from Camarillo, California, and Joe Milton is the quarterback at 6'5", 243, a junior from Pahokee, Florida. That's how they'll line up offensively for Michigan. Indiana, likewise, looking at their offensive alignment here today, they'll change a couple of things, and we'll talk about that in a second. Caleb Jones will start at the left tackle position, 6'8", 362, a redshirt junior from Lawrence North High School in Indianapolis. Mike Koenig, who's normally the left guard, is out for today's ball game. We assume that that's going to be Dylan Powell then, who will start in his spot. And Dylan Powell is 6'3", 305, a senior from Hannibal, Missouri, a transfer from Stanford. At center will be Harry Kreider. He's 6'4", a senior from Columbus. Mackenzie Wara will be at right guard, a 6'4", senior from Houston, Texas. And Matthew Bedford at 6'6", a sophomore from Cordova, Tennessee, will be at right tackle. Peyton Hendershot is a 6'4", junior from North Salem and Tri-West High School at the tight end position. And then in the wide receiving spots, Walt Fillier at 5'11", a senior from Tampa, Florida. Ty Freifogel, 6'2", senior from Loosedale, Mississippi. And Miles Marshall is back today, back in the lineup after 2 weeks, or after a week being out. 6'4", 208, Richard sophomore from Lilburn, Georgia. In the backfield, Stevie Scott will be the running back at 6'2", 231, a junior from Syracuse, New York. And Michael Penix will start at quarterback, a 6'3", 218-pound redshirt sophomore from Tampa, Florida. Beautiful sunny day here, 69 degrees, or right at 70 degrees. Absolutely perfect for football. Wind basically no factor in today's game. The flag very, very limp on the flagpole here this afternoon. Michigan wins the toss. They'll receive to start the ball game. So Indiana would normally defer, and they will be kicking off from the south end zone here. So Indiana going right to left in your radio dial. Michigan going left to right. Jared Smoller out there to kick it off for IU, and the boot. And we're underway here in Bloomington. Giles Jackson is back deep. He'll bring it out to the 5, to the 10, to the 15. Runs into a pile of tacklers and white jerseyed offensive players for Michigan. And he'll bring it out to about the 21-yard line. And that's where Michigan will start their first possession of the day. Reese Taylor is the man who made the stop on the play.
Reese Taylor has been spectacular on special teams this year. He makes them. Seems like he makes every tackle.
He makes a lot of them, that's for sure, Buck. I mean, he is really quick down to the ball. So Joe Milton comes out on the field. Chris Evans is actually going to start the game at running back today for Michigan. They got 4 different running backs they use, and they'll use them all. Here is the first play of the ball game, and they're going to hand the ball off, and immediately Evans goes to the ground under the hit of Tywan Mullen, who shot in there from his corner position.
Yeah, the tight end came in into the line of scrimmage there. Mullen just closed it down and then shot the gap from the outside. Again, Michigan really loves to run the football on first down. Indiana played really run defense there, really stacked against the run, and a good job on first down.
Second down and 10, no gain on the play. Giles Jackson in motion. They throw it out to Jackson out of the backfield, and Jackson is caught from the left sideline, and they take him to the ground. What a play out there, and Devon Matthews, monster, comes up with a terrific job, and they drop him for a 3-yard loss back at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, Indiana in man-to-man coverage. You're going to see a lot of man-to-man today out of Indiana. That time, the monster man, that was his man in motion right there. He went right with him and made a strong tackle, forcing Michigan in a really long third down situation.
3rd and 13. Milton has Zach Charbonnet alongside him in the backfield now. And the snap back to Milton, who wants to throw it, fires it down the field, and man, wide open over there. And as the ball kind of knocked away, a terrific job by Jamar Johnson. Did he pick it off?
But he was out of bounds. They called it incomplete.
I think he caught the ball, though.
Oh, he did. He caught the ball and then he continued on out of bounds. Just made up a lot of ground out there in cover 2 and made the play against that sideline there. A little bit late throw. Receiver had to wait for it. Jamar did not wait for it. He went and got it.
That was fantastic. Johnson came out of nowhere, and back deep for Indiana is Reese Taylor. And the punter is Brad Robbins for Michigan. He's back around his own 4-yard line to take the snap. Here's the snap back. Robbins will get it away. And the punt coming down. And the ball knocked away. Actually, Reese Taylor said, get away from it, guys, and he does. He lets it bounce down to the 26-yard line, and Indiana will take over 1st and 10 at their own 26. But a great series defensively for Indiana to start this game.
Yeah, the perfect start defensively. When you kick off to a team, the key for your defense is to stop them. You don't have to send them backwards, which is what Indiana did, but stop them, make them punt the football. Now, you've got to try and catch that punt for really good field position. Now you just got average field position out of that. You'd like to have a little better field position after doing a great job for the defense.
56-yard punt by Robbins. A lot of that roll because Indiana let that thing bounce.
12-yard roll.
So now the 1st and 10 at the 26 for IU, and Michael Penix on the field with Stevie Scott on the backfield with him. Swinging to the left side is Freifogel. They throw it out to him, and Ty's got it wide open. 25-30, 35, cuts back inside, then goes out of bounds around the 45-yard line. And a nice job of nifty running by Ty Freifogel at that time before Michael Barrett tossed him out, and Indiana picks up 20.
Well, Michigan's blitzed their strong safety that time. Played zone behind it, which is really odd for Michigan, and left the zone completely open, and Freifogel took advantage.
2 wide receivers on either side. A.J. Barner's in the ball game. Samson James in the backfield. Michael Penix, a little flip to Whop Phillier, who turns the corner trying to get upfield and doesn't pick up much. Maybe got a yard out of the play, maybe 2 at most. So Indiana picks up just 2 on that play. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Well, I think what we're going to have to do for Indiana, they're not going to get a lot of really great running room running at this Michigan defensive front early, so they're going to attack the outside, try and widen those ends. Those ends play wide anyway, but keep playing them wider, and then attack the inside later on.
Penix checks the sideline with Samson James alongside in the backfield.
Look how wide this end plays on this side.
Oh, he is really
unbelievable how wide their ends play.
Penix takes the snap. Penix throws a quick one out here in the flat. It comes to James out of the backfield, and he makes the catch, and Michael Barrett makes the hit on him, the linebacker, and the ball is marked at the 49-yard line now of Michigan, or of Indy. It is Michigan's territory now, and it's 3rd down and 5.
That was Stevie Scott, I think, Don.
I think you're right, Buck. I think it was Stevie.
Those numbers are just impossible to think.
Now Penix checks the sideline again. It is Stevie Scott out there. 3 receivers to the right. All in that arrowhead formation out there. And Michael Penix now ready to take the snap. Penix gets it. Quick throw out here to Stevie. Stevie Scott at the 45. He's got the 1st down. And Indiana picks up 1st and 10 around the 44-yard line, make it the 43 of Michigan. And Indiana continues to move the football. Cam McGrone was the linebacker who ran him out of bounds.
That's a real problem for Michigan in their man coverage. When you take that back out of the backfield and when you're covering from the safety, there's no way he can get there. People beat up Michigan with that particular play.
1st and 10 for Indiana at the 43 of Michigan. Here's a quick throw to the right sideline. This time Whop Phillier's got it. Makes a man miss. Gets it down near the 1st down marker. Almost a 10-yard gain in the play. We'll call it 9. Daxton Hill, the safety, comes up for Michigan to make the tackle on the play. And so Indiana moves the football for a 9-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, just great blocking by the wide receivers out there. They had the numbers. 2 guys against the defense, threw it to Whop, and Whop was able to break some tackles, get a good 1st down play.
So Indiana moving the football here early. 2nd down and 1. Here's the snapback. Penix steps up, throws the football, and a leaping grab out there, or attempted a grab, is to Javon Swinton, I think the freshman, who could not pull that one in. And Jamon Green was the man defensively who came over and put a hit on him. We got a Michigan man down to the field.
Timeout on the field for an injury.
Is that Hutchinson?
Boy, if it is, that's a big loss for them.
Big loss for them.
You know, actually, it was Miles Marshall who that pass was intended for. And we've got a full timeout here, I believe, called as the Michigan player is down. And the red hat still hasn't come out, so we'll just have to hold on here for a second.
Yeah, the referee signaled full timeout, but...
Okay, we're going to take it. It's full timeout on the field. No score in this football game, and it's an injury timeout as we indicated. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Geico presents Left Brain versus Right Brain.
You know, we should switch to Geico.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, buddy.
We could save hundreds of dollars a year on car insurance.
Ooh, with that kind of scratch, we can get the band back together for a reunion tour.
A, we were never in a band. B, Glenn let us play the tambourine on stage one time. And C, we will, however, put that savings towards a new interview suit.
Look what I found. Huh? Still got it.
Oh, no.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
You're listening to Hoosier Football all season long.
At Taft, we look forward. As a modern Midwest law firm with more than 600 attorneys, we provide solutions to the business issues facing middle market and emerging companies alike. We do all of this through a highly collaborative and inclusive team approach. Taft, the modern law firm and a proud sponsor of IU Athletics. To learn more, visit taftlaw.com.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Welcome back once again to Memorial Stadium here in Bloomington. Beautiful sunny day here in Indiana. With the football, we'll have a 3rd down and 1 when we return to action. Aiden Hutchinson, their big defensive end, who is really, really a good player, is to the sideline. He walked off under his own power. A little bit of a limp there, but he probably will be back, or at least it would appear it wasn't as serious as it once was feared. Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. Stick with the home team. Visit smithville.com for more information. Our game day sponsor.
His old man was a tremendous player, too.
Yep, I knew I'd remember that name. Here's the handoff and the ball going to, it looked like Stevie Scott. It was Stevie, and this time he carries for a 1st down right around the 29-yard line. So Indiana picks up 1 and then about 3 besides the one that they needed. Brad Hawkins on the tackle in Indiana right now. Buck continues this drive.
Yeah, good strong running, but the offensive line really got their feet moving and knocked Michigan off the ball and just continued to carry the football with them.
Now the pistol look for Penix with Stevie Scott lined up behind him. 2 wide receivers to the near side. And quarterback Michael Penix takes the snap, hands to Stevie, takes it right up the middle, and carries for a good 4-yard gain to the 25-yard line, where it'll be 2nd down and 6. Cam McGrone, North Central product out of Indianapolis, makes the stop for Michigan. Luigi Villain also involved on the tackle, and it's 2nd down and 6 for Indiana.
You knew McGrone was going to play today. I mean, what the heck? You know, questionable.
2 wide receivers near side, 1 to the far. Scott to the right of Penix. Man in motion. And then the snap back to Penix. Looks downfield, right over the middle. Caught by Ty Freifogel. Picks up the 1st down with about a 7-yard gain. Gets it down to the 18-yard line. Michael Barrett makes the tackle. Both Barrett and McGrone were somewhat questionable coming into the game, but both have been involved on tackles here early.
Well, it's amazing how much zone Michigan is playing early in this game. And Indiana's taking advantage of it. A little crossing route underneath the zone. Completed it for the 1st down.
1st and 10. Ball at the 18-yard line of Michigan. Penix gets the snap. Rolls to his right. Throws it to the end zone. And Ty Freifogel was over there, but he kind of lost his footing, or at least his balance out there, and went to the ground. The ball was a little bit wide anyway. Vincent Gray had coverage on the play for Michigan.
Yeah, they got man that time, and it was a little bit of a battle. Be interesting to see as it progresses how they're going to call that downfield throw. They're going to let Michigan get their hands on them, or if they're going to call that personal foul.
2nd down and 10. And a man was offsides. The flag comes down. Free play for Indiana. The throw to the end zone. And what a catch! Does he make it into the end zone? They say he was out. What a grab by Peyton Hendershot, who made the catch, but apparently he was out of bounds when he did so.
No, I think that ball went by him. I might be wrong.
He caught it.
Yeah, he did. Wow.
Offside. Defense number 18.
He sure did, Don.
Was in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
I don't know if he wasn't in the end zone either. I think they ought to look at that.
Yeah, to me it looked like maybe he had a foot down and you only need one. But I guess they're going to not look at it.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Good call, Don.
Here's the snap back, and here's another throw to the end zone. This time it's Marshall, and he made the catch. Touchdown, Indiana. Miles Marshall with the grab, leaping over the defender. 13-yard play for a touchdown. What a throw by Michael Penix.
Yeah, and Michigan was offsides again. They could have called Michigan for offsides another time. They didn't. So they're jumpy. But, boy, is it nice to have a big 6'4" receiver back. He just went up and over that corner and snatched it from him.
Tremendous play by Indiana and a great job by Penix and Marshall hooking up there for the TD.
Yeah, he's basically covered. Penix just throws it over the corner's head and lets Marshall go get it. I mean, that's as good a coverage as he get. Didn't play the ball great. Marshall's just better in that corner.
Charles Campbell will attempt the extra point kick here. Sean Ratcher will snap it. Whitehead will hold. The kick is on its way. And Charles Campbell knocks it through. And Indiana comes up with the extra point to make it a 7-0 football game. 8:57 on the clock here in the first quarter of play on a terrific first series drive by Indiana that results in a 13-yard touchdown throw from Mike Penix to Miles Marshall. Back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All three made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
This is Indiana. We love our sports. Football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Hoosier Nation, this is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
Welcome back to Memorial Stadium here in Bloomington. Indiana's first series of the day. Well, defensively, perfect. 1-2-3 and out for Michigan. And offensively, Indiana goes down the field in an 11-play, 74-yard drive with Michael Penix hitting 7 of 9 passes for 60 yards, plus the 13-yard TD throw to Miles Marshall.
Yeah, and what Indiana has realized is they're going to set up the run with the throw. Penix is their best player. Their receivers are catching the football. They're going to throw the football. The key to that, in my thinking, was that second one call when they threw the football downfield. They're going to throw the football. If they get the run, they're going to take it. But they figured this out after 2 games. Penix is the real deal. And they're going to ride that left arm offensively.
Giles Jackson and Blake Corum are back deep to receive this kick.
Going to have a better kick here, Don.
Yep, Jared Smoller that time didn't the first time. Got it just right to the goal line. And we know he's capable of knocking it through that end zone every time.
Well, this is
high and end over end. Coming down, bounces into the end zone. They have to let it bounce. And Giles Jackson didn't field it. He didn't come up on it, Buck. He let it bounce, and then it bounced into his hands and bounced right past him into the end zone.
Yeah, and they're kicking that right into the sun, I think. But, boy, you got to catch that football on the run there. but I'm glad he didn't. But that was a terrible play by the return guy.
So the ball's out to the 25 and the touchback, and the Indiana defense comes back on the field. Seeing who's out there, Sio Nofo Angagatoa is out on the field in this series. DeMarcus Elliott started the game today. Buck, those two guys are as interchangeable as any two in the team.
Yeah, they just keep rolling in there. I'm not even sure the defensive line coach knows who's in the game. They just rolled in. Is that Swan in there too?
I think so. Blake Corum is in at running back. He gets the pitch out. He tries the left side, gets clobbered out of bounds after picking up 3 yards or so, as the man who came over was Javon Burgess, who came up and made the hit on him. And the gain is 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Jamar Johnson finished him off again at that safety spot. Good, strong run there. Jamar was right there to help finish him off.
So the ball is resting at the 28-yard line. Michigan has Milton, the quarterback, and 2 running backs out there this time. Ben Mason, the tight end, is also out there to help block. Now the handoff comes to Corbin. He gets tripped up right back there. About a 4-yard loss, maybe a 5-yard loss in the play. And the man who shot through there was, again, Reese Taylor, who's been terrific this season.
Yeah, so much more physical than he's been the first 2 years. The corners have been as good a corner pair as there is in this league. Smallish. They're smaller kids, but they're physical and really react to the football.
What a play by Reese Taylor. Charbonnet is now the running back in the game with Milton in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left side. Now they're going to switch around, and they're going to bring the tight end, Nick Eubanks, to the near side. He's joined out there in the near side by Roman Wilson, a wide out. Here's the snap back to Milton. Milton looks to throw it. Now he has to run. He turns it upfield and gets a block or two, and then he's picked up yardage all the way to the 32-yard line before he's brought down by Tywan Mullen, as Milton had to do something with his legs that time and proved he could. That's a 10-yard gain, but it's still shy of a first down. And will they punt? They're going to punt it away.
You know, Indiana with 2 tackles for a loss in this game and really put Michigan in bad situations on third down. That's what happened to this team against Michigan State. They got in some long third down situations, couldn't get it done. So this is a good start for this Indiana defense. Not good, great start.
Robbins will punt it away from Michigan. Reese Taylor is back deep for Indiana. And the snap back, and here's the punt on its way. This is a dandy.
Boom.
And here is Taylor calling for the fair catch and pulls it in at the 20-yard line. So a nice job by Reese calling for the fair catch, and Indiana will have the ball for the second time. That was a 48-yard punt, and Robbins has kicked 2 good ones thus far for Michigan. And the Red Hat is on the field. The score, Indiana 7, Michigan nothing. 6:48 to go here in the first period of play. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but helped build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V, and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
The Hoosiers play here.
Hoosier fans, your favorite chicken sandwich can be in your hands with a tap of a few buttons. Chick-fil-A now offers delivery. Download the Chick-fil-A One app and tag Bloomington East as your favorite location for delivery details and exclusive offers. Chick-fil-A Bloomington, a proud supporter of IU Athletics.
Sometimes in life you're dealt a bad day. So when disaster strikes, call on your MVP, your most valuable partner, Total Restoration. Whether it's your home or business that's hit with water, fire, or mold damage, Total Restoration is the team to call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Total Restoration General Contractors. They're online at trgci.com or call them at 317-548-6449. Total Restoration, official sponsor of Indiana University Athletics.
Back here at the Rock Memorial Stadium, Indiana with a 7-0 lead over Michigan with 6:48 to go here in this first period of play. Your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud to bring you something more. The award-winning Civic, CR-V, and Inside Hybrid, they're all proudly made in Indiana. Well, Buck, Indiana's offense comes out of the field for the second time, and the defense continues to be really impressive at the start of this game.
Yeah, they really have got themselves tuned in to what Michigan's trying to do. They are everywhere. They're really attacking the run on early downs, and it's putting Michigan in really bad situations. Michigan's tried to run outside. They haven't tried to run the ball inside much, but those corners and defensive backs are just killing them in the running game.
Stevie Scott's back in there at running back with Michael Penix in the shotgun formation. Wide receivers are in a little bit tight this time. Here's the snap back to Mike. Mike Penix has the ball batted down to the ground. Somebody got in there, got a hand on it on a nice defensive play for Michigan, and that was Chris Hinton coming in there to knock the ball to the ground.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Michigan's defensive game plan is completely different than it has been. They are playing all sorts of zone. They're playing deep with the linebackers. I don't know that that's the way to play this Indiana team, especially if they can hold up with the front. Now, that was a good play by Michigan that time.
Second down and 10. Penix awaits the snap, has Wapfillier in motion to the right. Here's the snap back to Mike. He throws it left out here to Penix Scott out of the backfield, and Stevie Scott's able to pick up a couple of yards, but doesn't get much out of it because he kind of tripped under his own feet. Michael Barrett came up and finished him off.
Yeah, again, Michigan is in zone. Left their corner that time. The first time Indiana ran that play, they were in man and just couldn't get to Stevie and got a big chunk out of it. That time they're in zone. The corner was there. Didn't get as much out of that.
3 wide receivers to the right. Penix awaits the snap. They check the sideline now. Mike steps up, says something. Continues to look to the sideline. The receivers on the far side move a little bit, but basically in that same arrowhead formation. Now the snap back to Penix. Has the time, throws it out here on the sideline, but it's a nice defensive play. And Vincent Gray came over there and got a hand on that one to deflect it. And Indiana's going to be forced to punt it for the first time.
Yeah, and Penix threw that ball high and wide that time, and it's a good thing he did. Otherwise, it was going to be a Michigan touchdown. Great coverage by them. They got in man on 3rd and 5, 3rd and medium. Zoned the first 2 downs and got in man against that arrowhead formation and had great coverage. Although, if Penix looked at that post downfield, he may have had a shot.
So, Hayden Whitehead on to punt it. Here's the snap back, and the kick is on its way. Very high, beautiful spiral this time, and caught by Giles Jackson around the 22-yard line. And so that's where Michigan will take it on the fair catch, and they will take over the football as we come to another commercial break here with 5:50 to go here in the first quarter of play after a 54-yard punt by Hayden Whitehead. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
There's a lot of short-term health insurance out there that never really pays for the important things. Prescription drugs, pre-existing conditions, even preventive and maternity care. That's why so many people are choosing a CareSource Marketplace health plan. Now you can get real coverage with affordable copays, even for urgent care. You can even qualify to save hundreds off premiums and out-of-pocket costs. This is real health insurance you can really afford.
Marketplace plans from CareSource. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, Premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for Premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
Here at the Rock Memorial Stadium, Indiana, with a 7-0 lead over Michigan. We have 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here in this first quarter of play. The Hoosiers punt for the first time. A great punt by Hayden Whitehead, incidentally, and it's at Michigan's 22-yard line. That's where their offense will come back on the field. Thus far, Buck, Indiana's one drive, the opening drive of the ball game, a great one. But other than that, it's been defensives on both sides.
Yeah, but Indiana started fast, and that's what Tom was looking for. You get out ahead of this Michigan bunch. They love to run the football. That's their modus operandi. So if you can get ahead of them and force them maybe to throw the football a little bit more, now it's not going to change what they want to try and do yet. But being ahead of Michigan is a lot better than being behind them.
Got that right. So quarterback Joe Milton on the field. Chris Evans is back in the lineup at running back now. Eubanks, the tight end, shifts to the left. Here's the snap back to Milton. Fires it over the middle. Oh, that ball had somebody from Indiana closer to it than anybody from Michigan. I think Cornelius Johnson was who he was throwing it to, but Johnson never got to his spot. And so Indiana forces a 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, linebacker blitzed by Indiana that time. It was unblocked. He had to throw the football quickly before he wanted to. Otherwise, he's going to take a shoulder pad into the chest. Just a really good blitz by Indiana from the linebacker. Unblocked that time.
2nd down and 10. Milton gets the snap quickly this time. Looks to throw it. Now he's going to run with it. Rolls right, throws the football. Caught out here at the 35. A 1st down for Michigan. And finally, the receiver on the play, Ronnie Bell, is taken to the ground. I think Devon Matthews is the man who got to him.
Yeah, Matthews is going to be on him if they're in man coverage a lot today. And Matthews is just strong enough to be able to handle Bell. Bell's a kid that is as tough with the football as anybody in the Big Ten. He's a great runner after the catch.
Well, he gained 23 yards in the play, so the ball's already at the 46-yard line of the Wolverines. Chris Evans back in the pistol behind. Milton gets the handoff, goes to his left side, gets hit and goes down after a gain of 2 yards to the 48-yard line. Micah McFadden came over there and put a good lick on him, and now a flag comes down late. And it looks like it might be against Indiana.
Well, Michigan's celebrating, but you don't know, can't tell much for that.
We'll wait to see.
They got tangled up after the play there.
Only one flag came to the ground. So we don't know who instigated or what.
Well, it's going to take 5 guys to talk it over, though.
They are doing it. Now we're ready. Maybe.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 22. He threw a punch. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down. By rule, number 22 is ejected.
Oh, my heavens. You talk about absolutely the worst thing that could come out of that play.
Well, that is a huge, huge problem for this Indiana football team is the extracurricular stuff. It happened to them last year. It didn't cost them a lot in some games, but that is the kind of thing. Last week there was one celebration, a punch here. Boy, that is the discipline you can't lose in games like this.
Ball's at the Indiana 37, and Milton's back to throw it to the end zone, and it is a tremendous catch out there by Cornelius Johnson for a touchdown. You talk about a big play after another big play of negativism for Indiana. That was a 37-yard throw by Milton, and Johnson was wide open.
Well, this is a great throw. I'm telling you, that ball was just popped off his hand. A little post move right there. Michigan taking advantage of a little bit of defensive confusion there. When you lose a guy, where are you defensively? And they ran that post in a great throw and even better catch for the touchdown.
So Quinn Nordine will try the extra point for Michigan. Here's the snap. Kick is on its way up, and we are tied at 7-all with 4:48 to go here in the first quarter of play. Indiana and Michigan locked up in a tie at 7-all with 4:48 to go. And Buck, I'm stunned that Jamar Johnson did what he did.
I'm the same way. I was going to use the word stunned too, but you stole it from me. You're always better at words than I am. But that was kind of there wasn't a whole lot to that play at the end of the game. You know what I mean? There was nothing there that I saw that warranted anything, let alone a punch. So That was shocking. I'm going to use the word shocking, okay? You took the stun. I'm going to take the shocking.
Well, whatever it is, and it's a huge loss because Jamar Johnson's been a major factor for this defense.
In the secondary that's playing really well, he's been about as good as anybody. So I'm not sure who they'll replace him with, to be honest with you. Who will they? I don't know who they brought in there.
I think Juwan Burgess probably will be the guy.
Yeah, probably will be Burgess.
He's a redshirt junior, so he's been around, and he's played a lot of football for Indiana. But Jamar Johnson has just been special so far this season, and he was at the end of last year. So him getting kicked out of the ball game for throwing a punch is just, well, it's unexpected to say the least.
Well, and I'm going to use a phrase from our former head coach, ridiculous.
You're right. Don't forget to join Coach Tom Allen at 7:05 on Wednesday nights throughout the season for Inside IU Football, presented by Community Cars Auto Group. And Jake Moody is now on to kick off for Michigan. Back deep, Indiana has Jacoby Hewitt back there. And Jacoby Hewitt lets the ball go over his head out of bounds. And so it'll belong to Indiana at their own 25 on the touchback. And we'll see if the offense can get things going again here. Well, a major turn of events. Michigan comes up with a huge, you're right, Joe Milton's throw was perfect. And obviously Cornelius Johnson made a beautiful catch on it as well. But Indiana suddenly tied, and things have changed, at least from a momentum standpoint, pretty dramatically.
Well, I don't think there's any question that penalty affected the Indiana defense on that play. I think they lost focus just a little bit. And then, to Michigan's credit, they went right after him with a long pass.
Stevie Scott in the running back position as Penix hands the ball off to him, turns the corner on the left side. Doesn't find much running room. May have gotten it to the 26, maybe the 27. It's going to be the 26. Cam McGrone again, their linebacker from Indiana, makes the stop for Michigan.
Yeah, when you run sideways against this Michigan defense, you're probably going to get caught. Stevie is going to get caught. He's going to have to get that foot in the ground to get it upfield because this defense is fast.
Second down and a long 9. Penix awaits the snap. Now he checks the sideline.
Boy, this Michigan defense is jumpy. They almost jumped off sides again.
2 wide receivers right, 2 to the left. Snap back to Penix. Looks over the middle, fires it quick. Nice catch made. Indiana very close to a first down, if not a first down, as Whop Phillier makes the grab and is put down on the ground by Michael Barrett. But Indiana picks up a 1st and 10.
Yeah, and to answer the question I had earlier, will Whop react to this game? It's a big game. How will Whop do? Whop's playing very well. Big time catch right there. Even better throw with a Michigan defender right in Penix's chest.
12 yards on the play, 1st down for Indiana. Michael Penix gets the snap once again, looks over the middle, then fires it down the sideline. This is for Hendershot, and he couldn't pull it in. And that ball was on, or actually, it is Hendershot.
86?
Yep, it is Hendershot, and I thought for a moment it was A.J. Barner because the 6s and the 8s, they blend together. At any rate, whatever the case, it's an incomplete pass, and that ball was off his fingertips, and I thought it was catchable.
Yeah, it was catchable. It's a tough play for a tight end to make, though.
So now it's 2nd down and 10. Scott to the left of Penix in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the far side. Indiana's taking a lot more time today, Buck, with the, looking to the sideline type thing.
Yeah, and I think they're looking to see if they can run the football formation-wise.
Here's the snap back to Michael. Fires again to the near side of the field, and a one-handed grab, an incredible catch out there by Ty Freifogel, who somehow pulled that thing into his chest, hung on to it as he was going to the ground, and Indiana picks up a huge play to the 31-yard line, a 31-yard gain.
I tell you what, quarterbacks start giving up plays, and people just keep going after them. It's amazing how that happens. That's good. That is good coverage by Michigan. Just better play by Freifogel.
1st and 10, Indiana.
What are they doing to make Michigan so jumpy?
I don't know, but Kwity Paye almost jumped off sides again. They're just looking to the sideline is what they're doing, and he is jumping. 1st and 10, Hoosiers. 31-yard line of Michigan. Hand off to Stevie Scott. Kept his balance and was able to pick up 2 yards after he almost went to the ground at the line of scrimmage. Josh Ross finally brings him down, but it's a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
Yeah, and you'd like to get more on that in 1st down, but with Penix throwing the football, yeah,
he's pretty special.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he is. Sometimes sometimes you can rely on that run and you don't need to.
2 wide receivers, 1 right, 1 left.
That's hard for me to say.
And Michael Penix has Wap in motion again to the left side. Michael looks to the right, looks over the middle, and throws it. Ball caught out there, and the catch made for a gain of down to the 24-yard line by Miles Marshall, who came across the middle that time. And Indiana's got a 3rd and makeable.
Yeah, I think Indiana got fooled that time because Michigan was in man-to-man, and they got all crossed up. They were in a zone, looked like a zone pass play, and there was no place to go. The good news there, Penix didn't have any pressure on him.
3rd down and 3. Ball at the 29, and a man offsides again. Indiana got a free play here to the end zone. Michael Penix goes. The ball caught out there, and again, Ty Freifogel with a catch, and what a grab for a touchdown, a 24-yard score.
Yeah, their number 4 is going to see number 3 in his sleep for a long time because he is killing him. Again, not the worst coverage in the world, but Freifogel is just beating him on the ball skills. Again, pretty good coverage, but the ball skill is not there for Michigan. What a great answer for the Indiana offense.
No question about that. The Hoosiers take the lead back as Charles Campbell tries to make it a 7-point advantage with the extra point try here. Indiana answers quickly, and that's exactly what you wanted to see.
They're doing it with the pass.
Here's the snapback. Kick is on its way. The kick is good, and Indiana jumps on top 14-7 with 1 minute and 41 seconds to go here on the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard in the first quarter. Well, Electric Plus is powering IU Country with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. Choose Electric Plus to be your best electrical contractor, period. For more information, visit electricplus.com. Well, Buck, you knew that Indiana needed to answer quickly after that last score by Michigan to get the momentum back.
Yeah, they had to. Well, you don't have to, but you sure love to, and they did a great job of answering. And again, they're answering with the pass. They're answering it a lot like what Michigan State did to Michigan last week, just throwing the football down and letting the receivers ball skill the defensive backs. And Indiana is getting it done right now.
Wap Fillier is now 9th all-time in IU history for receptions with 139 after that last series. And Wap surpasses Simi Cobbs. That's a pretty good kind of pass. I mean, Simi was pretty good.
It is. And let me tell you something. This guy's got a good quarterback. There's going to be a lot more catches coming in with Penix throwing the ball to him.
There's no doubt.
His release is so quick now.
Jared Smoller on the kickoff here, end over end.
Better.
This is going right over the head and out of the end zone, and a terrific kick that time by Smoller. And it'll be a touchback out to the 25-yard line, and that's where the Michigan offense will take over. That last drive, Buck, was 7 plays, 75 yards in just 3 minutes and 7 seconds. And the final score, of course, that 31-yard toss to Freifogel, who had another big catch in that series.
Yeah, chunks, big-time chunks of offense, and that's what Indiana hasn't done a great job of this year yet, is the big play, explosive plays. Well, they're all over the place today.
So it's 1st and 10 Michigan. Indiana leading 14-7, 1 minute 41 to go in the quarter. Charbonnet is the running back along with Milton back there to throw the football. He fires it down the field, almost picked off. It was deflected off of the receiver, Roman Wilson, and the man who almost got a hand on it, or did get a hand on it, but couldn't pull it in, was Devon Matthews.
Have you seen a stronger arm in your life than this guy?
Penix's is not too bad.
Not too bad, but this is even better. That ball was still going 100 miles an hour. It was too fast for a catch 30 yards down the field.
Milton is a big boy, too. He's listed at 6'6", or 6'5", I should say.
And he's bigger than that.
And 243.
He's the biggest player on the field right now, it looks like.
Here's the snap back on 2nd and 10. Hands the ball off this time. Charbonnet carries it out to the 30, or close to the 30-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 29, so we're going to say it's a 4-yard gain. Javon Swan made the tackle on the play. Brian Fitzgerald helped out from his Husky position, and now it's 3rd down and 6 for Michigan.
Yeah, Charbonnet's their power guy. He's going to try and ram it up in there for them. Here's their speed guy in there now, number 2.
Yep, Blake Corum. So he's back in at the running back spot now. Trying to see Cornelius Johnson's in the game as a wide receiver. Ronnie Bell, Giles Jackson. All the receivers, however, in a lot tighter than normal. 3rd down and 6. Here's Milton back to throw. Has time right over the middle. And almost a diving play that time by Tywan Mullen, who almost picked it off. Couldn't quite pull it in. It hit the ground before he got there, but he was the only guy that had a shot at it.
Yeah, that was another poorly did. There's no way you can throw that football. Indiana had 2 people on it. Mullins undercut that thing from way off. He was on the inside receiver, and he read his eyes and came off and squeezed that play. I'm not sure it would have been completed anyway because the ball looked pretty low, but what a play by Mullins.
4th down. Brad Robbins on to punt for Michigan. Reese Taylor is back deep. Here comes the boot. Oh, what a beautiful spiral this one is. And Reese again has to call fair catch. He dropped it. I guess he dropped it, then picked it up, and the fair catch holds in that context.
The fair catch does hold it after you catch it again.
So Indiana will take over, but again, the field position not ideal, Buck, because the ball's back at the 16.
Well, you know, in the days of the spread offense, field position in a lot of games really doesn't mean anything.
You're right.
Because you're one play away from getting field position back. Now, in slug football, bang it out, not being able to throw the football makes a difference because you got to go a long ways with a lot of plays. In today's offense, especially with this quarterback, field position is going to last about one play.
And Samson James is now in the ball game at running back for Indiana. He gets his first opportunity today, and he pounds the ball forward for a good 4-yard pickup out to the 21-yard line.
You know, I think Indiana blocks better for him. That was a nice hole in there, and Stevie Scott hadn't had anything like that.
Is that a factor? Blocking better for one guy over another? I mean, is it?
No, it doesn't happen. I'm just making it up. Sometimes it does. It's just like a pitcher in baseball, Don. Some guys get great run support, and other guys don't.
You're right.
I'm not sure it's not a factor. I don't know.
Well, it certainly seems to be because Samson James had a 5-yard gain in his first carry of the afternoon.
I know they like Stevie, so nobody pull that.
You're right.
They like Stevies.
We're at the end of the first quarter of play here, and Indiana jumps out to a 14-7 lead over Michigan. 3 touchdowns scored in the first period. This one might be a long one today. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Hoosier football lives here.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
If you're talking about it,
we got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday. We're talking about it.
All right.
Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Back here at the Rock Memorial Stadium, Indiana leads Michigan at the end of one period of play, 14-7. The Hoosiers' offense has been on fire for the most part throughout the day. Michigan not as much, but they were able to come through after Indiana lost a player, Jamar Johnson, to a personal foul call through a punch, and he was out of the ball game. And from that point on, Michigan rolled for that easy touchdown that they scored, but Indiana's defense has done a pretty good job the rest of the way.
Well, Michigan cannot run the football right now. I think 3 yards is the longest run they've had. Maybe a 4 or 5. Maybe they snuck one in there on me, but Indiana doing a great job of holding up against the run. Now they're holding up against the run because they're bringing safeties and corners. They got to hold up in man-to-man, and that's what Michigan's going to have to do. All right. Our crack statistician says 10 yards on a scramble. Well, that doesn't count, Sammy. He's always trying to get me. You know what I mean? He's always right, too, which really bothers me.
Well, right now, Indiana trying to continue this excellent play that they've had thus far in this ball game, with the exception of that one series, Buck.
Yeah, just tremendous playing, and I think, the way it's running right now, Indiana's just going to have to see if Michigan's going to be willing to throw the football all over the place, and if Indiana is going to continue to throw it all over the place and be effective.
Well, the offense has moved it very nicely on 2 series in this ball game. 2 out of the 3 that they've had possession, and now they've got another opportunity here with a 2nd down and 5 at their own 21-yard line to keep this drive going. Whop Phillier's the lone receiver, wide out. Actually, there are 2 to the near side, he and Marshall. Here's the snap and the handoff. This time it's Samson James, and this time he's going nowhere. He was clubbed for a yard loss in the play back to the 20, so it's now 3rd down and 6. Kwity Paye, the other outstanding defensive end, along with Carlo Kemp, made the stop for Michigan.
Yeah, there was no good blocking for him there, was there?
Nope, there was not. Scott's back in there now at the running back position, alongside Penix in the backfield to his left, out of the shotgun. And now Penix checks the sideline. Fryfogel's the wide receiver to the near side. 2 other wideouts to the far. And the snap back to Michael Penix. Lets it go. Caught. Catch made by Whop Phillier. Very close to a first down.
He didn't give it to him.
He did not get the spot, though. It's going to be marked at the 25-yard line. And it's going to be 4th down and 1. Daxton Hill makes the tackle. And Tom Allen saying, we're taking no chances right now. We're punting the ball away.
Yeah, just a crossing right by Whop there. And just a really good tackle after the catch. No yards after the catch there. And Whop didn't have a chance to. Just a great tackle from behind. Good play by Michigan in man coverage, and that's what happens when you don't have a great 3rd down. They get in that man, and they tackle you before you get the first down. That's what their defense is based on.
So Hayden Whitehead on the field taking a high snap, gets the punt away. It's a good one. It's actually not a very good one, but it bounces down and takes an Indiana roll, and it's picked up by Jackson. Jackson caught from behind. Great job by Reese Taylor again. The ball got loose, and let's see who's got it. Looks like Michigan was able to recover it, but Giles Jackson fumbled the football after he started running with it. And when he was hit by Reese Taylor, the ball popped loose.
And we have a flag down, and I think they've called him down because there's an official at the 25 with his foot on the ground.
And we got a player down, it looks like, for Indiana. Back around the 36-yard line.
During the return, during the kick, holding, return team number 5. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. First down. Timeout on the field for an injury.
And we'll have to wait and see who the injured Hoosier is, because he is down on the field right around the 36-yard line. They say DJ Turner was the man who made the drew the penalty for Michigan. And the officials are now trying to figure out where they're going to spot the football. But we're going to keep it here.
They got her foot on the 25, so it'll be 10 yards from there. 15-yard line should be done. Who's that limping off? 12?
Well, Deshaun Brown, if it's 12.
16, 14?
It's 12. It's Deshaun Brown. He's a wide receiver that plays on special teams, and he's just a freshman. redshirt freshman from Racing, Wisconsin. He was shaken up.
They must trust him if he's on the punt team.
Yep. He came off under his own power, so that's a good thing.
You don't put anybody on the punt team unless you trust him. I'll tell you that right now.
So now the ball has been moved back, and they're going to spot it down at the 17-yard line, it looks like. Hassan Haskins is in for the first time at running back for Michigan. So 1st and 10 for Michigan at their own 17-yard line. Joe Milton, the quarterback, takes the snap, hands the ball off. Right up the middle they go, and this is Haskins with the carry, and he picks up 10 yards on the play for a first down. Micah McFadden makes the tackle, but that's the first time that they've been able to move the chains on a first down play.
Yeah, and I like Haskins. I think he's their best back. He's got a little wiggle, plus he's tough. He just doesn't get as many snaps as I would, I think, if I was running that offense, but he's in there now.
Pistol look to the Michigan offense. Here's the snap back to Milton, hands it to Haskins again, spin move, this time nowhere. Indiana drops him after a 1-yard gain as Micah McFadden again comes in to make that tackle.
I tell you, they are so stubborn running the football on first down, Don. It's unbelievable. If I was to critique them, I would say they should do a little more bootleg, getting the quarterback out on first down, because they are not effective running the football on first down because everybody knows they're going to do it.
Eric All is the tight end in the ball game now for Michigan. All the receivers are in tight, however. And the snap back, and Milton rolls to his left, fires the football down the field. The ball is caught, and I think it is Ronnie Bell who makes the catch for a first down at the 41-yard line, hit immediately and brought to the ground after a 12-yard pickup.
Yeah, and the quarterback got pounded right after he threw it on that bootleg, too. McFadden came after him. McFadden's holding his right arm, too. I tell you, tackle that big man, it'll take a little while to get your senses back.
Juwan Burgess made the tackle for Indiana, but it's 1st and 10 for Michigan at their own 41. Milton has 2 wideouts to his right, hands the ball off, and this time there's no place to go for Haskins as he goes to the ground after a couple of yards, maybe a yard only. Thomas Allen came up and made the tackle on that play for Indiana. You know, Thomas doesn't get a lot of reps out there, Buck, but he always seems to be in at least one play when he's in.
Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of... McFadden came out with an injury, so you may see a little bit more of him here.
2nd down and 9. Michigan's Joe Milton, the quarterback, sends, I think, Corum back in the game to his left. Here's the snap back. Milton wants to throw it. He fires it over the middle and wide open. Although the pass was too high and incomplete, wide open there was A.J. Henning, but the ball was just thrown a bit too high, kind of sailed on him, and Indiana's fortunate there.
High and hard.
Hard. That would have been a big play.
That would have been, and it would have been a tremendous catch. I tell you, that ball is going 70 miles an hour after 25 yards. That ball stays on the line a long time.
Charbonnet's back in there at running back. Milton waits the snap on 3rd and 9. Here's a bomb down the field, and there's nobody there. And he threw that ball, I don't know where he threw it to, who he was throwing it to. He threw it so quickly, Buck. I don't know what that was. That a broken play?
Yeah, it looked like the receiver just hooked up against man coverage at the first down marker, and he thought he was going to run the streak because it was a quick throw. Like you said, you almost want to call it grounding, but it happened so fast, there really was no situation where he was throwing the ball to get away from a sack, which is the prerequisite of calling grounding, because he threw it too fast.
Exactly. Reese Taylor's back deep to receive the punt by Brad Robbins, who's been kicking it really well in this ball game. Wind hasn't been much of a factor today, although right now it's in their favor. And this is kind of an end-over-end shot. And Reese fields it at the 18-yard line, tries to cut outside, gets a block, 30, 35, 40, and finally is put to the ground. Reese Taylor with a nice play once again, but a flag back around the 22-yard line.
That's never good, Don. Never good.
Almost a block in the back usually?
Yep, almost always. Although it looked to me like they avoided it. Turned his back and didn't put his hands on him. If it was me, I wouldn't have called it.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Return team number 44. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down. Timeout.
Is that who you saw over there?
Yeah, and I thought he turned his back and
got away with it. But
look, he did.
I know he did.
He actually turned away from the guy. I don't even know if he touched him.
Well, I'm just, I'm up here trying to see things, and I saw that, and I thought that was a terrible call.
I can't argue with that, but we have timeout on the field, and there's going to be plenty of timeouts available here, but we'll take one more right now because we just have 2 left for the quarter. But with 10:51 on the clock, 14-7 Indiana leading Michigan. We're back on the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard to tell you more in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier Football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Hunter Bloomington Properties offers both affordable and luxury floor plans ranging from studios to 6 bedrooms, as well as access to 4 24-hour resident facilities. Hunter Bloomington Properties has your perfect home waiting for you. Hunter Bloomington Properties, where you can enjoy resort-style swimming pools, 4 gyms, gaming and entertainment rooms, computer labs, music practice rooms, indoor and outdoor basketball courts, 4 bark parks, and so much more. There is a place like home. HunterBloomington.com.
Here at Memorial Stadium, Indiana 14, Michigan 7, 10:51 remaining in the second quarter of this football game. Let's pause 10 seconds for, let's wait till we get to, we'll go 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. First and 10 for Indiana at the 12-yard line of the Hoosiers after a penalty. Set them back. Here's the handoff, and it is Stevie Scott who gets rodeoed to the ground right around the 16-yard line by Quiddy Pay. A gain of about 4 yards. Second down, we'll call it 6. Long 6.
Another good example of Stevie falling forward, though. I thought you got thrown forward there a little bit, I
He
think.
did. Looked like a rodeo. It's like somebody was throwing him over a barrel there. Whatever the case, it's second down, and we'll call it 7 now, is where they mark the football. So 2nd and 7. Scott to the left of Penix, who takes the snap. Looks to his left, then to the center, then fires the ball. Freifogel with a catch for a first down, and he dives forward to the 31-yard line. The Ty Freifogel's having himself an afternoon, Buck. Josh Ross makes the tackle.
Well, just wide open there in the zone coverage. Came in from the outside, just made a little curl. Penix had a little pressure, but was able to move his feet a little, make a good throw.
16-yard gain of the play, 1st and 10 Indiana.
There's a good example of field position was terrible for just a little bit.
2 wide receivers near side, 1 to the far. Scott to the left of Penix. Here's Wap in motion. They give it to him on a jet sweep. Wap looking for some running room and has to just run out of bounds over there. So he goes out of bounds at the 39, so it's a loss of a couple on the play.
Yeah, Wap's not
the 29, my apology.
Yeah, Wap's not going to be... he's not going to ram it in there now.
No, well, that was pretty obvious.
Yeah, that's a pretty good example of Wap is not going to ram it in there.
2 wideouts to the near side, 2 to the far. And 2nd down and 12 for Indiana.
Nor should he.
No, he's not very big.
No.
Wap is all 5'11" and 180 pounds, and maybe he's 180.
Some days, yeah.
Now Penix awaits the snap, gets it. Looks, pressure comes, gets rid of the football. That's all he could do. And so it'll be incomplete pass, bringing up 3rd down and about 12 as Carlo Hemp Kemp was the man who was coming in and make the tackle on the play.
Yeah, they're starting to get a little more pressure on Penix. Just starting to. It's been so good the first part of this game, but it's just starting to creep in on him a little bit. Got to protect that quarterback.
Indiana's 3 of 5 on third down conversions, but this will be a long one to complete here. 3rd and 11.
I'd try and find Freifogel, I think.
He's been the guy so far.
He's been the guy.
Offsides. All kinds of offsides again, it looks like. Here's another free play for Indiana. The ball thrown down the field. And here's another flag thrown on the play. And that was Miles Marshall, who I think drew the flag from the official. Or the defensive player drew the flag from Marshall because he was kind of held up there.
Yeah, that's going to be a holding call. First down, Hoosiers. What are they doing to get him to jump off sides?
I don't know, Buck, but
he's
whatever
not
it
even
is.
making clapping. You know what I mean?
I know.
He's just, they don't use hut. There's no hut going on. So I don't know why they're jumping.
On the play, both against the defense. Offside. Defense number 2 was in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty is declined. Prior to the pass, holding. Defense number 22, 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, they just gave him 15 yards right there.
Now they brought it back.
Yep.
So it's going to be marked at the 39-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for Indiana. And the Hoosiers pick up a penalty first down.
Yeah, and Michigan is just too many penalties on defense. Is just killing them. Offsides and holding and...
Here's the snap, and Mike Penix looks to throw it down the field, and he almost threw it an interception there. He was off balance when he let that one fly, and Marshall was the intended receiver, but Brad Hawkins was the only guy got a hand on it, and he couldn't hold on.
Yeah, way behind the receiver, going to the sideline, pressure on him, never got his feet turned, and that ball was almost picked off.
So Indiana gets a break there as they hang on to it. Samson James was actually in there at running back that time, but Stevie Scott's back in there now. 2nd and 10 for IU. Ball at the 39-yard line of the Hoosiers. Penix checks the sideline. Stevie Scott moves into the pistol behind Penix. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Here's the snap. Hand off to Stevie. No place to go. Going to be dropped for a loss on the play. Quiddy Pay got in there. Their big defensive end makes the stop on Scott. He just had no chance that time.
Yeah, Bedford got destroyed. Tried to go reach out on him, and he just got destroyed. Knocked back, thrown off to the side, and Stevie had no chance.
So now it's 3rd down and 11. Indiana sets up in the gun. Penix again checks the sideline now. Scott to his left. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. And Penix gets the ball, looks, throws it, caught. What a catch by Whop Philyor in traffic for a first down at the Michigan 40-yard line. And that was a bullet that had to be thrown perfectly. It was, and Whop made a terrific grab and was hit immediately for a 24-yard gain.
Yeah, and there was a defensive player right in his face. He's got such a quick release. Any other quarterback, that ball doesn't even get out.
That was a phenomenal throw. That's what we saw against Penn State, Buck.
Yep.
Here is Penix again. Throws this one to the sideline, and this one there's nobody there except the Michigan man, and he can't make a diving interception, so that's good news. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, and he's talking to Whop. I think he thought Whop was going to work away from that zone, work towards the sideline. He didn't, and that ball got thrown real wide.
So Indiana has a 2nd down and 10, but they're at the Michigan 40-yard line. Trying to keep this drive going here as Javon Swinton checks into the lineup.
Timeout.
And now we've got a timeout called by Indiana.
Indiana tackles are starting to get beat up a little bit, Don.
Well, that happens when you play a team like Michigan, right?
Especially when you're throwing it as much as Indiana is.
No question. So there's a timeout called by Indiana. Kind of settle things down here. We'll keep it here with 7:41 to go in this first half of play. Indiana leading Michigan 14-7. This has been an interesting ball game. Indiana has played very well offensively for the most part. The defense, with the exception of one drive, has played terrific, in my opinion. And thus far, they're getting the job done.
I don't know what the time of possession is, but what Indiana's doing is keeping the ball away from this Michigan defense. And when they do, they're playing good field position with it. So they're not giving Michigan a great opportunity to open their offense up. Plus, they're keeping the ball for a long period of time, even though they're throwing it.
Mark, the possession time is 14:04 for Indiana, 8:15 for Michigan.
Yeah, and that's how you win football games. Keeping the ball away from an explosive offense. And then that defense can really zero in on a little bit. And then Indiana defense is doing a great job against the running game. When you can do that against Michigan, you got a chance.
Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard reads Indiana 14, Michigan 7, and that buck is without Jamar Johnson, who got tossed in the first quarter of this football game because he threw a punch on a play that nobody really understands why he got out of control there.
Yeah, I don't know why he would have done it, but Indiana is making plays all over the place on offense. Defense, they're doing a great job with two things. They're doing a great job against the run, and they're making plays, tackles for loss. They're doing two of those things, putting Michigan offense in some really bad third down situations.
Mike Penix has been terrific today for the most part, has really thrown the ball well. And that last throw that he made under pressure was just phenomenal.
Phenomenal throw, and a good catch by Wap. Give Wap credit. He got a big game, and he's playing like a big-time receiver.
So this Indiana football team trying to make a statement with this matchup today. They haven't beaten Michigan since '87. That's 24 straight losses, 32 years of time. The all-time record for Michigan over Indiana is 59-9 in wins over losses, and the Hoosiers have won just one time since 1967. So that kind of tells you how long it's been since Indiana's been able to come up with a victory. And they've played them tough here in Bloomington several occasions, just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Yeah, and let's just make sure everybody understands. Nobody beats Michigan.
Not regularly.
Not for a long time. There was nobody beating them. When Bo was there, it's happened a little bit different. But Michigan State and Ohio State and maybe Wisconsin are the only ones beating them. Maybe Indiana will join that crowd today.
Samson James is in the game as a wide receiver to the near side. Three receivers also joining him on the near side. Here's the snapback. Quick throw to Wap. Wap tries to find some running room out there and spins his way forward. Gets down to the 35-yard line before they put him on the ground. Vincent Gray makes the tackle on the play. That was kind of almost a screen-type pass.
Yeah, that was a wide receiver screen. They put three blockers out there to help him.
3rd down and 5. Penix looks to the sideline once again.
Michigan made some defensive changes there without Indiana. They could have caught him right there with some guys on the field.
Jacoby Hewitt's in the ball game as a wideout for Indiana. Wap to the far side with Freifogel. James in the backfield. And Penix ready to take the snap. Looks, throws it, and incomplete. Almost a throwaway ball again. It looked like everybody was covered out there. And I don't think Michael was trying to find somebody, but there was nobody to go to.
Yeah, there was pressure on him coming right in his face. He saw that pressure. And I think Indiana's going to go for it here?
Yep.
Or field goal, yeah.
Charles Campbell comes into the ball game, and this is going to be a dandy.
This is a long one.
This will be a 53-yard kick by Charles Campbell, which would be his career best, but he hadn't been kicking all that long. He's had a couple of 48-yarders in his career. That's been his career best up to now. And now he gets an opportunity for a big bomb here from 53 yards out. Here's the snap. Kick is on its way. Got plenty of leg into it, and it is good. A 53-yard kick by Charles Campbell to put 3 more on the scoreboard. It is Indiana 17, Michigan 7. And that's your all-state good hands field goal from Charles Campbell. What a boot. A new career best for him. This kid's got an unbelievable future, Mike.
Well, he
continues to kick like that.
He's got great rhythm, and that's the key to it. He doesn't have to overkick. He's got 58 in him, 60 in him, without trying too hard.
That's just amazing. So we're going to take our final break of the first half here. 6:53 to go, and Indiana on top 17-7. Back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer. Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk, and chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
Here at the Rock Memorial Stadium, beautiful afternoon for football. Indiana leading Michigan 17-7, which is even more beautiful with 6:53 to go here on the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard in the first half of this contest. And Indiana will be kicking off after Charles Campbell's 53-yard career best field goal to give Indiana that 10-point advantage right now, as Indiana now readies to kick off. Jared Smoller on to boot the ball.
Yeah, Indiana's going to get this football in the second half, so they're in a really good position. If they can do a job here on this Michigan offense right here and score, get a chance for a double dip.
Giles Jackson, Blake Corum are back deep. Here comes the kick by Smoller. End over end, coming down short at the 5-yard line, and this is Giles. I don't think that's Jackson. Is it Jackson? It is. And he spins around, and he's finally hit and goes down right at the 25-yard line on a really good smoking tackle as Noah Pierre came down and put a lick on him. A 20-yard return, but it's just out to the 25, so no different than a touchback. And that's where Michigan's offense will come out of the field.
Well, that was a great tackle right there. That was how you do it right there.
Pierre is a 5'11 redshirt sophomore from Hialeah, Florida. Not getting as much playing time in the defensive backfield thus far, but man, he was really good on that play.
It's tough to break into that lineup.
It is. No doubt about it. Joe Milton back on at quarterback for Michigan. Here's the snap. He's going to hand it off to Hassan Haskins, and Haskins carries for about a 3-yard gain out to the 28-yard line. It'll be second down and 7.
How hard-headed is he? This Harbaugh dude. He's hard-headed.
The first down is going to be a run.
Oh, it's going to be a run now, and I don't. He is not going to change it. I'm guarantee you.
Ronnie Bell is one of the receivers to the near side. Haskins stays in at the running back spot. Here's the snap, and Milton hands it off again to Haskins. And the scrunch for the offensive and defensive line standing there to take down Haskins gives him a 2-yard gain. Thomas Allen in on the tackle for Indiana, and it's going to be third down and 5.
At some point, you're looking at that insanity rule. Keep doing the same thing and nothing changes.
You're right. Corum is in the ball game once again. Blake Corum, the running back, and he lines up as a wide receiver with Cornelius Johnson here to the near sideline. One wide receiver to the far. That's probably Bell.
Yeah, McFadden's back in the game. That's good news for Indiana.
Milton takes the snap, looks, fires the football, dropped. The ball was thrown out there, and it was intended for the tight end, Eubanks, and he couldn't hang on. Megan Eric All was the guy who actually dropped it, and they're 82 and 83, so they're pretty similar too, but nevertheless, it's going to bring up fourth down, and Michigan once again will have to punt the ball.
Yeah, that would have been a first down, but that ball was thrown right off his chest. Again, Milton, a young guy, sometimes you can't throw it 100 miles an hour. Sometimes you're going to throw it 70.
Brad Robbins has been punting it well today for Michigan, as has Hayden Whitehead for Indiana. When Hayden's been out there, he hadn't had to punt that often. Here's the boot. This is a beauty.
Oh, boy.
Big-time spiral coming down. Reese Taylor lets it bounce. It's going to bounce to the sideline and out of bounds at the 5. And that's where Indiana will have to start this drive from. So they changed the field position. There's no doubt about that. A 65-yard punt from Robbins this time. These two punters are going at it too, Buck.
Yeah, they are. This is a really good punting game for both sides. You know, this is where Michigan's going to start using their timeouts, and this is also a time where Indiana would love to run the football for a first down. Odds are not great.
So the ball is at the, they're going to actually mark it at the 4.
It's timeout here.
And we have timeout of the field, so we'll just keep it right here at this point and let you know that fans, you can show your pride with the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card from IU Credit Union. Choose from 6 great IU designs and show everyone you're a Hoosier. Visit any branch or see them online at iucu.org. IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. Well, Buck, anything surprised you at this point in this football game?
Yeah, I think what surprised me is the Indiana defense against the run. I thought Michigan would come in and establish it. I thought they'd have more success. They're having almost no success, and it's playing right into Indiana's hands because if they can't, that's their weakness as far as weakness goes, is that front, and they're not exploiting it, and that's one of the reasons this Indiana defense is playing so well.
Yeah, Michigan's averaging just 2.3 yards per rush thus far.
Yeah, and that's with a quarterback run of 10 yards.
Yeah.
Crack statistician made sure I understand that.
Well, whatever that case may be, Indiana's run game hasn't produced anything either at this point.
But you know what I like about the offensive coordinator? And this is a little bit of Kalen situation coming forward. Kalen didn't care if you ran it. He didn't care. If you want to win a game throwing the ball 50 times, great. And that's a little bit what's going on with Sheridan right here. He's not forcing that thing. He's running it a little bit when he thinks he's got a chance. But the run-pass ratio is way past. And he's not afraid of just throwing it every down.
At this point, Buck, with the ball at the 4-yard line, do you take a chance here out of that shotgun formation and throw a ball?
Absolutely. The first play I would run here would be a bootleg, would get him on the corner. It's not as easy being on that hash, but I'd get him out, throw a ball. I'd utilize Hendershot right here or a curl, but I would throw the football on first down here. And then make Michigan probably use their timeouts on second, third down. But I'd use first down to get them out of here if you can.
Sampson James is the running back that's in the ball game now.
Now, if I had the 1987 offense, we'd run ISO 3 times and the ball would be on the 25.
Sampson James behind Michael Penix in the pistol. Now he moves to his left. Penix takes the snap, and he hands it off. It goes to James. He dives forward, picks up 2 yards out to the 6. Luigi Belaine makes the tackle on the play. It'll be second down and 8.
And using their timeout yet? Nope. I'm not sure why. I would if I was Michigan.
Freifogel checks in. Swinton was in the ball game. He comes back to the sideline.
Because people are using their timeouts a lot earlier than they used to in these games.
Second and 8. Ball at the 6. Ball in Penix's hands. Looks to throw it. Fires it over the middle. Caught. And Indiana very close to a first down, and they got it. Nice job by the Hoosiers that time. The catch was made out there by Sampson James out of the backfield, and he carries it out to the 15-yard line, and Indiana's got a first and 10 and some room to work.
Well, Nick Sheridan just decided to throw that ball on second down, not first down, but now they got some room. Now they put a lot of pressure on this Michigan defense.
First and 10, Indiana. In motion comes Hendershot to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff, Sampson James pounds his way forward and dives over a couple of tacklers as he gets it down to the 20-yard line. Almost a 5-yard pickup on the play. That was a terrific run.
Yeah, really a strong run. Fresh legs right there. He just really exploded on that tackler. Really good run.
Quiddy Pay made the tackle on the play. I don't think Hutchinson's been in there since he went to the sideline.
He has not, and I've been looking for him.
Now, Penix awaits the snap, and Pay again is offsides. Here's a throw down the field, and it is caught. What a grab out there. And a hit made immediately on Miles Marshall, but he caught the ball and got clobbered as he did so, hung on, and it's a first down with an 18-yard catch at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, and right now, Michigan's not using any timeouts.
In the neutral zone at the snap. The penalty is declined.
Right now, they're holding on to their hat.
First down.
So Indiana picks up another 1st and 10. The ball at the 38-yard line. I don't know if that's Quiddy Pay that jumps off, but it looked like him again.
I think it was. I think it's been him every time.
It's just amazing he can't figure it out.
This reminds me of good things for Indiana. When he gets in this mode, that gunslinger mode right here.
1st and 10. Penix has Scott to his left now. And Michael back to throw, has a little time, then throws the football, and it is caught. And a big catch by Freifogel again as he spun out of bounds on the near sideline at the Michigan 27-yard line. What another great throw by Michael Penix, a 32-yard gain.
Yeah, and Vincent Gray is lined up next to Freifogel, and he is not enjoying that day. What's going on here?
I don't know. The officials are starting to talk about something here.
And Indiana's not moving very far. I don't see a flag down.
Nor do I.
This is Michigan's official sideline warning. There's no yardage penalty. The result of the play is a first down.
So Michigan, they were worried about Michigan's sideline.
You know what? Nothing's changed. That's the one thing that has not changed since 1906. They have no respect for the sideline. None. Never have. Bo used to coach on the number.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was never, he was, the sideline wasn't a factor for Bo. He just decided, well, my sideline is the numbers.
1st and 10 at the 27 of Michigan for Indiana. Penix takes the snap. He hands it off to Stevie Scott. And Stevie's got no place to go again.
Did Stevie have that ball?
I think he did. A couple of yards is all they got.
Boy, he was running in slow motion there.
I take it back. It was Penix who had the football.
Yeah, if that was Stevie.
Yeah, because Stevie, he looked like he took the handoff and went to his left, and Penix went to the right and then slid to the ground. So, yeah, it was a 2-yard gain by Michael Penix.
I hope Stevie didn't have that ball. That would have been...
Now the ball's just inside the 25-yard line.
It wasn't a very good fake by Stevie.
No, it wasn't. Penix looks to the sideline. Here's the snapback and the handoff. And Stevie's got running room this time, and he's got a first down inside the 15. Indiana's best run of the day as Stevie Scott finds some running room on the right side. Brad Hawkins makes the tackle, but Indiana's got a 1st and 10 on a 12-yard pickup.
Yeah, they played a tight end out there in a slot and then moved him inside, and then Bedford squeezed that tackle, just reached him, the defensive end, and got the ball outside.
So Indiana now is down to the 14-yard line of Michigan. Here's the snapback. Michael Penix looks, fires it over the middle, and it's deflected into the air. Wapp was the intended receiver, but Daxton Hill got a piece of that one and batted it away. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
I think they wanted to call offsides again because Coach Allen is throwing a little bit of a connection fit. Not bad, just a little bit.
So the ball at the 14-yard line, 1st and 10 Indiana, or 2nd and 10 Indiana. Scott to the left of Penix. 3 receivers to the left side, none to the right. Now they check the sideline.
He almost jumped again, inside this time.
Henderson.
What? We're switching that. We're switching up the arrowhead. We're moving in.
Yeah, they move closer to the other receiver. Or here's a throw by Penix right over the middle. Caught out here. And is it Freifogel again? I believe so. And he gets it to the 5-yard line. And I'll tell you, Ty Freifogel is having himself an afternoon. He is somehow getting free almost every time. And Penix finds him almost every time.
They're working inside that zone. He's got 142 yards already, Don.
And now there's a timeout called by Michigan. So timeout with a minute.
Michigan, this is their first of the half. This is a 30-second timeout.
So Michigan calls timeout. Indiana has a 3rd down and 1 situation and threatening to score once again with a minute 29 left.
To 134.
Here in the half.
134.
Could you please not interrupt me, Mr. Official? As the official healthcare sponsor of IU Athletics, Indiana University Health makes getting access to the highest performing orthopedic care more convenient than ever. Learn more at iuhealth.org.
You guys are fighting, aren't you?
Well, we're going to. If he doesn't understand, it's really important for us to be able to talk and not him.
Well, it's nice of him to say thank you.
Yeah. Well, Indiana's going to have a 3rd and 1, Buck. Is it a two down?
Oh, I think you got to get 7 here. I really do. I think you do. I think I'm surprised Stevie's not in the game.
Samson James is.
Samson James is running hard, so.
Miles Marshall split wide left side. Ty Freifogel in the slot to the left. Hendershot is an H-back to the right. A pistol look to the backfield, and Michael Penix awaits the snap as James moves to his left, takes the snap, hand off to James, pounds his way forward, gets the 1st down, and Indiana's going to get 3 tries, or at least 4 tries, I should say, from the 3-yard line as Cameron McGrone makes the tackle, but not before a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, and Michigan says we don't need to worry about time anymore, so let's get a stop here.
Yep. Cam McGrone made the tackle, but it was a 3-yard pickup by Samson James. He comes to the sideline, and Penix comes back in.
Pretty good back.
Stevie Scott comes back in. My apologies.
Pretty good backup.
Now here we go. Penix awaits the snap. Gets it. Hands it off to Stevie. He gets it down to the 1, I think, but not quite. Does not get it in. Carlo Kemp makes the tackle on the play.
Timeout. Michigan, this is their 2nd of the half. This is a 30-second timeout.
So again, Michigan calls time with 59 seconds to go here in the first half of play. And is that their, let's see.
That's their 2nd.
That's their 2nd timeout, so they've got 1 more.
You want a play call here? I want to prognosticate a little bit?
Yeah, do it.
Play action to Stevie. The tight end Hendershot's going to go in motion, and then instead of blocking the end, he's going to run out into the end zone. Play action, and then a pass to Hendershot in the end zone for a touchdown.
What's the first part of that again?
Play fake to Stevie.
Okay. All right. Have you seen him practice this?
Oh, I'm just making it up.
All right, I like it.
I'm just,
Did you got a phone number to Nick, or what's going on here? All right.
Well, so far I'm okay because I think is Hendershot in the game?
I think so.
Stevie is, so I think I'm all right so far.
Hendershot's in.
Okay.
Here we go. Indiana lines up quickly. Penix awaits the snap and the pistol. He's going to throw it. He throws it, and it is Peyton Hendershot. Touchdown, Indiana. And the Hoosiers score. And it's Hendershot who catches the ball. That's pretty good, Buck. Nice call.
I just pulled it out of the air. Didn't have any idea what they were going to do.
So Indiana puts 6 more on the scoreboard, and Indiana looking for their 24th point of this football game.
That was big. That was big.
That's tremendous momentum going to the locker room.
Yeah, and then you got a 2-for-1 shot. Come out in the second half, Get the ball, score, and this game is out of touch.
Woo. Here's the kick by Charles Campbell that is up. It is good. And Indiana has made this a 24-7 score with 56 seconds to go on the Central Indiana Honda dealer scoreboard here in the first half. Duke Energy is working to build a smarter energy future for Indiana. Learn more at duke-energy.com/in-future. That's /IN future. Well,
it makes a difference when you have the best player in the field playing on your side.
Michael?
Yep.
I mean, it is amazing, Buck. I mean, this offense today, this is the offense we saw last year, but we didn't have the defense that went with it. And it seems like this defense has just dramatically improved over a year ago.
Dramatically improved. And as much as I liked our quarterback last year, and you know how much put him high on my list of favorite players ever, this quarterback right here, this Penix dude, Indiana hasn't had a player like this, a quarterback, I don't think. They've had some good ones now. But this kid is really, really special.
He is. There's no doubt about it. And so many people don't know about him because he's at Indiana.
Well, and he was hurt last year.
Yep. Those two things.
He didn't play in the bowl game.
Here's the kickoff by Smolar. It bounces in the end zone. Michigan does not even attempt to catch the ball. And it'll come out to the 25 and the touchback with 56 seconds to go here in the half. I will be interested to see what Michigan does here in this final 56 seconds.
Well, my guess is they're going to run it.
Especially
and if I was Indiana, you got 2 timeouts left, I'd call them.
Call a timeout?
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Yep, absolutely.
Milton lines up in the shotgun.
Because all Penix needs is about 30 seconds.
Chris Evans is in the backfield with him. Milton takes the snap. He's going to throw it. Milton looks. He throws it out here to Evans at the 20. He's at the 25. Down the sideline he goes. And finally they get him out of bounds, but not before he almost gets to the 50. And that's the kind of play right there that Indiana cannot afford to give up.
Yeah, I wish they would have run it.
22-yard gain.
I don't have the pipeline to the Michigan offense.
Ball's at the 48-yard line of Michigan. They mark him out there, 1st and 10. Milton with 2 receivers wide right, 1 wide left, an H-back to the right. Here's the snap. Milton looks. No pressure, throws the football, and it is incomplete. And almost an interception by Tywone Mullen, but he could not pull it in.
And then almost still caught.
Yeah.
By Michigan.
And that was Jackson, I think.
Let me tell you something. They worked on this, undercutting those routes for an hour and a half in practice. And Mullen has done it twice now and almost come up with plays.
So now it's 2nd and 10. Ball back at the 48. Milton awaits the snap, gets it. Looks over the middle again, fires over the middle, and it's incomplete. And this time Eubanks, the tight end, is the guy, and there's a shove in the back. Now, what's that all about? Eubanks shoved Devon Matthews in the back after Devon Matthews got up, kind of made the no-catch sign.
I think we should call a 15 on that. Keep him in the game a while, but he can't be doing that.
Well, you know, when he got up off the pile or off of Eubanks, he kind of shoved him. It was shove him to kind of get himself up, but Eubanks took offense to it, so they didn't call it. Here's Milton back to throw again. Here comes the pressure, and they got him. They sacked him back around the 30-yard line. Reese Taylor came shooting through again. There was more than just him out there. I think Tywone and a couple other guys.
Sam Jones was the first one coming off the corner and really was the first guy there. Just a tremendous job.
A loss of 15 yards on the play, and Indiana just called timeout.
Absolutely.
So the Hoosiers, unbelievable, terrific blitz that time by Indiana. And I'm telling you, Kane Womack has done a remarkable job with this defense, and the play calling on defense has been pretty spectacular too.
Well, what I like and what he learned from the bowl game is you just can't sit back and let people just take the ball and just drive it down your throat, make big plays. So he's not afraid to get after you at the right time. And the tackles for a loss is huge for this defense. And that was the perfect time to call it. And they sent way too many guys from Michigan to handle. The quarterback had no way of handling that. And Indiana has nobody back, which is not necessarily a good thing sometimes. That ball's going to roll around for a long time.
And the punter, Robbins, gets a high snap. Oh, it gets off a beauty, however, and just bombs it. It's going to go to the end zone.
That's a terrible punt. It is.
Yeah, it is because it went in the end zone.
Yeah, and there's no time. 7 seconds. That's a terrible punt. I mean, it's one of the best punts I've ever seen picture-wise. But that's not what you want. You want to kick that ball on the 10-yard line and it bounce around for 10 seconds.
So the ball comes out to the 25. That punt netted 50 yards, no return, of course. And I mean, that's one of the most amazing punts, though, I've seen. That was a high snap, and he just kicked it, and it went forever.
It was 70 yards in the air.
Unbelievable.
But
Indiana's got the ball with 23 seconds to go.
But it's a little bit of a selfish punt in that what you really want to do. You can't let this guy. Well, Indiana's going to let him get away with it.
Yep. So with 23 seconds, they're going to take a knee and let the clock run out. So we are at halftime. And what a half it's been for Indiana football. They lead Michigan with the score 24-7. Indiana leading the Wolverines, who go into the locker room ranked 23rd and 25th. The Hoosiers coming into this game ranked 13th. And believe it or not, Indiana is validating everything we've been talking about so far this year. And the good part for Indiana, they've validated everything that's been said about them to this point. So that's really impressive. Halftime here at the Rock Memorial Stadium. And when we come back, Joe Smith will present the halftime show with guest statistics and more. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu.
Indiana football lives here.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by State Farm. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Halftime.
And our game sponsor this afternoon with the Michigan Wolverines, Cullen McCarty, Executive Vice President of Smithville. And Cullen, unfortunately, the pandemic continuing, but what are some of the ways COVID-19 has impacted Smithville and your customers?
Well, Joe, it's really impacted the way we do business. We have a number of support staff working from home still, but we also have our techs out there taking every precaution when they're at a customer's house. Started out doing installs, fiber installs from the outside, not having to go inside the house, but they were fully masked, fully gloved. Our team got on it early, so it's been a good experience in a very challenging time.
You know, connectivity is more important today than ever before. And as a service provider, Cullen, what insight can you maybe provide about these challenges?
We have found out that we've engineered a very resilient network through this time. We have a high demand for it, obviously, but we've been able to make the necessary upgrades, find more cost-effective routes to the internet through other upstream providers, and just trying to give customers a better experience as time goes on and continue to make that investment.
Cullen, Smithville has made, well, a lot of projects here in Monroe County happen and around the state, but can you share some information about how Smithville continues to connect Hoosiers?
Well, we just completed in northwest Tipton County a project with the Next Level Connections broadband grant from the state of Indiana. So I connected several hundred homes up there in a very agriculture-centric community and very rural, obviously. but it was exciting to get those customers online. Now we've got fiber broadband projects in partnership with South Central Indiana REMC here in northwest Monroe County and southeastern Owen County. That project will go until 2023 when it's complete, but it will target our overlap service territories. It's very exciting that we're collaborating on this project to deliver fiber broadband out to rural areas.
There you have it, Hoosier football fans. Cullen McCarty, Executive Vice President of Smithville, our game sponsor. And we'll continue with more of our halftime here this afternoon. Indiana leading Michigan 24-7. Our Wicks Pies out-of-town scoreboard with Jed Ainsworth and more. Here at halftime, Hoosiers by 17 here at half. This is Indiana University football you're listening to on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
So, you lost your job, and when you went shopping for health insurance, you found that a lot of plans didn't have the coverage you expected, right? Hey, you don't need any other surprises. So, choose CareSource. CareSource has excellent benefits with affordable copays, even for urgent care. Plus, you may qualify to save hundreds more on premiums and out-of-pocket costs. Marketplace plans from CareSource. Real health insurance you can really afford. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
Hoosier football lives here. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosier desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield IMG College under the broadcasting rights granted by Indiana University, Bloomington. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield IMG College. Announcers are provided by Learfield IMG College and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield IMG College Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
I'm Jed Ainsworth. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wicks Pies. We'll start with Nebraska versus Northwestern.
Wandale in motion. They turn. Give it off to Mills. He picks his way to the one. He leans. He's
in. Touchdown.
In there. Touchdown, Nebraska. Mills gets it, his second touchdown of the season, and Nebraska has a lead here on the road.
The Huskers lead at halftime over Northwestern, 13-7. Of course, Northwestern has started 2-0. They're looking to get to 3-0 and could ill afford a loss at home. Iowa's at home. They're playing host to Michigan.
Here comes the punt. Oh, this one's a returnable low-line drive. Charlie Jones at his own 46. Goes right to left. Now down the near hash mark. Wide open territory. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Inside the 10, 5. Goal line. Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa! Touchdown, Charlie Jones!
That call from the Hawkeye Sports Network. Iowa leads 35-0 at the half. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wicks Pies. Find Wicks Pies in your local grocery or by going to HoosierPie.com and using their Find a Retailer page. Now back to Joe Smith.
Well, certainly one day at a time, pandemic continuing, but hopefully we'll see positive light and get things back to normal soon as we chat with the veteran golf coach in his 23rd year, Mike Mayer. And Mike, we might as well start our conversation with the new foul course because it has certainly brightened the landscape and the overall atmosphere during this pandemic.
You're correct, Joe. Thanks so much for having me. As I've said numerous times, and this is the truth, it's a complete game changer for Indiana University men's and women's golf. And I think true for Indiana University, Indiana University athletics, for the community of Bloomington, Monroe County, and for the state of Indiana. The golf course has exceeded all of our expectations. It is an awesome track, and I mean, there's just not enough words to describe our feelings for the foul course.
Well, I know 2/3 of this radio booth have been out there and tested it many times, and you know who I'm talking about, Fisch and Buck, and we'll even throw Eric in there. So, yeah, they this is a tough course, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough but fair, Joe. It really is. Keith Myers and Fuzzy Zeller designed the golf course that can hold any event from a local chamber of commerce event to an intercollegiate golf tournament to perhaps a U.S. Open. And I truthfully think it can do it all. That is outstanding news. Mike Mayer joining us here at halftime. Say, I see where your incoming freshman, Drew Sawyers, well, he's a freshman. He's not incoming. He won the PGA Indy Open last week. But, gosh, Mike, we look at what is coming forward in 2021. He's just, one of the best recruiting classes you've had in program history here recently. I mean, it goes back to the recruiting class with a fine young player from Spain, Jorge Campillo. But this class we have this year equals or maybe betters that. You mentioned Drew Sawyers, who just won the Indianapolis Open at the Sagamore course in Noblesville. Not only won, he won by 6 shots against some top amateurs and professionals. His teammate, another freshman, Clay Merchant, extremely talented young man, both heralded top 30 recruits in the country. And by the way, Joe, we got both those young men because we worked hard, we recruited well, but the foul course was the icing on the cake for both those young men. So it's already making a huge impact. Yeah, you're going to have that foundation piece forever, the foul course, no question. But we talk a little about Drew, Mitch Davis, Ethan Shepard, Brock Oxenreiter. They're all coming back for you to well, as I say, bode well for 2021. No question. Brock come back for a 5th year. Brock is I think got the 7th best scoring average in IU men's golf history. Ethan Shepard, a senior, the 10th best scoring average in IU history. Mitch Davis, who's going to be an outstanding player and has been an outstanding player, but probably our top player right now on our depth chart. I mean, Joe, we can't wait to get started. This pandemic, as it's done with everybody, it's put a damper on things, but we're optimistic. We're working hard, and hopefully February 5th we're down in Florida competing at the Big Ten Match Play Championship. You know, the game of golf, I don't have to tell you, is so mental, but I got to ask you, how have you dealt with the mental of the players as we've moved through the days, weeks, and months in this pandemic, Mike? Well, as hard as it's been, Joe, we tried to make this a very positive situation, and we wanted to outwork our opponents, out-prepare our opponents. So with the help of the foul course, once again, we can't quit talking about it. We set up a series of kind of 54-hole tournaments this fall on the foul course, inter-squad, if you will, to try to simulate a college tournament. So we've had like 6 of those 54-hole events, and they've served as qualifying to help us establish our depth chart. We've utilized the foul course to its fullest. We know every inch of that golf course already, which is going to serve us well anyway. But that's been the saving grace. That's the foul course once again. The kids love it. The crew out there, Greg Bishop, Anthony Robertson, has done a tremendous job setting this golf course up, not only for us, but for the public, but primarily for us. Always great talking golf with the Dean of Indiana University head coaches, Mike Mayer. We'll be back with more of our halftime show, including our first half stats delivered to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. Indiana leading Michigan 24-7 at halftime. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
Hoosiers college football is just around the corner. Are you ready to defend the Rock? Show your Indiana pride at Memorial Stadium with this year's new gear. Get ready for tailgating with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas at the IU Varsity Shop, located in the west lobby of Assembly Hall, or online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com.
Smithville is your local provider of the best internet around and proud official sponsor of IU Athletics. Let's hear from IU Women's head basketball coach, Terry Moran.
I'm Coach Terry Moran, and I want to tell you about the fantastic services of Smithville. Smithville offers the best internet at gigabit speeds from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you.
To learn more about Smithville Internet and other services, call us at 800-742-4084 or visit smithville.com.
Indiana football lives here.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Our IU football team puts on the cream and crimson uniform each game and represents Hoosier Nation with pride. Cintas can do the same for your company. Want your employees to look and feel their best? Want your facility to shine for customers? Then call the image experts at Cintas. We have many unique uniforms to fit your company's needs. Cintas will also deliver floor mats and cleaning supplies and stock your restrooms. Heck, they'll even coach your team to get great results. Get your team ready for the workday with image solutions from Cintas.
Our halftime stats brought to you this afternoon by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. You know, for the best and most authentic bacon, ham, and fresh pork, more people are saying my brand is Indiana. Get to know us at indianakitchen.com. Hoosiers with a 24-7 lead, 47 plays, 294 yards of total offense, 19 and a half minutes of possession time, 5 of 8 on third down conversions, while the Hoosier defense did not allow a Michigan third down conversion in the opening half. Only 111 total yards for Michigan. Michael Penix, 3 touchdown passes to 3 different receivers, 22 of 32 for 254. Have yourself a day, Ty Freifogel, 7 catches, 142 yards, and a touchdown as the Hoosiers lead this one, Fisch, 24-7 at half.
For every tackle the Hoosier defense makes this season, Northwestern Mutual Indiana donates $10 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. When we come back, we'll have Buck join us for a quick comment about the second half start. We'll be back in just a couple of moments. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
This isn't the start. Before I got here, I started training. And before that, I did something to my back. But my first move was Athletico Physical Therapy. That's where I'd eventually end up. So why not start there? I mean, my therapist immediately found the source of my pain. These are the same physical therapists who work with elite marathon runners. So soon, I was back to running, but without pain. You got this.
It all starts at Athletico. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com.
No matter how long the haul or how tough the conditions, with premium Diesel X4 from Country Mark, quality performance comes shining through. With optimized detergency for cleaner valves and fuel injectors, more lubricity for longer engine life and better mileage, premium Diesel X4 helps modern diesel engines run cleaner, longer, and stronger. So see your Country Mark branded dealer, ask for premium Diesel X4, and get more per gallon.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Hoosier fans, IU head football coach Tom Allen here. It takes effective leadership, solid fundamentals, and great execution to field a winning football team. And that's what you're going to get from the team at IU Credit Union. See them for all your financial needs, from checking and savings accounts, auto loans and home mortgage options, to business lending and investment services. IU Credit Union has you covered. Stop in any branch or visit them online at iucu.org.
Back here at the Rock Memorial Stadium, Bloomington, Indiana, 24-7. Indiana leads Michigan here at halftime. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College. The ball coming down to the end zone over the top of the receiver, Jacoby Hewitt's head, and out of bounds. And so it'll be out to the 25 and the touchback, and Indiana will start 1st and 10. Buck, a quick summation of what you expect to see in the second half.
Well, hopefully the same. I think Indiana's got to keep doing the same thing. They can't just settle trying to run the ball and run the clock out here. Keep the foot on the pedal offensively. Defensively, the same thing. Don't get caught in the zone, just sitting back. Keep attacking on defense. Force get some turnovers, takeaways, but keep the tackles for loss going too. Just keep being aggressive. Attack this whole football game.
And Indiana's offense on the field now. Stevie Scott joins Michael Penix in the backfield in the shotgun formation. Walt Phillier goes in motion to the left, and here's the snap back. Quick. Well, he looks over the middle, has time, and fires the bomb for Freifogel. Actually, it was for Miles Marshall, and there's a flag on the play. And I think we're going to have pass interference call, and Brad Hawkins, and Indiana's going to get a big play out of it.
Well, we got another flag on the top, too, so we may have 2 of them.
Yeah, there's one back over on the other sideline, isn't it?
I think what they ought to do.
Pass interference. Defense number 20. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
If there's 2 of them, just add another one on.
Well, Hawkins is the guilty party, so the ball comes to the 40-yard line now. And Indiana has a 1st and 10 at their own 40.
Yeah, they got fooled there. They thought that was going to be a little screenplay to Freifogel, and he looked downfield.
Michael Penix awaits the snap. Looks to the sideline now. Stevie Scott is to his left in the shotgun. Walt Phillier and Ty Freifogel are both split to the near side, with Peyton Hendershot and Miles Marshall split to the far. Snap back to Michael. Penix looks over the middle, fires to the sideline. Walt Phillier, the intended receiver, but that was nowhere close. And the coverage on the play, Vince Gray had Walt Phillier covered pretty well.
Michigan man down there.
Timeout on the field for an injury.
Looks like Luigi Villain is the man who is struggling to get up. He's on one knee, and he stays there.
Yeah, Michigan did a good job disguising what they had there. They went from it looked like it was going to be man-to-man all the way through 2-man with 2 deep guys and underneath man coverage. And I think they were looking downfield but didn't have anything there and had to throw that ball away on a short throw.
Ty Freifogel's had himself a big day today, Buck. He's, I think, 7 catches for 142 yards in this ball game. That's a new career high for him.
Well, that's a career high for a lot of guys, and he's got a half to go. I mean, that's a game for there'd be a lot of guys trade their game for that. And again, I think they got to keep doing that. They got to keep forcing the football downfield to Freifogel. He's shown he's a better ball skills than the guy covering him, and just keep being aggressive.
Hey, Villain gets under his own volition off the field, walking over there.
That was a weird deal right there. I don't know if he...
Stinger, maybe?
It looked like it was dehydration or something. There wasn't much going on there on that thing.
Indiana's ready to go now. It's 2nd down and 10 at the 40-yard line of Indiana. Michael Penix has Stevie Scott to his left. And Wap comes in motion to the near side once again. And now he just sets himself because everybody's checking the sideline.
Now they just sent him in motion there to see if they were in man coverage, and they're in zone here.
So Penix awaits the snap, and he'll hand it off, and it's Stevie Scott as he pounds forward. He'll pick up maybe 3 yards. It will be 3. Woody Pay, the big defensive end, makes the tackle on the play, and it's going to be third down rather than 7.
Yeah, they set that motion to see if Michigan's in man-to-man coverage. And what Michigan's doing today that they normally don't do is they're blitzing and playing zone behind it, giving up a zone. And Indiana's been able to find that open zone.
2 receivers left. One to the near side is Freifogel. Marshall and Fillier are to the left side. Now Penix has Scott to his right. Here's the snapback. Michael looks. Has time over the middle. Ball caught by Wap. Fillier spins his way forward to the 50-yard line, and he picks up the first down with a nice spin move at the end there, Buck. Just barely got it.
Yeah, he wasn't going to get that till he made a spin move, and just a great job of running with the ball after the catch there. That's something that Wap is really known for, but that was a tremendous second effort to get that first down.
1st and 10, just across the 50-yard line into Michigan territory for Indiana. Samson James is now back in the ball game, and he's played well today.
Indiana got away with left tackle, had almost a hold there.
You don't have to point that out.
Well, I do.
Here's the snap. Penix gets it, throws to the sideline. Fillier again makes one guy miss, but this time no place to go as he shoved out of bounds after maybe a yard as Daxton Hill came over there and made sure he wasn't going anywhere once he got to the sideline.
Yeah, if he finds that sideline, that's where he should go.
They actually give him nothing.
Yeah, that's a little surprising to me. I thought he got more than that.
Yeah, that was a bad spot. So at any rate, it's still 2nd and 10 now.
Still staying aggressive, though. Still throwing the football on first down. That's key. They may run it here. It looks like a run defense. They can get some little bit out of this.
Scott's back in there, Stevie, to the left of Michael Penix. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Penix takes the snap, hands it off. Stevie finds a little bit of a hole up the middle, gets it to the 46-yard line of Michigan, so a gain of about 4 yards. And it'll make it 3rd down and 6 now for Indiana.
And most people, if the ball is incomplete on first down or 2nd and 10, they're going to run the football to try and help themselves get in the 3rd down situation. Michigan's defense allowed Indiana to run the football. They didn't have a lot of guys in the box. They took advantage of it to get a little better 3rd down here.
Indiana 6 of 9 on 3rd down conversions today, so they've done a great job in that category. Can they keep it up here to start the second half?
And most of that is they've been in really good 3rd downs.
Michael Penix in an empty backfield awaits the snap, gets it. Here comes the pressure. He lets go, and there's nobody going to be to the football because Wap Fillier's route got stopped, and there's a flag down late. Well, let's see what that's all about.
Yeah, and there was the same thing happened the first half where Wap put the brakes on, and Penix threw the streak. I'm not sure if they're going to call holding on Michigan here. There's going to be a little conniption fit if they do.
There's no foul for pass interference. The ball was not catchable. 3rd down.
So the flag was thrown. My gut is that there was a hold on the play, but they didn't call it.
Well, 1991, they're going to call that. They're going to change the call from
yeah, exactly
from pass interference to holding right there.
And Bill Mowry went bananas.
Correction, 4th down.
So now it's 4th down, and Indiana will have to punt it away.
I'm not sure what the difference is there, but
That stops his route like that.
I don't know.
Giles Jackson's back to receive. Here's the punt. End over end job. A nice job by Hayden Whitehead. And they just can't quite get to it. He had 2 men down there. Devon Matthews was back there as one of them. And it looked like the other was Jalen Williams. And those 2 guys were the 2 guys back deep, and they couldn't save it from going in the end zone. But that was a great kick by Whitehead.
Well, it was, and a really good job by the Michigan wide receiver there to keep Indiana off that kick, because that was a perfect kick.
So, as we return to action here in the second half, it's been brought to you in part by Royal out on the east side. Visit their location at East 3rd Street for all your Audi, Volkswagen, and Subaru needs, providing the Royal treatment for over 25 years. We're back in a moment. This is IU football with Indiana leading Michigan on the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard 24-7, just underway here in the third quarter. This is Learfield IMG College.
This is Steve Webb with Electric Plus, a full-service electrical contractor powering Indiana with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Lafayette, and Kokomo. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers. We lead the league in new construction, expansions, modernizations, and service repair. Our team excels at industrial, commercial, residential, and 24/7 emergency coverage. Just like the Hoosier desire to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. For more information, please visit electricplus.com and go Hoosiers.
You're listening to Hoosier football all season long.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be the official document provider of IU Sports Properties. Most people know SBS Indiana because of our great Sharp color copier printers or our touchscreen classroom technology. Both are great for student learning and presentation of innovation and ideas. SBS Indiana helped IU create the classroom of the future here in Bloomington. Sharp Business Systems of Indiana supports IU students both on the court and in the classroom. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
We're back once again here at the Rock Memorial Stadium, Indiana, with a 24-7 lead over Michigan. 11 minutes, 58 seconds to go here in this third quarter of play. And Joe Milton and the offense for Michigan on the field for the first time in half number 2. And they have it 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Blake Corum is the running back. Joe Milton the quarterback. Milton awaits the snap in the gun. Takes it. And he's going to hand it off to Corum. And Corum is going to go nowhere. And there's a flag down on the field. And we may see a hold here against Michigan.
Yeah, he held McFadden as he blitzed the A-gap right there. No question about it.
Jerome Johnson made the tackle.
Offense number 68. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Andrew Vastardis is the center for Michigan, and he was the guy who had the hold on Mike McFadden, and the ball comes back to the 10-yard line, so now it's 1st and 20.
Yeah, the A-gap is done. The gap on each side of the center and guards. Indiana does a great job blitzing that linebacker in that A-gap. It's very, very tough to defend that. The center's got to have great feet to move in front of that linebacker.
5 penalties, 50 yards against Michigan thus far. 1st and 20. Milton takes the snap, looks down the middle of the field, and wide open there, and covered was Cornelius Johnson, and gets away for a couple extra yards on the play, and they pick up all 20 that they needed for a first down plus 3, a 23-yard gain on that pass play.
Is that David Bell, number 8?
No. Huh? Cornelius Johnson made that catch. David Bell is special.
Is he number 8 for Purdue? I can't remember.
I believe he is.
Yeah, he looked like him right there. Good catch, good running with the football afterwards. Not that I'm looking forward to anything.
Ball at the 33-yard line. Here's the snap back. Milton again looking to throw. Gets pressure this time. Has to roll left. Fires it down the field. Catch is made. And down the field, Ronnie Bell goes. Finally shoved out of bounds on the near sideline. And finally, Devon Matthews caught up with him and made the stop. But Indiana gives up a big play there, the biggest of the game from Michigan's perspective.
Yeah, and they're blitzing right there. I give them credit. They brought the corner there. Milton was able to step inside and then back out. Made a great job with his body, turning that thing and making it throw across his body. And Michigan is just ripping down the field here.
A 53-yard pass play for Michigan, and they are knocking at Indiana's door now at the 15-yard line. The Hoosier defense needs a big stop here. Mullen comes off the field for IU.
Milton awaits the snap at an empty backfield. He rolls to his left, goes back to his right, looking to get rid of it. Now he is trying to juke his way forward, and Milton is going to get caught, and he's finally going to go down about the line of scrimmage. Maybe got to the 14 as Javon Swan hemmed him in along with Cam Jones, the linebacker for Indiana. He'll pick up 1 yard on the play that seemed like for about 15 yards.
Yeah, really good job by Cam, not letting him get outside there and letting the pursuit catch him. They tried to fake a quarterback sweep going right, but Indiana in man coverage was all over the wide receivers, nowhere to go with the ball.
Haskins back in there at running back for Michigan. Milton awaits the snap, gets it, hands it off to Haskins. Haskins got no place to go. Indiana was waiting for him. He picks up 1 yard. It's at the 13-yard line, and now it's 3rd down and 8. Micah McFadden had the tackle on that one.
Yeah, and McFadden's the one that's messing up their running game. He's attacking that A-gap and messing up all their blocking schemes. They can't double-team anybody, so they're all in single block. They can't block him, so he's taking all that A-gap away. And Michigan is just an amazingly patient trying to run football team.
3rd down and 8. Michigan trying to convert their first 3rd down today and fires over the middle, and the catch is made for a touchdown. And the grab is made by Roman Wilson in the end zone. And Milton rocketed that one to him, and again, nobody really around him.
Who's number 24 for the Hoosiers?
Number 24 is Bryson Bonds, the freshman out of Crowley, Texas.
I believe he was in the game there.
So whatever the case may be, Michigan has put points on the board on their first possession of the second half.
I didn't know he was going to play today.
Bonds?
Yeah.
They've talked very highly about him.
I know they have, but he just got beat there, it looked like.
And this kick is on its way, and it is through the uprights, and Quentin Nordine converts for Michigan, and suddenly the Wolverines are right back in the hunt here. Indiana 24, Michigan 14 with 9 minutes and a second remaining in this 3rd quarter of play. We're back in a minute. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but helped build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V. And the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
This is the Indiana Hoosiers Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Prairie Farms is proud to sponsor IU Athletics. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality. It's the commitment to freshness that ensures the milk to your table is free of antibiotics. It's real milk. And chocolate milk is the recovery drink that is promoted to athletes everywhere. Prairie Farms is the proud sponsor of Indiana University Student Athlete of the Week feature all season long. Locally owned, locally produced, Prairie Farms milk. Dedicated farmers, happy cows, real milk. Prairie Farms.
Hoosier fans, when it comes to transportation solutions, Enterprise runs every play in the book. From renting to buying, with cars, commercial trucks, and even passenger vans, Enterprise offers it all. And with more new college graduate hires every year than anyone else, you'll experience professional, spirited customer service that is unlike any other. So whatever your transportation need is, or the next time you have to travel, Enterprise has you covered. Pick the official partner of IU Athletics. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
A beautiful sunny afternoon here in Bloomington, Indiana. Indiana is leading Michigan 24-14 with 9 minutes and 1 second to go in the 3rd quarter. But Michigan has put points on the board to start the second half. 13-yard touchdown pass from Joe Milton to Roman Wilson on a 5-play, 80-yard drive. Didn't take him long to get it in the end zone. Just 2 minutes and 57 seconds. And a 52-yard pass play set that touchdown up for Michigan. So Indiana's got to rebound here and do something offensively to get that momentum back on their side. Smithville's your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. Stick with the home team. Visit smithville.com for more information. That touchdown's a little too easy, Buck.
Yeah. And again, Indiana stayed aggressive, and Michigan made them pay. If they're going to blitz, they can't let that quarterback get out. and have a chance to get on the perimeter a little bit, and that's what happened. They blitzed. He was able to get on the outside, put too much pressure on the defense. They got a big play, and then the touchdown pass.
Here comes the kick by Jake Moody. Jacoby Hewitt is the deep man for Indiana. It goes over his head, and the ball will be right out to the 25-yard line of the touchback, and that's where Indiana will start their second possession of the third quarter. They got the ball. They started moving it down the field a little bit in that first possession, Buck, but they didn't maintain it.
Yeah, and Michigan has did a few things a little bit different. They ran a zone blitz that fooled Indiana a little bit. They played two-man, which they hadn't played a little bit, which forced Penix he wanted to throw the football downfield and couldn't. So they've done a few things a little bit different on defense. Let's see if Indiana can solve it.
Michael Penix has Stevie Scott on the backfield with him. Two receivers left side. Here's the snap back to Michael. He looks, he fires the ball down the field, and Peyton Hendershot with a nice leaping grab for the first down and then some as he gets it to the 41-yard line. A 16-yard gain on the play. Brad Hawkins on the tackle.
Yeah, and just a really good job of getting downfield and getting out of that break, because there was pressure on Penix again from his left side, and he was able to get rid of it. And again, there's some pressure on him, but Penix is so fast with the football.
First and 10, Indiana at the 41-yard line. Hendershot moves into a slot position on the right. Here's the snap, and Penix wants to throw once again. He looks downfield and now fires it, and it's going to be incomplete. Threw that one away. Nobody to go to. At least he didn't see him before somebody got to him, and he wanted to get rid of it to make sure it was not a sack.
Yeah, the only person open was Stevie all the way on the other sideline, but he was looking way on the other side of the field. Again, pressure right at him. There's a little more pressure starting to hit him. Got to get rid of that football.
Second down and 10. Scott to the left in the shotgun of Michael Penix, who awaits the snap. Now checks the sideline. Freifogel and Hendershot are split near side. To the far side, Whop Philyor and Miles Marshall. Barry Kreider snaps it back to Penix. He fires the ball again. Hendershot on the catch. He's got another first down. A nice job by Peyton Hendershot once again to find a little hole over there. Vincent Gray makes the tackle on the play, but Indiana moves the change into Michigan territory.
Yeah, that was a strange defense. There was nobody lined up over the left guard or left tackle that time. But Penix again was able to get rid of the ball quickly to his tight end.
Receivers, two right, two left. Hendershot moves into a slot on the right side. Watt comes in motion to the right side. Here's the snap. Michael again, pressure. Throws it out here. He had to get rid of it. There was no place to go with that football, and he just threw it away. Michael Barrett was putting the blitz on from his linebacking post, and he was almost to it.
Yeah, almost to him. And again, that ball almost was sideways, too.
Yeah, almost lateral?
That was almost a lateral, too. They called it incomplete right away.
So now it is second down and 10. Ball at the 49 of Michigan. Two receivers on either side. And now they check the sideline. Scott to the left of Michael Penix. Now he moves to the right. And Indiana trying to keep this drive alive. Here is Penix. He's going to run it himself, but no place to go. He was going to hand it off. It looked like to Stevie Scott, but I don't know if they miscommunicated or what happened there, but Penix had to go to the ground.
Well, if he read that, he read it wrong, because there was 4 Michigan people waiting for him there, putting Indiana in a tough third down situation.
And so now Indiana's third and 10.
And Michigan's going to be in man here. They almost always are, trying to make Indiana throw the crossing route.
Now Penix checks the sideline.
And again, Indiana loves to use that motion just to make sure if Michigan's in man-to-man or not. This time it doesn't look like they're gonna.
3 receivers left. Here's the snap to Penix. Pressure comes. He gets chased. He fires the ball. And, man, there was a guy all over. That's going to be pass interference against Michigan. They bail Indiana out because Whop Philyor was over there, and Vincent Gray grabbed him right around the shoulder pads and threw him to the ground.
There was no chance of that ball being completed either.
No.
Penix was in a world of hurt, getting chased down. Michigan is really shooting themselves in the foot with all sides and penalties.
Defense number 4. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Number 4's having a bad day, though.
Yeah, Vince Gray having some problems out there.
He's having a bad day.
So Indiana gets a big first down via penalty. Now, what are we doing here?
We're going to go from the spot of the foul, which is on the right hash.
So the ball is going to be marked down inside the 35-yard line at the 33. And so the wide receivers to the left side now are Ty Freifogel and Miles Marshall, and they're the only two that are wide left. Nobody wide right. Samson James is back in the game at running back. Here's the snap. Penix will take it, looks down the middle of the field, fires to the end zone, looking for the opposite side. And I'll tell you what, Ty Freifogel did a great job of breaking up that play because the defender, Jamon Green, had a bead on it.
Yeah, and Jamon Green has moved over to Freifogel, who is the safety normally. They've talked about him being their best cover guy playing inside. They've had enough of number 4 trying to defend him, so they moved Gray over, and he did a much better job playing the football that time.
So now it's second down and 10 for Indiana. Again, the ball at the 33 of Michigan. Samson James stays in the game. Left side of Michael Penix. Here's Wapp in motion to the left. Here's the snap, and the give goes to Sampson. Pops up the middle, pounds his way forward, gets it down near the 27-yard line. Brad Hawkins makes the tackle on the play, but now you've got a third and manageable.
Nice job finding that cutback seam right there, Don. He was able to start to the right, work his way back left.
Ball is just shy of the 27-yard line. It's third down and 3. Penix in an empty backfield.
Michigan and Indiana both playing a lot of different people here.
3 receivers near side, includes Hendershot, Freifogel, and I think A.J. Barner's in the game. 2 wide receivers left. That's Marshall and Fillier. Here's Penix. Here's a quick throw to Peyton Hendershot, and he picks up the first down. What a great little play that was, Buck. They only needed to get 3 yards. They got 5.
Well, I think it was a hot play, Don, where if there's a blitz, that tight end, instead of running his route, just turns his head around. He's going to get thrown. They brought the linebacker from the other side. They read the hot route and threw to the tight end. I'm not sure that's a regular route, just a hot route that's reacting to a blitz, because that's a big-time play for them right there.
Stevie Scott's back in the ball game at running back now alongside Penix. And Barner stays in the ball game, the freshman tight end. Here's the snap back to Penix. He looks over the middle, and here's a flag thrown. We're going to have a hold, I think, against Indiana. And Michael Penix had to run for his life that time and got it down around the 22, but Chris Hinton was the man who brought him to the ground. Nevertheless, we're going to see what the flags are all about.
That's why I mentioned it earlier, Don, of our left tackle almost getting a holding call.
Is that what happened there, you think? Here we go.
2 fouls on the play, both on the offense. Holding, offense number 77. The penalty is declined. Holding, offense number 57. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
So the ball gets moved back to the 33-yard line, and now Indiana is first and 20. And the Hoosiers make a mistake, just their third penalty of the day, but for 35 yards.
And again, those ends are so wide, it puts a lot of pressure on those tackles to take a deep set. If they don't make a deep set, their hands get outside them, and it's going to be a hold.
And they're coming again as Penix gets back there, throws it right over the middle, caught out there, and Indiana gets it down to the 1-yard line on a terrific play as Penix again threads the needle, and this time it was to Jacoby Hewitt, who comes up with a big catch.
Just a beautiful post route right there. Again, nobody in that seam. Just a little seam route. They blitzed the linebacker, played zone underneath it. Again, they just left the zone undetected. And Penix found it.
And Michael now with him at the 1-yard line. Stevie Scott at the running back spot. He'll get the call. He tries to dive his way to the end zone. Does he get it in? Touchdown, Indiana. And Stevie Scott slams his way into the end zone, and Indiana answers the score by Michigan.
Just pound it in there. I love that. And they try and do that on first down, and then on second down they do play action. That time it's just a little bit of tight end right in motion, block the defensive end. They're going to look at it on tape just to make sure, but that's a touchdown.
So Indiana answers the call here because Michigan had just scored and did it fairly quickly. And Indiana comes right back down the field and does the same. And they work a lot of time off the clock, which is even more important.
That's even more important.
Here's the snap back as Campbell boots it up and through the uprights. Charles Campbell stays perfect on the season and in his career. And Indiana is on top 31-14 with 4:39 to go here in the third quarter. And we'll be back in a moment. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosiers college football is just around the corner. Are you ready to defend the Rock? Show your Indiana pride at Memorial Stadium with this year's new gear. Get ready for tailgating with officially licensed Indiana Hoosier apparel by Adidas at the IU Varsity Shop, located in the west lobby of Assembly Hall, or online at iuvshop.com. That's iuvshop.com.
Here come the Hoosiers.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
Hoosier fans, when it comes to transportation solutions, Enterprise runs every play in the book. From renting to buying, with cars, commercial trucks, and even passenger vans, Enterprise offers it all. And with more new college graduate hires every year than anyone else, you'll experience professional, spirited customer service that is unlike any other. So whatever your transportation need is, or the next time you have to travel, Enterprise has you covered. Pick the official partner of IU Athletics. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Well, Indiana has answered Michigan's touchdown here in the third quarter. And Indiana now is on top 31-14 with 4:39 to go here in the Central Indiana 100-meter scoreboard in the third period of play after a 1-yard plunge by Stevie Scott set up by a 32-yard pass play from Michael Penix to Jacoby Hewitt. And that was obviously the big play of that drive, but it was probably the biggest play was the penalty that Indiana forced Michigan to commit on a pass play.
Yeah, and that was the last play. Number 4 will be in the game today, I'm pretty sure, because that was just a terrible penalty. Ball could have been, it really wasn't catchable, but close enough. He just ran right into him, and unnecessary penalty, and gave Indiana really a chance to. Is the game broke open yet? Not yet, but respond at least to Michigan's score.
Penix's career high in pass attempts today, Buck. 43 times he's thrown the football.
There's a lot of time left.
I know. May go for an all-time record. What is the number of attempts in a game by an Indiana player that's the record? We'll have to look at.
I think Sutphill was in the 60s once, wasn't he?
I thought he was. There's still plenty of time for that to happen. Jared Smoller is on the kickoff.
I hope we don't get to 60.
I hope so too, but
that would be a bad omen if he gets to 60, I think.
Giles Jackson back to receive. Here's the kick by Smolar. And it's a good boot about 3 yards deep, but Jackson's going to bring it out. He's at the 10 to the 15, and he gets strung down before he gets to the 20-yard line on a really good tackle by Micah McFadden. An 18-yard return, but McFadden with a terrific play there. Who got up slowly from the pile? Looked like might be Brian Fitzgerald. Got up a little bit slow.
21?
31.
31.
I think that's the guy got shaken up there.
I don't like that.
No, because Huskies are in short supply.
Yeah, let's not do that.
He's not going back in right now. He got his helmet off. I think he's going to be all right, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Joe Milton has the offense on the field at the 18-yard line for Michigan. 1st and 10. And Milton wants to throw it, does throw it, and wide open on the far sideline. And a good catch out there is Cornelius Johnson. Indiana had no chance to get to him before he ran out of bounds, and so the ball will be spotted down near the 40, and that's Indiana hasn't been giving up those kinds of pass plays very much.
Well, Michigan threw the ball on first down.
You're right.
That's a huge difference in what they're doing. That might be the first experience of Michigan showing some panic.
Here's the second snap, and again, Milton back to throw, and this time incomplete. And, there's a flag that comes down late.
Why would that guy throw that pass interference penalty?
Noah Pierre was in there defensively on the play.
I know, that guy's not invited to my birthday party right there. We got two guys deep looking at that pass, and the sideline guy called it. Let's pick that flag up, shall we?
Well, we're going to see what they do here.
He shouldn't even be
unless they're going to call it a personal foul or something for swinging him around after the ball was past him. But
I wonder
it didn't come that late.
No,
I didn't think.
Let's pick up that flag, shall we? Let's get this guy back invited to my party.
There's no foul for pass interference on the play. The ball was already beyond the receiver. Second down.
Yeah.
So this guy gets invited now.
Not really.
So
he shouldn't be even making that call. You see where he is?
Yeah, I know.
He's in Harbaugh's back pocket. Just stay over there and do your job.
So now it's back to second down and 10. The ball back at the 40-yard line of Michigan.
He's on a wait list right now, at the very least.
Milton awaits the snap in the gun, takes it, looks downfield, looks to his right, to his left. Now he starts to run to his right, chasing down, and there's a great tackle again. And I think it was D.K. Bonham who came up with a stop this time, and Bonham hasn't had his name called much this year. A sophomore out of Ottawa, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, playing a lot of guys on defense. Just a really good job by the secondary. Nowhere for him to throw it. Way too much time. He escaped. Bonham with a really good tackle for a loss.
Nice job by D.K. Bonham. And Indiana has him at third down and about 12. Here is Milton awaiting the snap. Evans with him in the backfield. Takes the snap. Now pressure comes, and he gets rid of it down the field. And wide open Ronnie Bell, and he couldn't hit him. And I'm not so sure that Ronnie Bell didn't slow down for a second and didn't need to. But whatever the case, it's fourth down, and Michigan's going to be forced to punt the ball away.
Well, you can't get more wide open than Ronnie Bell was right there. A little pressure on the quarterback made him, and again, he doesn't have a lot of touch yet as a young quarterback, but that's ridiculous not to get that. I mean, he could throw that, way underthrow that thing for a completion. Nobody within 10 yards of Bell.
Michigan's MVP of the day thus far has been their punter, Brad Robbins, and he's in there again. He's changed the field a couple of times in this ball game, and this one going to come down to Reese Taylor. He'll fair catch it at the 18-yard line of Indiana, and that's where Indiana will start drive number 3 here in the second half. That was a 44-yard punt, not the best one by Robbins today, but one that Indiana can handle as they take it at their own 18-yard line, and that's where they'll start this next drive. We're back in a moment with the Red Hat on the field and the score. 31-14, Indiana over Michigan. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Indiana University Online has more than 170 programs to help you meet your career goals. At IU Online, you'll earn a diploma with lifetime value, one that says Indiana University. IU Online combines the content you'd expect from a top research university with the flexibility to fit your schedule. With IU Online, you take courses developed and taught by IU faculty, and you'll exchange ideas with classmates from across the country. Whether you're looking for career advancement or new skills, your success starts at IU Online. Get started today at online.iu.edu. Centered around you. It's more than a tagline at Centra Credit Union. So when you bank at Centra, you're banking with people dedicated to making your life easier. We listen to you, work together, and offer solutions to put you on the path to success. Join the Centra family and see the difference for yourself. Centra is a proud sponsor of Hoosier Football. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
Here at Memorial Stadium, Bloomington, Indiana, 31-14. Indiana leading Michigan on the Central Indiana Honda Dealer scoreboard with 3:11 remaining in the third quarter of play. Did you know that right now Geico is offering an extra 15% credit on car, motorcycle, and RV policies? That's on top of what Geico could already save you. So what are you waiting for? Visit geico.com to learn more. Indiana comes out of the field with a football at their own 18, 1st and 10, Buck, and this Indiana football team continues to impress here this afternoon.
Yep, and they got to keep being aggressive here. Just keep moving the football. They can control the clock with a passing game, Don, as long as they don't incomplete them. They can control the clock. They don't have to run it. They're smart enough to throw completions. Penix is really smart at throwing completions. Just stay aggressive.
Stevie Scott goes in motion to the right. Penix in an empty backfield on 1st and 10. Michael takes the snap. Fires it quickly out here to Whop Fillier. He's got it 20-yard line. 25, still going. And finally shoved out of bounds near the 30. Let's see where they spot him down. Penix now with a career high 333 yards passing in this football game today, Buck.
Yeah, he's spectacular. There's no question about it. He throws the ball deep great. He throws the ball accurately on the sideline. He throws curls great. He's smart. He can throw hot routes. What can't the guy do?
The ball's at the 29 now, 1st and 10 Indiana. An 11-yard gain there on that first play from scrimmage on this series. Penix to the left of, or to Stevie Scott to the left of Penix in the backfield with again now Jacoby Hewitt in motion to the left. And here is Penix back to throw. He's going to fire the deep one down the field. And Freifogel was the intended receiver. And there's the flag that came out late. Michigan's upset about it, but nevertheless, it looked like Brad Hawkins was hanging on. Or was that, it was Jamon Green. So we're going to wait to see. But it looked like it was pass interference.
They're not going down very far, though. There they go. Now we're going to walk it off. Why is Indiana moving backwards?
Offense number 3.
Oh, that's why.
The penalty is half the distance to the goal. Repeat first down.
So they're calling pass interference against Ty Freifogel.
Well, that's an interesting call. He was on the outside. He must have done something, though. What an interesting call that was.
Well, the ball's now back to the 11. I make that the 14-yard line.
If I didn't know better.
What?
Nothing.
So the ball's now back at the 14, and Indiana has got a lot of making up to do.
1st and 25, is that it?
Yep. Whop Fillier in motion to the left. Here's a handoff to Stevie Scott. Finds a hole. He's at the 25, about the 27-yard line is where they'll spot him down. And a really nice run. And that time the hole was there because they were all going to come blitzing.
Yeah, they were in nickel defense, too. So they didn't have a linebacker in there. Had a big old seam. Stevie popped it in there for almost getting back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yep, about 12 yards. It's 2nd down and 12 now. 13-yard gain on the play. And Penix checks the sideline. That's still Stevie in there, or is that Samson James?
Stevie.
It is Stevie Scott. Here's Penix back to throw. He looks. He fires over the middle. Whop Fillier makes the catch, and he's down at the 35-yard line. But another nice grab by a Hoosier receiver. And Daxton Hill makes the tackle, a sure tackle on the play. And now it's 3rd down and about 4.
Yeah, that was a competitive catch right there.
Yep.
He was right on him, and he was strong enough to make that catch. Good tackle. Otherwise, that could have went for a while.
Penix in an empty backfield. 4 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. Michael now checks the sideline.
What a job getting back to a 3rd down and manageable here.
Exactly. Clock continues to run. We're down to 1 minute and 5 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Michael Penix awaits the snap, gets it, looks, here comes the pressure, a little screen pass, and it's thrown a little bit short of the intended receiver on the play, and I think that was Stevie Scott out of the back. No, it was not. It was Jacoby Hewitt, wasn't it? Yep, it was. Jacoby Hewitt was the intended receiver on that play, and we've got a man down, looked like for Michigan.
He's up and over.
But Indiana's going to be forced to punt it away.
Used up 3 minutes almost, though.
Yep, 56 seconds remaining in the third quarter play. Hayden Whitehead is on for IU. And Giles Jackson is back deep for Michigan. Here's the snap back. And the kick, an end-over-end job. It's coming down to Jackson at the 25-yard line. Gets away from 2 defenders. Gets away from a third. He's at the 35-yard line. And he runs out of bounds at the 36. So Indiana gives up the football. Matt Bjorson was the guy kind of rushed him out there at the end. And that was a 40-yard punt and 11-yard return. And Michigan's got the football in their hands once again.
They went to that side, the Australian sideways kick again.
Yep. I don't like it.
Well, it hasn't been as effective as the, I shouldn't say American way, or should I?
But I didn't see the snap. If it was a good snap, Buck?
No, it was a good snap. They had it called because they had the protection running left with him. So it was a Australian rules kick. Just hurt him a little bit field position-wise.
Chris Evans is the running back for Joe Milton in the backfield for Michigan, who takes the snap and looks over the middle, and he has a receiver out there who made a diving catch, but the pass was thrown long. A.J. Henning, the intended receiver.
Yeah, Indiana rushed 3 guys there. Had 8 in coverage, 2 on the receiver downfield. Boy, you had to really pinpoint that to get a catch.
So it'll be second down and 10 for Michigan. Evans stays in the backfield with Joe Milton, the quarterback for the Wolverines. Second down and 10. Milton gets the snap. Now he hands it off. This time it is Evans with a carry, and he's not going anywhere. Indiana's defense has really swarmed their running game today. Cam Jones makes the tackle there.
Yeah, and they're just bringing a linebacker, putting 5 people on line of scrimmage. That's how they're defending it, and it takes away the double team of all Michigan's offensive linemen. They all got a single block, and they're not able to handle it. And again, that linebacker A-gap blitz has really been good for Indiana in the running game today.
17 yards on 17 carries for Michigan in this game. That's unbelievable. Now Milton back to throw again. Pressure comes, throws the football, and it's caught. And a nice catch made out there by Eubanks, the big tight end, for a first down into Indiana territory. Nick Eubanks with a grab that time. Milton threaded the needle on that one, and it's down to the Indiana's 39.
Yeah, both linebackers blitzed that time, put a lot of pressure on the secondary. Didn't get there, and Milton was able to find somebody.
And we are at the end of the third quarter here at Memorial Stadium. Indiana still with a commanding lead, 31-14 over the Michigan Wolverines with 15 minutes left in this one. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All 3 made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Hoosier football is right around the corner. You're listening to Indiana football.
Hey Hoosiers, check out this special offer from Papa John's benefiting the IU Dance Marathon. All football season long, get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. And 10% off the discounted price will be donated to the IU Dance Marathon in support of Riley Children's Foundation. Available online only at papajohns.com with promo code IUDM30. Remember, enter promo code IUDM30 at checkout and get 30% off online orders at regular menu price. Only from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Not valid with any other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Sometimes in life you're dealt a bad day. So when disaster strikes, call on your MVP, your most valuable partner, Total Restoration. Whether it's your home or business that's hit with water, fire, or mold damage, Total Restoration is the team to call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Total Restoration General Contractors. They're online at trgci.com or call them at 317-548-6449. Total Restoration, official sponsor of Indiana University Athletics.
Welcome back to The Rock. Here in Bloomington, Indiana, the Hoosiers are leading Michigan 31-14, 15 minutes of football remaining. Indiana's offense struggled a couple of times here in the second half, not being able to maintain drives, even though they've been able to take time off the clock on a couple of those. But right now, Buck, Indiana's given Michigan another opportunity, and you don't want to give them any.
No, you don't. The big thing about the Indiana offense, though, it is using time off the clock whenever they're having it. And they got to that 31 point. That was the one that I was kind of hoping they'd get to. At 24, it doesn't seem like it's enough, but 31 gives you a pretty good chance.
Well, Indiana's had the football almost 30 minutes of this football game today to 15 and a half minutes for Michigan.
Really the key to this game. And then the other key to me is Michigan's just their stubbornness to run the football on first down that first half when they just can't get anything out of it and put themselves in so many different situations in third down. And they've done the same thing. Indiana's learned. If you're only going to get 1 or 2 yards on first down, throw it and get the aggressiveness going. And Indiana's held up pretty good to this Michigan defense when he's thrown it that many times, too. Has there been a sack? I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
One holding call, so his offensive line is holding up pretty good against a really good rush.
Don't forget to join us and Tom Allen for Inside IU Football with Coach Allen on Wednesday nights throughout this football season, presented by Community Cars Auto Group. Right now, Joe Milton trying to get his team in the end zone once again. A 1st and 10 at the Indiana 39-yard line. Zach Charbonneau is in the backfield with Milton. Here's the snap back to Joe Milton. Fires it out here in the flat. Charbonneau makes the catch. He is spun out of bounds after picking up about 5 yards on the play. They're going to mark it at the 35, so it'll be a 4-yard gain, 2nd down and 6. D.K. Bonham again with his second tackle of the afternoon.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a good play by Indiana defense. Short gain on first down. Nothing wrong there.
3 wide receivers near side. Bonham, or rather Charbonnet, in the backfield with Milton. They check the sideline now. Clock running here to start the 4th quarter.
Well, there's not very many. Oh, there he goes. I'm just going to hope that safety got a little deep there.
Here's Milton back to throw it again. He has a lot of time. Fires it out here in the flat. Catch is made out here by Charbonnet. And Charbonnet's got himself a 1st down inside the 25-yard line of Indiana before Taiwan Mellon can wrestle him to the ground. A 14-yard pickup, and that's too many. Ball's down at the 21-yard line, 1st and 10.
Got to keep the ball in front of him. Just keep the ball in front of him. How many possessions does Michigan need? 3. 3-possession game.
So right now, Charbonneau stays in at the running back spot to the right of Joe Milton. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Milton takes the snap. Indiana brings pressure. A long throw into the end zone, and it's caught. Cornelius Johnson comes up with the catch. Maybe not. Hold on. Ronnie Bell makes the catch. It was Bell who made that grab for the touchdown.
And nobody signaled touchdown. Did you see that?
I did not.
Well, yeah, because nobody did.
I did not see it, but he was in the end zone when he caught the football, so I thought there was no doubt. Maybe they thought there was no doubt, too.
I guess they thought so, too. You should go through the motions of it, at least. Good throw right there. Too fast.
Yep, no question about it, Buck. Much too fast. Quinn Nordine up to make the extra point try with a kick here. It is up and it is through the uprights, and suddenly it becomes a 10-point game again. 31-21. Indiana leads Michigan with 13 minutes and 43 seconds to go, and this Hoosier football team cannot get comfortable in any way, shape, or form. We're back in a minute. This is Indiana University football, the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
There's a lot of short-term health insurance out there that never really pays for the important things. Prescription drugs, pre-existing conditions, even preventive and maternity care. That's why so many people are choosing a CareSource Marketplace health plan. Now you can get real coverage with affordable copays, even for urgent care. You can even qualify to save hundreds off premiums and out-of-pocket costs. This is real health insurance you can really afford.
Marketplace plans from CareSource. Enroll by December 15th at caresource.com/marketplace.
You're listening to Hoosier football all season long.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
If you're talking about it.
We got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday. We're talking about it.
All right.
Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Back once again here at the Rock Memorial Stadium. Indiana 31, Michigan 21. 13 minutes and 43 seconds left in this football game. I hope nobody has gotten comfortable, because I am certainly not. Buck, we've seen this happen before. Indiana has got to get stops, and they've got to probably put more points on the scoreboard.
Well, they do. They have to stay aggressive offensively, and that's the key to this thing right here. Now, they've worked so hard on onside kicks here. You can't believe it. You cannot believe how much they've worked on onside kicks. Now, it's way too early for Michigan to do it, but red alert for this Indiana team on the onside kick. Yeah, look, they've worked at it now, and they've got calls for it, and they're better prepared for onside kicks than anybody in America. Now, can they execute it when it happens? That's just a matter of the ball bouncing right.
Well, last week it didn't happen.
Well, the ball bounced bad.
Rutgers got the ball on an onside kick. Here's Moody, and he's going to boom it. So that's the good news there. And this ball goes in the end zone, and it'll come out on the touchback to the 25-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for Indiana's offense. And now the offense, Buck, has got to start moving the football and maintaining it.
Yeah, and protect the football also.
Right.
And that's really important here, because now Michigan's going to start grabbing at it. They're in desperation mode, so there's going to be more of an effort to grab at that football. Make sure you're strong with the ball, strong hands on catches.
Michael Penix has Stevie Scott on the backfield with him. Peyton Hendershot moves to the slot to the left side. Here's the snap back. Penix will throw it. He looks. He fires it down the field. And it's gone. Oh, my goodness. Almost picked off. And that throw was intended for Whop Philyor, but there were 3 defenders back there, and the only person that touched it was Brad Hawkins, or Daxton Hill was the guy who actually got a hand on it.
Yeah, 14 hit it, but 20 was camped underneath it. He was going to intercept it.
Wow.
And Philyor was about 10 yards beyond it. He got hit when he threw it. He couldn't get his hips through it, so he had nothing on that ball.
2nd and 10. Penix down an empty backfield.
My heart just jumped up into my throat. I got to get it.
Yours and mine both.
I got to push it down. There it goes. Back where it belongs.
2 wide receivers right, 2 left. Here's the snap back to Penix. He looks. He fires the football out here, and it's incomplete. That was just a bad throw. Michael saying something about something out there.
Well, I think Whop had his shoe fall off. He couldn't come back for the ball.
Maybe that's what happened.
It looked like it. Something came flying out of there.
Says Whop Philyor was the intended receiver, but he was nowhere near the football when it got in that area. So now it's 3rd down and 10 for Indiana.
Boy, this is an important down right here.
You think?
Yeah, I do think.
3 receivers right.
I think very strongly, as a matter of fact.
Penix checks the sideline. Stevie Scott to his left.
Well, this has been a go-to formation for him, that arrowhead out there, Don.
Yep, it has. Here's the snap back. Penix fires the ball. Incomplete. Freifogel was over there. So was Rob Fillier. Neither one could get to it. And now Indiana turns it over once again. They're not turnover, but it is a turnover in the sense that they're going to have to punt it away. And, boy, I'll tell you what, you need a big punt here.
Yeah, incomplete passes are the only thing that's going to stop that clock right now for them. They took 0 time off that clock in relative space. So that wasn't good. 18 seconds, that's not good enough.
Giles Jackson is back deep. Here comes Hayden Whitehead's punt. He gets off a spiral, and Jackson, ball got hit, batted away. It's on the roll. Indiana's trying to recover it. It goes out of bounds.
Oh, that hit a Hoosier.
It did?
Yeah. There's no way. They got to call that.
Well, let's see what they're going to do with it. They're going to spot it back inside the 10-yard line.
There is no flag, but that hit a Hoosier right on top of the head. He had no chance of catching that ball.
You know, I think they thought it came off of Giles Jackson's shoulder pad.
Well, it came right off the guy that was.
I know Jalen Williams was the guy that looked like it
right
hit.
in front of him. They're going to look at this and see what happens here. But that guy had no chance of catching that punt. 0.
So we have a timeout on the field, the 13-13 remaining here in this ball game. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football.
They're going to let this stand.
So right now with 13-13 to go, Indiana is going to have, or Michigan rather, is going to have the football back at the 8-yard line. And they're saying the ruling on the field was the ball did not touch anybody.
The ruling on the previous play was the ball was not touched by the kicking team and went out of bounds. The play is under further review.
But I'll tell you what's going to happen here. That receiver had no chance of catching the ball. He had none because the receiver was right in his face.
Well, they just showed a replay, but I didn't see it, unfortunately, because it hit Jalen Williams, I think.
And I think it hit Jalen on top of the head or shoulder pad.
Right. I agree. Jim Harbaugh's having his say now.
Oh, yeah. They went bananas over there.
So at any rate, they're going to review it. We'll keep it here, and we'll remind everybody that it's back. The return of the prestigious Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, honoring college sports excellence across all competitive divisions. Follow along with L Directors Cup on Twitter or online to see which schools will be taking home a first-place trophy in June. Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, a premier institutional award jointly launched in 1993 by USA Today and NACDA. Well, they're still looking at it on the field. We are definitely in a timeout spot here, so we'll just wait to see what the call will be. It's going to be hard to believe that somebody didn't. Somebody did touch it, whether it was off of an Indiana player or a Michigan player.
Here's a look at it again if you want to look at it. And it hit
Jalen Williams.
And he had no chance of catching the ball, so can you create a penalty on instant replay? Because that is what happened. There was no chance to catch the ball there.
Yeah, you're right.
None. So I don't know if you can create a penalty on instant replay or not. I don't know that. I did not take that class.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now who needs to be in class.
After review, the punt was first touched by a kicking team player at the 35-yard line. By rule, this is illegal touching. It will be Michigan's ball, 1st and 10 at the 35.
So the penalty is that the ball was touched by an Indiana player, and that's where it will be spotted.
Right.
So the ball goes to the 35-yard line. That's where Michigan takes over 1st and 10. And
let me ask you this. How can I see that? How far are we away? 250 yards? Are we 200 yards away? No, 200. 183.
150, yeah, whatever.
183 yards away. And all those guys couldn't see that.
Right now, it's 1st and 10 Michigan at the 35 of the Wolverines. And Joe Milton at quarterback takes the snap. Indiana plans to put pressure on him. He got rid of the football, and he's wide open on the sideline. Cornelius Johnson with a catch, and out of bounds over there at about the 47-yard line of Michigan. So right away they pick up a first down and move the football and the chains.
There were some guys grabbing at him. One guy got a hand on him and pulled him a little bit, but he stayed right in the middle of that pocket and fired a strike on the sideline.
Milton has gotten more comfortable as this game has gone along, and he's played very well. He gets the snap. Charbonnet is the running back with him in the backfield, fires it over the middle, and it's picked off. And Indiana has an interception, and Jalen Williams is the guy who's got it. He takes it down the field of the 45 of Michigan, gets away, gets a little block, fires his way to the 30, and finally is brought to the ground. And Indiana comes up with a giant play as Indiana gets the football. Great field position to start a new drive, and what a play that is.
Is that his second interception of the year?
Yep. Third.
And I tell you what they ought to do. They ought to put him on offense, because that was a fine return right there.
Well, that change of possession was brought to you by the oil change experts at Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube is locally owned and operated and now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at JiffyLubeIndiana.com for locations and offers. What a play by Jalen Williams, a 36-yard return after he caught the football. And now Indiana's offense is back in the field with a 1st and 10 at the 29 of Michigan.
Yeah, that wasn't his guy either. He was a corner on that thing and it fell off. Milton never saw him and just fell off for the interception. Just a great play by that corner. Just a great play.
It's Stevie Scott in the backfield with Michael Penix, 1st and 10 Indiana at the Michigan 29-yard line. Here's the give. It's Stevie Scott. Find a hole, pops through, drives his way down to the 12-yard line before they put him on the ground. They're going to say he's back at the 14, but a first down nevertheless, and a 15-yard run by Stevie.
Yeah, and just no running game for this Hoosiers at all until the 4th quarter. Same thing happened last week, and they started popping some runs. Again, the strength conditioning coach has got to take some credit for this.
And now Indiana checks the sideline. Scott to the left of Penix in the backfield. 2 wide receivers near side, Marshall and Fillier. Freifogel far to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff Stevie again. Finds a hole. Pops through. Gets it down to the 10. A pickup of 4 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Cameron McGrow to the tackle.
Yeah, Indiana's 3 for 3 in the red zone today.
He lost his helmet on the play. Must leave the game for 1 down.
Yeah, it's Penix, Samson James coming in for Stevie Scott, who lost his helmet.
15 for 15 for the year, Don. In the red zone.
Yep, they are. They're unbelievable in the red zone. They have been. 2nd down and 6. Penix awaits the snap. Looks to the sideline. James to his left. Hendershot to the far right side as the wide receiver right, along with Freifogel out there. Now Hendershot comes in motion left. Here's the snap and the give. Samson James turns the corner. He gets it down near the 5-yard line before he goes to the ground. The linebacker Michael Barrett with a tackle for Michigan. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 for Indiana.
What a great time to find your running game. Right here in the 4th quarter to put this game away. Again, the clock's running. Michigan's trying to get it stopped. Indiana pounding the ball at them. I tell you, when you pound the ball at somebody in the 4th quarter, it takes their spirit away.
Both tight ends were in the game. Bjorsson's one of them, along with Hendershot. And now Michael Penix checks the sideline. Samson James stays in there. 2 wide receivers, all that are out. 1 on the right, 1 on the left. Here's the snapback. Handoff Samson James. Pops his way forward. And did he kick the first down? It's going to be really close.
Ooh, that's a bad spot if they don't give that to him.
Well, it looked to me like he should have gotten it. No, they're not going to give it to him.
That's no Don Fisher spot. I'll tell you
awful.
that right now.
That's awful. Brad Hawkins is going to get credit for the play, but boy, I tell you, Tom Allen wants to challenge this.
You got to look at that because that ball should be on. That should be a first down.
It should be. You're right.
Absolutely. This is going to be a Don Fisher spot after the fact.
So a bad spot.
No, they're going to give it to him. You're going to get it, Don.
Watch this. Look where he comes down.
Have to look at it. I already saw it.
Play was the runner was down short of the line of the game.
He wasn't. That elbow is clearly a yard ahead.
Don, just
I'm upset.
Opie, you're going to get her, buddy.
We're going to see.
No, we're going to get it. First and goal, Hoosiers.
Buck, you know who we're playing?
I don't.
Do you know who we're playing?
Yeah, I do.
Have you ever seen the officials make a play call poorly in a ball game like this?
1987.
Yes, you did. 87. What are we talking about? Our crack statistician is saying go for it.
Yeah, I know he is. Yeah.
But you know what?
If they don't make it, you're fired. So you want them to go for it again? Okay. Sammy says yes.
1979, 1991.
I don't want to hear all that.
And Bill Lynch's second year?
Yeah, I know.
They had Michigan beaten or tied, and all three times it came down to officials. Bad call that cost Indiana.
It's already turned it over here.
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Short.
Well, now you're right. You're right. You don't get your spot, but your rant was right on.
So we're going to find out next what Indiana decides to do here.
They're going to go for it.
Yep, Penix is coming in.
Now, do they sneak it or do they give it to Stevie?
Because Stevie Scott's in there now.
Which one do you want to do? Well, they're not going to sneak it.
Nope.
Because the quarterback is 5 feet away. They may try and get him off sides here. Because that's worked a few times today.
Yep. It's 4th down and a yard.
You know, the field goal doesn't help him that much.
Here's the snap, handoff. Stevie Scott screams his way across the line of scrimmage for the first down to the 3-yard line, and the Zebras can cry.
Sammy wants a raise now.
I'm just telling you, that's a horrible spot, and that was a bad call. But it doesn't matter. 1st and goal for Indiana.
They're bringing in another big man for the goal line stand here.
Penix awaits the snap. Scott to his left. Indiana checks the sideline.
They might not want to wait for this play-action tight end throw here. I'd throw it right now. Or a little dump pass to the tight end over the middle.
Handoff. It goes to Stevie Scott. Tries to pound his way forward. Gets it to the 2. 1-yard gain, 2nd and goal.
They like the play action on 2nd down, and so do I. Give the running back a chance to get it in.
Matt Bjorson comes out of the ball game, so they'll be without 2 tight ends in there.
I'd say they would throw a little dump pass right over the line of scrimmage. A little play fake. Hinder shot over the middle of the formation.
Michael Penix awaits the snap. They check the sideline once again. Scott moves to the right of Penix. They're on the right hash. 1 wide receiver near side. Now in motion, Whop Phillier. Penix gets the snap, drops back, wants to throw, fires the ball, incomplete. 3rd down and goal at the 2.
And Penix is on the ground. That's not good.
He's up.
The play action holds those guys just a little bit. Stevie Scott's wanting somebody in for him or what? What's he doing there?
I don't know. Bjorson comes into the ball game. So 2 tight ends in there now. Bjorson lines up to the right side.
3rd and goal.
Hendershot's slotted to the left, and now he moves to the right side. Penix. And now we got a whistle. Nope. They just checked the sideline.
It was just a high-pitched scream, I think, Don.
Whatever it was, it got my attention. Now, Stevie Scott to the right of Penix. And they hand it to Stevie. Drives his way forward. Touchdown, Indiana! Indiana puts 6 more on the scoreboard, and Indiana retakes that insurance that they gave away a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that's huge. And you just love the fact that you're taking the ball and run it right at. Well, I was going to say something there. Right up through the middle of Michigan's defense.
We all knew what you meant.
You ran it right up through the middle of Michigan's defense.
And so now the extra point tied by Charles Campbell. 8:40 to go in this football game. Sean Ratcher snaps it, Hayden Whitehead holds it, and Charles Campbell kicks it through the uprights. And Indiana makes it 38-21 with 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter of this football game. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Listening to this Allstate commercial about savings might be the hardest thing about getting those savings. Save for simply becoming an Allstate customer. Save more for adding DriveWise. And save even more for driving safely. Visit Allstate.com or contact your local agent for a quote today. Allstate. Minimum effort, maximum reward.
Not available in every state. New customer savings based on early signing discount. DriveWise is an optional feature. Savings vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms and conditions. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the Indiana Hoosiers Sports Network from Learfield IMG College.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Here at Memorial Stadium, Bloomington, Indiana. Indiana 38, Michigan 21. 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this football game after the Hoosiers drive it into the end zone with Stevie Scott laying it on the line on an 8-play, 29-yard drive with 3:48 to go. Jalen Williams set it all up with his interception, gave Indiana great field position, and the Hoosiers offense does the rest. Your residential experience is an important part of your IU journey. Choose Hunter Bloomington Properties because you should love where you live. HunterBloomington.com. Well, Buck, Indiana right now in the driver's seat for this football game. I apologize for getting a little carried away earlier, but I've seen this happen before with Indiana football, and without question, it's frustrating.
Well, the good news is it turned a little bit at the Penn State game. Got a call there. And this football team is playing, and it's getting the respect it deserves and has earned. So that's going to turn for you, Don. It's going to turn for you.
Jared Smoller will kick off for Indiana. Kick is on its way, and it'll go over the head of Giles Jackson. He lets it go into the end zone. It'll come out to the 25 of the touchback, and Michigan will have 3 timeouts and 8 minutes and 40 seconds to try to do something about Indiana's 17-point lead.
Well, this will be interesting. How aggressive they stay. They've done a nice job playing zone defense. So I would say they might want to just keep the ball in front of them, keep the clock going as much as they can. See what happens.
Joe Milton on the field at quarterback for Michigan.
Limit the possessions because that's basically the game right now.
Charbonnet is the running back. Here's the snap. Milton dumps a pass out here. Actually, it's Blake Corum. And he finds some running room, and he's got the running room all the way up to the 47-yard line before they can corral him. He is their speed guy, but we haven't seen a lot of him today. Of course, they shut him down early.
Well, they don't use him like, they're using him on first down, those inside runs and stuff. That's what they need to do with the guy, is get him out on the perimeter. He is a dynamic guy, but they just don't get him out there much. Milton now back to throw it on 1st and 10. He dumps it off to Corum. Corum broke his way through and gets about a 7-yard pickup out of it and make it 6 as they're going to mark it down at the 48-yard line of Indiana. D.K. Bonham again comes up with a tackle. This guy hadn't seen much, although there's a flag down on the field. That's a holding call. Bonham hadn't seen a lot of action prior to today, Buck, or at least we hadn't said his name much, but he has actually been involved in 3 plays today. Yeah, he has made some plays. He's showing up. I'm not sure. This might be kicking or something, too.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Offense number 52. 15-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
What'd you see there, Buck? Just a little action after the play. I think he kicked at him as he was laying on the ground. It looked like to me. I just saw it kind of late, but it looked like he tried to kick him off him. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hurtful penalty for Michigan, however. It sets them back to the 31-yard line. And they've been kind of their own worst enemy at times today, too.
They've had a lot of penalties, and it's really hurt them.
Here's Milton back to throw it. He looks, he gets pressure, gets rid of it. And the throw is good to the 42-yard line where the catch is made. And that was Cornelius Johnson who makes the grab. And they pick up a lot of the yardage they lost, but they still got second down and 13.
Well, they're going to be in 4-down territory here, but that clock just keeps rolling now. And time might be running out on them.
2nd and 14. Here's the snap back to Milton. Milton fires it out to the sideline. He dropped the ball. And that was Roman Wilson who made a touchdown catch early in this ball game. But nevertheless, it's an incomplete pass. Clock stops at 7:29.
I think we got a Hoosier with a cramp.
Timeout on the field for an injury.
He came out of that break and just collapsed. He was all right. I mean, he's sitting up. But it looked like his leg gave out from underneath him.
Gotcha.
I'm hoping it's a cramp.
Taiwan Mullen is the guy who is cramping up, I hope.
It is Taiwan Mullen.
So he is over there. They're looking at him.
There's a lot of people over there for a cramp.
We'll keep it here for the time being. No one gets you closer to Big Ten sports than Sirius XM. Tune in to shows on Big Ten Radio, plus get conference news, analysis, and more. From off-season through postseason, we've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial to take your team everywhere. Start listening at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten SXM. And Taiwan is coming off under his own power bucket. It looks like it may have been just a cramp, I hope.
It's okay.
Not limping.
Nope.
Too much anyway.
I limp more than that.
This Indiana football team trying to do something that hasn't been done in a long, long time. And Michigan right now is down 17 to the Hoosiers with just 7.5 minutes left in this football game on the Central Indiana 100 scoreboard. And Joe Milton sets the offense for Michigan on 3rd down and 14.
This will be the first time Indiana's beaten Penn State and Michigan in the same year.
Yep. Here's a throw down the field, and the catch is made. Ronnie Bell makes it at a really nice grab that time, and Milton's throw was pinpoint perfect.
Yeah, and Ronnie Bell's played a tremendous game, too.
He has. Ball is spotted at the Indiana 41-yard line now. So the pickup on the play significant, to say the least, and in Indiana territory at this point.
Clock is the key to this whole thing right here. Nothing else really matters right now.
You're correct. As long as it's not a superstar fast touchdown. Here's Milton, takes the snap, looks, fires over the middle. Giles Jackson gets pounded just after he caught the ball by Jalen Williams, who's made a couple of big plays in this game today. So he was hit. The gain is 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Ball resting at the 35-yard line.
They need to get off the field here.
Zach Charbonnet in the running back position, alongside in the shotgun of Joe Milton, who takes the snap, looks to the sideline. Charbonnet makes the catch. He's got a 1st down, and he's spun out of bounds. They're going to mark him out right around the 25-yard line. And Cam Jones was over there to put him out of bounds. But it's a 1st down for Michigan, so they maintain possession.
Boy, they don't spend much time on those 1st down markers. Good thing we're in Indiana. That clock got started way before they set those markers.
Clock is almost down to 6 minutes left. Joe Milton awaits the snap. 6 minutes exactly. Here's the snap. And he gets pounded. I mean, he got blasted by Taiwan Mullen, who came through. And Milton on the ground gets up slowly, but does get up. What a hit by Taiwan Mullen.
Why are they...
And he fumbled the football.
There's a fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down, Indiana.
I don't know about that.
So we're going to have to see what they're saying. Indiana recovered the ball.
Yeah, that ball went a long ways if he didn't throw it.
I want to see if he, Taiwan Mullen absolutely just blitzed in there and hit him so hard.
The ruling on the previous play was
they're going to review that.
Yeah.
Recovered by the defense. The play is under further review.
And that's what they do. You let it play out as a fumble, and then change it.
I think they're going to keep the football.
I just hope he didn't hit him with a helmet on the helmet. They could call that a fumble if they wanted to.
He was starting to go back. He never got it going forward, Buck. There was no targeting or anything like that.
Okay. I think that, well, I'm going to let you have, I hope for your sake.
Well, look,
I think it's a fumble.
Well, I hope you're right.
Well, I hope the officials call it fumble so you don't go ballistic again.
Well,
that's what I hope.
Trust me, I'm not going to go ballistic on that play there.
Okay.
It's those obvious ones that I go ballistic on.
Okay. Because I want you to be happy.
Thank you.
I really do.
I do too.
So I want him to call this a fumble. I want him to call it a fumble, even whether you're happy or not, to be honest with you.
Yeah, don't forget to listen to Greg Murray and Ken Bykoff for the CommunityCars.com postgame wrap-up show following our part of the broadcast here this afternoon, as Indiana looking to break a long losing streak of 24 games in 32 years since they last beat the Michigan Wolverines. And they have done a yeoman's job in this ball game, but they've got to maintain that. 5:53 is what remains.
I still don't understand why they have to run all the way back to the 10-yard line for the instant replay, why they can't move that along the field along with them. Maybe they just have to stay away from everybody too, I guess.
Here we go.
After review, the quarterback's arm was moving forward with control of the ball. It is an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd and 10 at the 25. Please reset the game clock to 5:57. 5:57.
What?
Nothing.
Joe's mad now?
No, yeah, Joe's mad. Now we got Joe mad. So I would have called it an incomplete pass, so that's just me.
That's what they called it. And so the ball is spotted at the 25. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Now, they could have called it the other way. All right, where are we at time-wise? Under 6 minutes.
5:57. Charbonnet, the running back, along with Milton in the backfield. Milton takes the snap and has a little time this time. Fires the ball, incomplete. There's a flag. Maybe a holding call on this one.
That looks more like a face hand to the face call.
Holding. Offense number 68. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
Mastardis is the guilty party. That's the second big penalty on him today. So Indiana, or rather Michigan, commits another penalty. This ball moves back to the 35-yard line.
Where are we at penalty-wise for Michigan?
It's up there. At least 8.
They got 100 yards yet? 79. Okay. 7 for 79. It's a big difference in the football game.
Here's the snap. Here is Milton, gets hit, and he goes down. They got to him. The sack is made, and the guy who got to him was James Head Jr.
Boy, is that good to see. Huh?
Big time. Big time sack back at the 40-yard line.
Just a heads-up rush beating the left tackle off. Not enough of that shown by the Hoosiers. Maybe that's a good start. 5 tackles for a loss. Turnover, takeaway, kicking their rear end.
3rd down and 25. Here is Milton back to throw. He's looking down for the end zone. Looks to his right, fires the ball, and it's going to be picked off. Indiana's got an interception. The football in the hands of Damon Matthews, I think, and Monster got him one. Damon Matthews with the interception, and Tom Allen comes down and jumped up on him and knocked him to the ground. Unbelievable. But Indiana coming up with a huge turnover there.
Yeah, I think Tom got hit in the face, too. That was a helmet-to-face contact right there.
Well, he's lost teeth before when he's been doing that. Well, that excitable. So
I think he might have lost a couple more.
And we got time out of the field. That change of possession is brought to you by the oil change experts at Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube is locally owned and operated and now offering brakes, tires, and minor repairs. Visit us at JiffyLubeIndiana.com for locations and offers. We're back in a moment. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
What if a car company didn't just build better cars, but help build something more? Like community, family, futures. That's exactly what Honda is doing right here at home. We're building the award-winning Civic and CR-V and the stylish, smart Insight Hybrid. All three made in Indiana. We're Honda, and we're building something more together. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Bachetto's is a proud sponsor of IU football and all IU athletics, and Bachetto's Pizza Pasta is proud to serve you the Campfire Pizza, winner of the World Pizza Championships in Parma, Italy. Try the Campfire at Bachetto's in Bloomington or Columbus, or at Puccini's, our pizza cousins, in West Lafayette or Indy. With plenty of gluten-free and vegan options along with craft beer and their award-winning pastas, salads, sandwiches, and calzones, Bachetto's has it all. See us at Bachettos.com.
Back once again here at Memorial Stadium. They keep replaying Tom Allen running down the sideline and jumping on Devon Matthews at the end of that last play. Devon making the interception down around the 10-yard line, then the return, a 26-yard return on the play for Indiana. So Indiana's got the ball, and it's resting at the 34-yard line of IU. That's where the Hoosier offense will take over. And Indiana with a 38-21 lead with 5 minutes and 5 seconds to go. It's still not over yet. There's still lots of time, but Indiana's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Michigan's got to get 3 possessions. So this is Indiana's got to take this clock and run it down. Michigan's got 3 timeouts, so they'll use them.
Stevie Scott in the backfield takes the handoff. Stevie goes right up the gut, and he carries it for a good 3 yards, maybe 4 on the play as he gets it out near the 38-yard line. Carlo Kemp makes the stop as Michigan takes their first of 3 timeouts. So timeout called by Michigan. We will keep it here. This Indiana football team, Buck, very close to starting to celebrate. And they will celebrate something that hasn't happened in a long time, and you are well aware of what I'm talking about.
Well, they've earned it. This is a team win. Offense, defense, special teams, great punting. Special teams coverage was really good, exceptional. And they really have just, there's 5 minutes left, but if Michigan would somehow win this game, it would be a travesty. I mean, Indiana has dominated this game. And is by far the better team. And I'm going to say by far the better team.
2 wide receivers to the right side. Pistol look to the offense. Michael Penix with Stevie Scott behind him. Handoff goes to Stevie. Scott pounds his way up the gut. He'll pick up another 2 yards, maybe 3 on the play.
Timeout.
Michigan uses another timeout. Their second. Cameron McGrone,
timeout.
the Indiana native from Lawrence Central High School, makes the stop for Michigan. And Indiana and Michigan will talk it over for a short time here before play resumes. From stadium to street, field house to home, here's to all those stars that steal the spotlight. From your Central Indiana Honda dealers, proud supporters of IU athletics.
I wouldn't mind a Penix run here.
Little Penix. We haven't seen. Has he even ran it one time there? I don't think. Maybe once.
And one time. Yeah, maybe one time. I think it was a busted play because he got tackled by 4 Wolverines. But I wouldn't mind seeing a little Penix run here. Get the first down, slide.
Indiana's 8 of 15 on 3rd down conversions today against Michigan. That's pretty good. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Stevie again. Pounds his way forward. Gets the first down.
Beautiful.
Right up the gut. Just a power football. And that was really a good run.
Beautiful blocking up front. That's what you do. 3 plays. Run it. 10 yards. First down. Clock running.
Michigan's got 1 timeout left.
It's beautiful. Beautiful football right there.
That's what I know, Buck, you've been waiting to see that kind of stuff for a long time.
Oh, I have. When you run it when you have to, run it when everybody knows you're gonna. Just an awesome first down right there.
Scott got 82 yards today on 20 rushes, 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
So Stevie awaits the snap as Penix gets the snap in the gun. Hands it to Stevie again. Again, he pounds forward. He just dives forward. He's picking up good yardage on the play, almost a 5-yard gain on that dive.
Timeout.
This offensive line is wearing Michigan out.
Timeout. This is a 30-second
I can't say enough about Aaron Wellman. You know, he lost Dave Ballou and some of his compadres. Everybody kind of wringed their hands a little bit.
Yep.
Let me tell you this Aaron Wellman guy is as good as there is in the country, and he's proven it with a fourth quarter just domination of Indiana here.
Well, this is the same thing we've seen 3 weeks in a row now, Buck.
Yeah, finishing the games off, and part of it is just the mental toughness, not only the strength and conditioning training he does, but the mental toughness he instills in them. Aaron was one of the guys that first took my son Eric and taught him how to be tough and mentally tough lifting weights. A huge factor in Eric's career.
And again, we remind everybody that Greg Murray and Ken Bykoff will be standing by to take your phone calls once our broadcast is through this afternoon, the CommunityCars.com postgame wrap-up show. 2nd down and 5. Here's the handoff again. Stevie Scott again. And he just keeps plowing forward. He picks up 2 this time. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 3. And it's no longer possible for Michigan to stop the clock. And so Indiana, if they pick up another first down here, Buck, it's going to be nothing but celebration for the rest of the night.
Well, I think they're going to have 2 to make. Well, no. Yeah, it would be celebration because they got to score 3 times, don't they?
Exactly.
They can't score. Can they?
Well, they could, I guess, but it would be a disaster.
It would be a disaster, yeah. I got a short way home if that happens. Right over the top of this window.
3rd down and 2. Michael Penix awaits the snap.
Good job with the clock.
Handoff, and Stevie finds a little bit of a hole, pops through, very close to a first down.
What do we do here?
Yep, they're not going to quite get it. He picks up a couple of yards on the play. It's going to bring up 4th down and inches.
The players' families want him to go for it. And they're going to run it down. I'll guarantee you they're going to run it down.
Yep, they're going to let the clock run until it gets down to a point where...
And they may call a timeout then just to...
Look at this. The players are... Well, the families that are here today are standing, clapping, as they should.
They're excited.
The dour looks of those Michigan fans across the way.
Yeah, they're daubers down over there.
They are.
I'll give them credit, though. They're still here.
They are here. Here's the snap. Handoff. Stevie Scott plows his way forward, easily gets the first down, and this ball game is all but over with. Another first down. Look at Kane Womack down there. Kane Womack looking to the Michigan sidelines, raising his arms in jubilation, now celebrating with a bunch of his players down there, Micah McFadden. And a bunch of the defensive players come up and give Kane a hug. That defense has been good today, Buck, again.
Oh, they have. They really have. It's just been a really, just a total domination of this Michigan football team. And this Michigan football team is going to have to really put themselves together here because this is not a very good football team right now because Indiana just dominated them.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line of Michigan, and Indiana calls timeout.
This is their first of the half. This is the 30-second timeout.
I guess you're going to savor it as long as you can.
Oh, huh? I would. I'd call a few timeouts here. Make Michigan stand over there a while. That's what I'd do.
1 minute and 48 seconds, all that's left in this football game. Indiana leads 38-21. The Hoosiers looking to celebrate something they haven't been able to celebrate in 32 years. A victory over Michigan. The last time it happened was 1987. All of us in this booth, well, 3 of us in this booth, were there for that ball game.
One of them wasn't born yet.
That's ridiculous, Sammy.
But Buck, you were a part of that 1987 team that beat Ohio State and Michigan in the same year. I know this team doesn't want to hear about 87 anymore, but we're going to talk about it because it was the last time it happened. Indiana beat Michigan and Ohio State in the same year, and it was the last time Indiana beat Michigan.
Well, and it's going to come up again in a couple weeks when Ohio State goes up.
Exactly right.
So there's some great opportunities. Penn State and Michigan in the same year will be something that everybody remembers forever, too.
Mike Penix just put the knee down after the snap of the ball, and the clock will run now. No way to stop it for Michigan.
87, one thing I remember about 87, I guess it was a rainy, bad day. I had no idea. We were so focused on what was happening, I had no idea it was a bad rainy day.
It was an awful day.
Yeah, but some guy came to my house afterwards and stole my hat.
Some guy? Who was it?
I don't know.
You can't remember?
No. Well, if I remember, he wouldn't have stole it.
Well, whatever.
He took my hat, and supposedly, I know who it was. Supposedly, he had it on his mantle, and still probably does today.
Mike puts down the second knee.
But he took my hat.
And it's going to look these guys, you know, the saddest, and I said this to you earlier today, Buck, the saddest part of this game today
there's no
is
fans
that the fans are not here. The 20,000 or so that are as loyal as any in the country that Indiana has here every week, every ball game.
And the students
obviously.
A lot of those students remember that 87 game we went berserk. And that was when this place was packed.
Exactly.
Every game. I mean, packed.
And this will do it. Final knee comes down. Michael Penix comes to the sideline. And these two teams, well, I don't think they shake hands anymore. There might be a couple, but Tom Allen is going over to shake Jim Harbaugh's.
Yeah.
And Indiana has done something they have not done in 32 years. They beat Michigan. 24 straight losses after Indiana won last time over the Wolverines. Today, Indiana pulls it out with a 38-21 triumph in a tremendous football game for the Hoosiers. They are 3-0, and they again validate that 13th ranking in the country with this performance here this afternoon. Final score again, 38-21 Indiana. We'll be right back to begin our CommunityCars.com postgame show with today's scoring summary and highlights in a moment. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield, IMG College.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you can buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at IndianaKitchen.com.
McAllister Rentals. The Cat Rental Store is your one-stop shop for rental equipment and shoring supplies. Tough jobs call for tougher equipment. At McAllister Rentals, you'll find all the top quality equipment you need for the job. McAllister Rentals. We make your tough job easier.
Hoosier fans, the IU football season is here, and so is an exclusive offer from Neal Tire and Auto Service. You just became an instant winner. Provide this code, IUCOOP30, at any Neal Tire store and receive $30 off any set of 4 Cooper tires and a free alignment check. Again, that code is IUCOOP30. This offer expires January 30th, 2021, so hurry in to Neal Tire and take advantage of this special offer. And remember, Hoosier fans, nothing beats a Neal deal.
Smithville has been a proud sponsor of IU Athletics since 2009. Smithville is your reliable local provider for gigabit speed fiber internet, as well as voice and security services, providing state-of-the-art services for your home as well as for businesses, big or small. Experience internet from a company that knows and loves the Hoosier in you. Call us today at 1-800-742-4084 or visit us at smithville.com.
The Hoosiers play here.
This isn't the start. Before I got here, I started training. And before that, I did something to my back. But my first move was Athletico Physical Therapy. That's where I'd eventually end up, so why not start there? I mean, my therapist immediately found the source of my pain. These are the same physical therapists who work with elite marathon runners. So soon, I was back to running, but without pain. You got this.
It all starts at Athletico. Schedule your free assessment at athletico.com.
Hoosier Nation, this is Coach Tom Allen. Strong partners like IU Credit Union are key to the success of the IU football program. An official partner of IU Athletics, IU Credit Union is the only place you'll see the official IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose your favorite from 6 distinctive IU designs and show everyone that you're a Hoosier. Stop in any IU Credit Union branch or visit them online at iucu.org. Go Hoosiers.
On the Neal Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield IMG College. Welcome to the CommunityCars.com postgame show, presented by CommunityCars.com. Shop over 800 vehicles all in one place at CommunityCars.com. Also brought to you by Smithville. Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, security, and streaming TV. Visit Smithville.com for more information. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's Don Fisher and Buck Sir.
And welcome back once again to the Rock Memorial Stadium here in Bloomington. A jubilant Indiana football team headed to the locker room just moments ago as they beat Michigan 38-21 to end a 24-game losing streak and 32 years of frustration in year 33 with a victory here this afternoon. Our CommunityCars.com post-game show, scoring summary and highlights right now as it's brought to you by CommunityCars.com with 800-plus vehicles all in one place when you visit CommunityCars.com. We begin with the scoring summary and the highlights. Here's Joe Smith.
All right, Fisch. Well, the Indiana defense again set the tone. Michigan opening possession, they went 3 and out. The Hoosiers moved from their own 26. Michael Penix, by the way, hit his first 6, and he got the game rolling with this bullet.
Swinging to the left side is Freifogel. They throw it out to him, and Ty's got it wide open. 25-30, 35, cuts back inside, then goes out of bounds around the 45-yard line.
Well, that was good for 20, and that started the drive, and this one ended the drive.
And here's another throw to the end zone. This time it's Marshall, and he made the catch. Touchdown, Indiana. Miles Marshall with the grab, leaping over the defender. 13-yard play for a touchdown.
13 yards to Miles Marshall. Penix's 5th of the year. Charles Campbell hit another PAT. Indiana scores 11 plays and 24 yards in 4.5 minutes. Michael was 7 of 9 on the opening drive. That was a 74-yard drive as Indiana gets on the board. And then with 8:57 to play inside of that mark, a personal foul was called, and Shamar Johnson's day was over. He threw a punch, and he was tossed from the ball game. And then on the very next play, quarterback Joe Milton, 37 yards to Cornelius Johnson. Michigan gets on the board, 4 plays, 78 yards in a minute 2. The PAT by Quinn Nordine, 7-7 with 4:48 to play in the opening quarter. But the Hoosiers responded on this aerial from the Hoosier 38.
Here's the snap back to Michael. Fires again to the near side of the field, and a one-handed grab, an incredible catch out there by Ty Freifogel, who somehow pulled that thing into his chest, hung on to it as he was going to the ground, and Indiana picks up a huge play to the 31-yard line, a 31-yard gain.
Ty good for 31 yards, and then 3 plays later, Penix looking for 6.
Indiana got a free play here to the end zone. Michael Penix goes. The ball caught out there. And again, Ty Freifogel with a catch. And what a grab for a touchdown. A 24-yard score.
Man, a circus catch that was. Ty, a super catch, ending a 7-play, 75-yard scoring drive in a little over 3 minutes. Indiana regained the lead, 14-7 after Campbell's PAT. That was the way the first quarter ended. Freifogel was off to a great start, caught four balls for 82 yards, and Penix's day started 12 of 17 for 136. Michael came out of the starting gate on fire, and he stayed that way on this 3rd and 11 at the Indiana 38.
And Penix gets the ball, looks, throws it, caught. What a catch by Whop Phillier in traffic for a first down at the Michigan 40-yard line. And that was a bullet that had to be thrown perfectly. It was. And Whop made a terrific grab and was hit immediately for a 24-yard gain.
Well, the drive did bog down, but you know what? It's nice to have a young man by the name of Charles Campbell waiting in the wings.
And now he gets an opportunity for a big bomb here from 53 yards out. Here's the snap. Kick is on its way. Got plenty of leg into it, and it is good. A 53-yard kick by Charles Campbell to put 3 more on the scoreboard. It is Indiana 17, Michigan 7.
Well, a career long for Charles. He's 6 for 6, by the way, in field goals. Indiana 11 plays, 53 yards in 3:58. Hoosiers go up 17-7, 6:53 to play in the first half. Final drive of the first half, a 35-yard catch by Freifogel led to the Hoosiers expanding the lead.
Here we go. Indiana lines up quickly. Penix awaits the snap and the pistol. He's going to throw it. He throws it, and it is Peyton Hendershot. Touchdown, Indiana.
12 plays and a long-distance drive by the Hoosiers in 4:21. Campbell added the extra point. Indiana up the score 24-7, and that was the end of the first half. Penix 3 touchdowns to 3 different receivers. Indiana in the first half, 19 and a half minutes of possession time and 5 of 8 on third downs. And Michigan didn't convert a third down in the opening half. They were 0 of 6, and Indiana's excellent red zone scoring continued. Well, Michigan scored first, 5 plays, 80 yards in 2:57. Roman Wilson, 13-yard touchdown from Joe Milton. 24-14 was the score. 9:01 to play in the third. The Hoosiers then answered that score as Penix found another receiver.
Yeah, they're coming again as Penix gets back there, throws it right over the middle, caught out there, and Indiana gets it down to the 1-yard line on a terrific play as Penix again threads the needle, and this time it was to Jacoby Hewitt who comes up with a big catch.
Jacoby latching onto that one for 32 big ones, and down to the Michigan 1-yard line. Stevie Scott did the rest, a 1-yard plunge. Indiana 10 plays, 75 yards in 4:22. Campbell's PAT made it 31-14 Indiana. Michigan's Milton tossed his third aerial 6 of the afternoon, 21 yards to Ronnie Bell, capping a 6-play, 64-yard scoring drive in 2:01 for the Maize in Blue. 31-21, they cut into the lead with 13:43 to play. A second Michigan possession, though, in the fourth. Guess what? That Hoosier secondary stepped up again.
Charbonnet is the running back with him in the backfield, fires it over the middle, and it's picked off. And Indiana has an interception, and Jalen Williams is the guy who's got it. He takes it down the field to the 45 of Michigan, gets away, gets a little block, fires his way to the 30, and finally is brought to the ground. And Indiana comes up with a giant play as Indiana gets the football. Great field position to start a new drive, and what a play that is.
Well, he did return it, and it seemed like a long run, and it was. He returned it 36 yards, did Jalen. That led to Stevie Scott's 2-yard touchdown run. Indiana, 8 plays, 29 yards in 3:48. Charles Campbell's PAT made it 38-21. By the way, it was Jalen's third pick of the year and the unit 6, but for good measure, later in the ball game, Devon Matthews pumped that interception total to 7 as he returned it 24 yards, but Indiana didn't score the rest of the afternoon, didn't have to. They got the good start that Coach Tom wanted. They got third down conversions their way. A lot of positive things. Tom used that word elevate. Well, his club certainly did that, Fish, as they elevate this one to a 38-21 victory. Indiana never trailed in the game. A 3-0 club they are. First time since 1988.
Well, obviously, this Indiana football team in the locker room right now celebrating, and we're going to have the head coach join us for his thoughts on today's ball game in a couple of moments. It's brought to you by the Central Credit Union. Right after this, this is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Whether it's cookies or cakes, popcorn or pastries, Sugar and Spice Bakery has been an IU staple for 50 years. Even if you can't visit us in our new store at the Indiana Memorial Union, you can still enjoy your favorite IU treats. We make everything from scratch right here on campus and ship directly to your home. Satisfy your sweet tooth with a taste of IU tradition. Visit us at go.iu.edu/sugarandspice to place an order today.
Today, more and more families are choosing cremation when a loved one is lost. Allen Funeral Home is Bloomington's only funeral home to perform cremations at the funeral home. While other funeral homes offer cremations, ask the question, where is my loved one being cremated? In Indianapolis? In Columbus? At a cemetery? Allen Funeral Home is the most trusted name in funeral and cremation services in Bloomington, and performing the cremation of your loved one at our facility and not elsewhere is just another reason why.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
There's 5 seconds left to go in the game, and the Hoosiers need a 3 to win.
Come on, IU. Come on, IU.
Hey, Dad, do you know where my goggles are?
Yeah. I'll help you find it right after this. Wait, why are you soaking wet?
Oh, I was just swimming in the basement.
You were what? Oh, great. Water in your basement? Don't know what to do next? Tell your insurance agent you need to work with Hayes & Sons. Because at Hayes & Sons, we do restoration right. Visit HayesandSons.com.
Hoosier football lives here.
During the holidays, there's nothing more important than family. This year, COVID-19 has hit the disability community hard, leaving many families separated for months. These wonderful people are loved. I'm asking you to join my family in making a donation to Damar this holiday season by texting LEO to 41411. All donations will go to making the holidays brighter for Damar clients and their families with gifts and family care packages. Hoosier Nation, join the LEO movement and text LEO to 41411 today.
If you're talking about it,
got a lot going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
I love Colts win Monday.
We're talking about it.
All right. Big 10 week, we got football again. Woo!
I'm not going to beat the proverbial dead horse.
This is a game you have to win.
It was a refocus. It was doing what we thought they should have been doing.
I'll make an argument. I'll make a counter argument. I'll say something. He gives a counter argument.
93.5 and 107.5 The Fan.
Welcome back to the Rock Memorial Stadium, Bloomington, Indiana. 38-21, Indiana victory over Michigan today. And the head coach's comments are brought to you by Centra Credit Union. Centra, centered around you. Coach, I don't know if you have any teeth left or maybe you got a black eye, but that was a pretty good stretch down the left side of the sideline there to get to Devon Matthews after his interception.
Well, I tell you what, I knew that was the final dagger into Michigan, so I was going to hunt him down and celebrate with him. And unfortunately, though, he jumped into me as I jumped into him, and I caught his helmet on my cheekbone and got a nice little gash. But that's okay. It's well worth it.
I'll tell you what.
What a win, huh? Yes. What a win. Unbelievable.
It was a great win for your program. Tremendous victory. Obviously, you break a long losing streak to Michigan and do something that no Indiana team has done in 32 years. You beat the Wolverines here today, and I know you're really proud of this football team, but it started from the very beginning. Those slow starts didn't happen today, Coach.
They didn't, and that was our challenge to our team. We knew we couldn't afford to start slow against the Michigan Wolverines, and our guys responded. And I thought we had a great game plan. I felt good about the plan. I just knew our guys were going to have to execute it. That's the key. And we were going to play really, really physical. And the offensive line, man, our O-line played awesome against a very talented, tough defensive line that gives you tons of looks. It's got tons of talent. And I thought Coach Hiller Coach Sheridan did a phenomenal job with a great plan. But, man, it was a physical, dominating, convincing win over Michigan.
Coach, your defense again stepped up today in a big way. They come up with 2 turnovers in this ball game, critical plays at critical times. This defense has just made some dramatic improvement. But again, I think I said this to you on Wednesday night in our talk show. The thing that impresses me most are the number of players you have on this defense that make plays.
No question. And it takes all of us. And that's our philosophy here. We play a bunch of guys. Keeps a bunch of guys involved. We do a tremendous job, I think, of getting those guys repped through both walkthroughs and practice time to get them all ready so they can play at a high level, to keep us fresh so we can finish games like this. And then the takeaways continue to be massive in these games. And we actually dropped a pick at the end of the first half. Should have had 3 takeaways, which is our goal every single week. So, yeah, just so proud of Coach Womack and our defense and just the job that they did, really, playing against a really good football team and a very talented group of receivers, a talented group of running backs, and a really talented young quarterback. So really proud of this football team. I can't even say that enough.
Coach, without question, Michael Penix had a terrific day today. 3 touchdown throws, 342 yards passing. But your receivers today hung on to the football, and what a performance by Ty Freifogel, who had a career best 142 yards receptions today and made some terrific catches.
He sure did, but he's special. He's just a steady guy. He never says much. He always does what he's supposed to do. He's so dependable. He's big. He's physical. He makes a lot of those 50-50 balls. He comes down with a bunch of them. He did a bunch of it today, and that was huge. We felt we had to do that to win, to throw the ball down the field, and the whole receiver corps, like you said, they all caught the ball great. Michael threw the ball well. He got protected by our O-line. It was a team effort for sure. Everybody did their part. And you got the running backs that got some tough runs. It's so hard to run the football in Michigan the way they're built structurally, and we knew that. But we ran the ball. How about that? 4 minutes to go in the game, and we never came off the field on offense. And that to me shows you all you need to know about this offensive unit.
Coach, I don't know how you came out of this game physically, but your team seems to be able to hold up. Mark would talk a lot about this at the end of the ball game today, how in all 3 games you played this year, the job that Aaron Wellman has done with the strength and conditioning of these kids has just been tremendous in the sense that they do not wear down at the end of the ball games.
No, he's been phenomenal. And if you only knew how hard it's been during the pandemic, and then when we got back, we were so it was so fragmented of our workouts and getting our guys consistently with our strength staff, and he's done a phenomenal job. And what a blessing he's been to our program. And I give Scott Dolson and Fred Glass so much credit for allowing us to hire him and what they knew we needed to do to get him to come here from the NFL as a head strength coach for the New York Giants. It's just guys don't do that. They don't go from the head guy in the NFL to the head guy in the Big Ten, especially when you got a program in Indiana that's an up and coming one for sure. But you know what I'm saying. But the bottom line is that this place is special to Aaron Wellman. He wanted to be here, and our administration made it possible. And we're so blessed to have him. He's the best strength coach in America, in my opinion. And you can see by the way our players have been well prepared physically that we're already reaping the benefits of his expertise and his just absolute mastery of that position.
3-0, Coach, at this point in the season. I'm sure a lot of people looked and said, that's not going to happen for Indiana. But, man, it has. And you guys have done a tremendous job with this football team.
Well, I appreciate that, and I don't usually watch College Game Day. For some reason, I happened to be in the coach's locker room when they were playing it right before we were about to, take the field. And I don't think anybody, when they did the pickings for the day, every single one of them picked us to lose. So, you know what? I get it. I understand that. Nobody thought we'd be 3-0, but I'm not surprised. I love this team. I believe in these guys from day one. But they had to go out and prove it, and they have.
Coach, congratulations. It's going to be a fun week for you.
There's no question. But you know what? We got a trophy game coming up. So we're going to enjoy this for a few more hours, and then we're going to get ready for those Michigan State Spartans.
I love it. Brass platoon coming back home to Bloomington, huh?
Yes, sir, baby. The thing has been gone far too long.
All right, Coach. Congratulations. Thanks again.
Thank you so much. Elio.
Coach Tom Allen on his report this afternoon as he continues to, you can tell he's excited about his football team, and well, he should be. This has obviously been a tremendous start to this football season. All right, when we come back, we'll talk with one of the hardest working players of the game, presented by Total Restoration, and we'll also take a look at the final statistics. This is IU football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Visit CommunityCars.com to shop over 800 vehicles all in one place. Ford, Lincoln, Chevrolet, Kia, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. All of our pre-owned vehicles have been inspected by factory-trained technicians and come with a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty, so you can drive off with confidence. At CommunityCars.com, you'll find a huge selection of both new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Try our Shop by Payment system to help you save time and money from the comfort of your home. CommunityCars.com. Purchase in minutes, not hours.
This is Indiana. We love our sports: football, baseball, softball, soccer, and our beloved basketball. At Duke Energy, we power the stadiums, arenas, and gyms throughout the 69 Indiana counties we serve. These are fields of dreams where hard work is rewarded and lifelong bonds are formed. Duke Energy is proud to be part of these dreams, supporting our communities for more than a century through volunteering, charitable giving, and economic development. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With same-day and Saturday appointments for safe in-person care, virtual visits, and 24/7 online scheduling, Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids, where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great race, we gave this game day jam surprisingly great lyrics.
I want a race that's great. Who is this? I free him tonight. Hey, it's Jake. I want a way to save. Got the coverage on my brand new ride. State Farm race. Yeah, they're great. State Farm, State Farm race.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Here come the Hoosiers.
Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu is here. Choose from a chicken cheddar ranch sandwich, a gyro, and a beef and cheddar. Any 2 for only $6 every day. Tell your friends, tell your family, yell it from the rooftops. Call that guy who still owes you $6. Arby's 2 for $6 everyday value menu. Arby's, we have the meats.
At participating Arby's for a limited time.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Back once again here at the Rock Memorial Stadium. Indiana this afternoon defeats Michigan 38-21 as this 13th ranked Hoosier football team knocks off number 23 Michigan. And again, they do it for the first time in 32 years here this afternoon as Indiana comes up with a giant victory here today. It is time to present one of the IU hardest working players of the game, brought to you by Total Restoration. And joining us today is Ty Freifogel on our post-game show, wide receiver for this Indiana football team. And Ty, first of all, congratulations to you and this entire football team on the performance here this afternoon. You guys have to be elated.
Thank you. Yes, sir. We're really excited about this win, and we're just going to enjoy it today and then move on to next week, what we got to do.
Well, I understand that, but you got to celebrate for at least 12 hours, don't you?
Yes, so we're going to celebrate the rest of the day amongst ourselves, and then, you gotta just move forward from this, and just each week, since it's a small compact season, you just gotta move on fast.
I understand that completely. Ty, you had a 7-catch day, but 142 yards, a career best here this afternoon, along with a touchdown and a couple of spectacular catches this afternoon. Tell us a little bit about your performance today and your thinking on it.
I feel like I had a really great performance today. I mean, it just started in practice. We had a great practice this week. We had good chemistry with the wideouts and quarterbacks, and just feel like I had a lot of people depending on me to make plays, and all the coaches depend on me to make plays, and I think I did a great job today, helping them out. Also, quarterbacks, O-line, running back, everybody played their part, which opened up the passing game. I know we had a big day. I don't know how much yards we had in the passing game, but it all works together, good chemistry from everybody.
You had 342 passing yards today, which is pretty impressive to say the least. Wap had 11 catches for 79 yards. Peyton had 4 catches for 31, and Miles had 3 for 36. Everybody else scored a touchdown, or each of you guys scored a touchdown except for Wap. He did not have one today, but all you guys played very well, and without question, you're going up against one of the best teams in the country, at least tradition-rich-wise. They weren't better than Indiana today, that's for sure. But tell us a little bit about what you saw in their defense that you felt like you guys could exploit.
I mean, all week the coaches have just been saying this team is going to come out and play in man, and we just have to make our plays and also make put the refs in a situation where they might call PI if it's because they're going to grab and stuff. But yeah, it was just they said we have to go out and make our plays this week. And that's what we did today. What is Michigan's defense? What do they do that's different than other teams that you've played? I mean, they just play a lot of man, a lot of traditional man, and other teams also play man, but they sprinkle in a lot of zone. But Michigan mostly runs man, and we knew we had to go up and make big plays today.
Well, without question, the one thing I think that's been most impressive about Indiana offensively has been the performance of Michael Penix. After week one, the Penn State game, he did not have a good game, but he hadn't played in almost a year. He didn't throw the ball very well until the final minute and 42 of that contest, and then all of a sudden, it was the old Michael Penix back again, and he's carried that over through the last 2 ball games now.
Well, yes, Michael Penix is a great player. He's also a great leader. And what really scares me is that he's getting better each week. He's just been getting better each week, and I'm really excited for the future.
Without question, you guys have to be excited for the future. You're 3-0 at this point. I know Coach Allen doesn't like to talk about the rankings and all those kinds of things very much, but at the same time, you got to feel really proud for your football team and what they've been able to accomplish to this point.
I'm really, really proud of what we've done here. I'm really proud for Coach Allen and everybody. But the rankings are a good thing to have, but we got to have a 1-0 mindset each week and go attack each week.
Well, we're going to let you have that 1-0 mindset, but I hope you go out and at least have a little bit of a social distancing partying tonight.
All right, we'll do that.
All right, Ty, thanks very much for joining us. Congratulations on a terrific performance this afternoon.
All right, thank you.
Hardest working player of the game has been brought to you by Total Restoration, your MVP, most valuable partner when disaster strikes for fire, mold, and water. Call us at 317-548-6449 or visit us at TotalRestorationGC.com, your proud sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. Let's pause for a 10-second station identification. This is IU football from Learfield IMG College. And now let's take a look at the final statistics. They're brought to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. Here's Joe Smith.
All righty, Fish. Happy stats they are on this Saturday afternoon. Indiana, 28 first downs, 118 yards on the ground, 342 through the air. You add it all up, Indiana ran 88 plays today, 460 yards, almost 39 minutes of possession time, 9 of 18 on third down conversions. And how about the extending that red zone scoring, 4 for 4 today, and that gives Indiana now 16 of 16 trips in going into the Michigan State road game next Saturday. Looking at what the defense did, Michigan had a scant 13 yards rushing on 18 attempts. They only had 17 first downs. First of all, 21 minutes of possession time, and then 3 of 11 on third down conversions. Indiana ran a total of 30 5 more plays. Michigan's today offense, 52 plays, 357. As Joe Milton was basically their offense as he threw for 3 scores, 18 of 34, but he was intercepted twice, and he was sacked 3 times. The Hoosier defense had those takes, and they also had 3 sacks and 5 tackles for loss. Reese Taylor, a big game, leading Indiana with 7 tackles offensively. We look at what Indiana did individually offensively. Stevie Scott with 2 touchdowns, 97 yards on the ground. Michael Penix put it up 50 times, 30 of 50 for 342 and 3 touchdowns to 3 different receivers. Those 3 being the guy you just heard from, our player of the game, Ty Freifogel, along with Peyton Hendershot, who's caught 3 in his last 2 games, and Miles Marshall, who gave Indiana the quick start, Fisch, which Tom was looking for, as Indiana now successive weeks, 36 against Penn State, 37 last week on the road against Rutgers, and back home 38, and the beat goes on 3-0 and off to MSU.
During today's game, the Hoosier defense made 40 tackles. That's just 40 compared to the 71 that Michigan made. That's because the possession time was in Indiana's favor so dramatically in this ball game today. But again, 40 total tackles, which means Northwestern Mutual Indiana will donate $400 to childhood cancer research. Visit indy.nm.com to learn how Northwestern Mutual Indiana is leading the charge against childhood cancer. We'll come back and wrap up the postgame show with scores and final thoughts in a moment. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hey, IU fans, this is Jiffy Lube owner Steve Sanner. At Jiffy Lube, we help you take care of your car your way. Many of our Jiffy Lubes are now offering brakes, tires, tune-ups, and minor repairs, all with no appointment necessary. So if your brakes squeak a little or your tires are wearing out, please stop into Jiffy Lube today. Check out our website at jiffylubeindiana.com for locations and offers. And don't worry, Jiffy Lube's still offering the best oil change service in town featuring Pennzoil. It's not just oil, it's Pennzoil.
It's back, the return of the prestigious Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, honoring college sports excellence across all competitive divisions, both men's and women's sports. Follow along with L Directors Cup on Twitter or online to see which schools will be taking home a first place trophy in June for their season-long success. Learfield IMG College Directors Cup, a premier institutional award jointly launched in 1993 by USA Today and NACDA.
As a red-blooded IU fan, you know when something's homegrown, Hoosier authentic. That's why you'll love Indiana Kitchen premium pork products. Indiana Kitchen's a real Indiana company that partners with its surrounding family farms to deliver the highest quality, best-tasting pork you could buy. Like Indiana Kitchen bacon. It's cut a little thicker and smoked over natural hardwood for a hearty Hoosier flavor no other brand can match. One taste and you'll know why more people are saying, my brand is Indiana. Find out more at indianakitchen.com.
Manage your money like a pro with TCU. You can score big with the TCU Debit MasterCard that gives you cash back on everyday purchases. Plus, you'll win with access to hundreds of free ATMs across Indiana. Check out TCU's starting lineup of services to help you manage your cash and build your savings. Visit TCUnet.com to kick off your better banking experience. See TCU Debit MasterCard terms and conditions for details. Alliance One and Co-op ATMs within Indiana are free. New members are subject to a $7 membership fee and $5 initial share deposit.
Live from the Learfield IMG College Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
I'm Jen Ainsworth. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wix Pies. We'll start with the Nebraska versus Northwestern game.
Ramsey in the gun. Here it is, Peyton Ramsey to throw it. Good protection. Over the middle on a crossing route, complete, and diving to the end zone. Touchdown! Riley Lees caught that ball, made a move that sprung him for the final few yards. His first touchdown of the year, second touchdown pass today for Peyton Ramsey.
Northwestern beats Nebraska 21-13, and don't look now, but Northwestern now 3-0 on the season. Iowa playing host to Michigan State today, and the Hawkeyes blow out the Spartans 49-7, the final in that one. Also Maryland leading at the tail end of the first quarter 14-0. They are playing at Penn State. Minnesota is leading at Illinois 7-0 also in the first quarter. This out-of-town scoreboard presented by Wix Pies. Find Wix Pies in your local grocery or by going to HoosierPie.com and using their Find a Retailer page. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Now back to Don Fisher.
Thanks very much, Jed. As we wrap things up here this afternoon, Indiana defeats Michigan 38-21 today. And Buck, no bigger win that this football team has experienced over the last 20-some year or 30-some years.
Well, it's a big win, and it's just a big monkey grabbed off their back and thrown off the run. That's the big thing. And it shouldn't have been unexpected. Indiana's a better football team than Michigan in every regard, and had a better game plan, played harder, played tougher. I mean, everything about it. And it exposed that Michigan's corners again with great receiver play. And, again, very good defense, taken away. I mean, this is a good football team, and nobody should sleep on them.
There's no question, Buck, that physicality is an important factor. Yeah. And it's been a long time since we've been able to say Indiana was a more physical football team than the one like Michigan.
Yeah, and Tom hit it right at the end of the game. And the game was over. I mean, Michigan wasn't going to come back from that, but they took 4 minutes off the clock just running football, just pounded them. And that's what they need as they move forward to be able to do that to win games.
Michigan State struggled in their first week of the season against Rutgers. Then they beat Michigan last week, and now they lose today in a big way. Obviously, what kind of team are the Spartans, or do we even know?
Well, I don't know that we know. As I look at film study on them, I just don't think they're a very good football team. I didn't before. Now they beat Michigan. That was a nice win, but the two games that I've seen them play and studied them, they're not a real good football team. This is a football team that I think Indiana can come in there and get after pretty darn good. They had to play them, but it certainly is not a football team you worry about.
Well, Indiana seems to have the right mindset right now, don't they?
Oh, that's the key. And that's one of the reasons I say that. Indiana's got to go in saying we're going to beat this football team. And that's what you do. When you get to that point and know how to play, know how to prepare, the confidence of knowing we're going to go in there and beat those guys and then go on to the next week. And that's the way they ought to handle this. They ought to go in there and handle Michigan State, beat them like a drum, and go home and see what the next one's like.
All right, that's the story here this afternoon. Indiana ends the frustration of 32 years with a victory over Michigan here today. They are 3-0 in the season, ranked 13th in the country. That will probably jump them a little bit this coming week. Whatever the case, we're not worried about that right now. It's just that this football team is playing really good football, and it's really exciting for the Hoosier Nation, to say the least. This has been the CommunityCars.com postgame show. CommunityCars.com with 800-plus vehicles all in one place when you visit CommunityCars.com. The IU Sports Properties General Manager is Matt Bauschuk. Our thanks to our in-studio technician, Jake Robinson. Of course, to our in-studio technician, actually, is Devin Feely today. Our statistician is Sam Jacobs, and our site engineer is Jake Robinson, and he does a tremendous job. A reminder to join us next Saturday when the Hoosiers will take on the Michigan State Spartans. Our broadcast will get underway at the same time as it did this week, 11 a.m. with a pregame show. Kickoff is scheduled for 12 noon over most of these same network stations. For Buck Soar and Joe Smith, I'm Don Fisher, reminding you to keep your heads up, be vigilant. God bless America. This is Indiana University football on the Neal Tire Radio Network from Learfield IMG College.
Hoosier football has been brought to you by